Hi everyone. I got distracted a little bit, and for some reason Twitch has an issue that I can't connect via the normal. What's that word? I can't connect normally by using my usual connect Twitch. I'm kind of stuck in a situation where I can't really see any chats or edit my stuff without actually being able to see what's going on in the game. So yeah. If I respond slowly or not really actually talking, that could be me unable to see what's going on. Guess that's it. Yeah, and also, yeah, I'm level 58. Just fun.
Ah, I see. Ah, I see. Okay.
Oh, boy. Oh.
Yeah.
Enter the ruins. Why are you there, Yanfei? Well, actually,
I.
let's go. Oh.
Mm,
Huh, am I using this wrong? Ineffa, read the operation manual you recorded last time for me again.
I know, I believe regular lubricant is already sufficient. There's no need to create a brand new product.
Aw, we're already here, aren't we? Come on, I just want to experiment a bit.
What are you doing? Are you trying to do brew a potion?
Oh, hi there, traveler. Just the person we need. I bet you know how to use his crafting bench. Hurry on over and help me make a bottle of that... what's it called again?
You're so.
That cold... frosty something. Potential oil?
Frosting, essential oil.
Yeah, that's the one. The cold stuff. I want to mix it with lubricant to create something special for Ineffa's joints. I was gonna do it myself, but taking efficiency into account, it might be better if you helped me out a bit.
Me? Okay.
The truth is, Ino wasted all her ingredients trying and failing to make essential oil. We presently have enough to make only 2 bottles.
I didn't fail. I was well within the bounds of reasonable trial and error. Making essential oil is a piece of cake for me. Piece of cake. But since you're the professional, it makes more sense to let you do it now that you're here. Please?
Sure, leave it to me. I got a problem.
Wow, you really are a professional. Come on, Ineffa. Let's head back and mix up some lubricant. Trust me, this new lubricant is gonna solve your overheating issues. Easy peasy.
Alright,
Just
Ino,
bomb
but
it.
my internal components are not actually overheating while I'm operational.
Well, it doesn't hurt to be prepared. Thanks for the help. I only need 1 bottle, though, so you keep the other
Wait,
one.
what?
Anyway, it's time we were going. Stop by and play when you have some
What
free
the
time.
fuck? So...
Been like 3 years or 2 years since I've done this. Here I am again.
What the heck? I see. Bro, seriously?
Fire, ice, wind. Hmm. That's just great. Want to see what is that? Usually laser beam. the usual barrels.
Stabilize.
Chew on this. Chew.
Oh god, your keyboard.
I see. Yeah, that.
Let's see what's on here.
Solidify.
Annihilation mode. Defensive mode engaged.
Ding dong, weather bomb.
Scorpions, I could
Be silent. Do you fear the dark? Close your eyes to dust. Night falls. Stabilize.
What happened? What happened?
Like a bit of my ass.
What happened?
I shredded the essential quest.
You shredded.
I shredded. Wasn't even more than a minute, apparently. I shredded. And now everything is level 90 to 100. What? Oh, what's it? I can't really see the chat. Guys. Your keyboard!
Gotta know why.
Miss, are those antlers on your head?
Wow, they look just like deer antlers.
I bet they are. Just like us Frost Moon Scions.
Yeah, Our Lady Moonchanter, Miss Lauma, also has a pair of really pretty antlers.
I don't fully understand what's going on, but I'm quite sure my horns and hers aren't the same thing.
I know! Miss Lauma's horns go up and yours go down. Wow! Are you also a Moonchanter, miss?
Moonchanter? Well, I don't think I am. Moonchanter? That's a foreign term to me. I think Granny once mentioned an Adeptus who is related to the moon, but I don't think they were a Moonchanter, were they? Oh, no, wait! Granny told me not to tell outsiders about Adepti. So, what should I say to these kids?
But your horns are just as pretty as hers.
Miss, can you talk to animals like Miss Lauma can?
Poor Yuffie.
Hmm? Oh, hey! My savior's here! Hey, traveler! Over here!
Hey, what brings him here?
Let's skip that first. I need you to save me right now. If these kids keep asking me questions, I won't be able to hide my identity as an Adeptus for much longer.
Save you? Well, that's...
Ina, Kari, it's good to be welcoming to our guests, but if you ask too many questions, you may come off as impolite.
Miss Lama! Yeah, you're right. Sorry, Longhorn Miss. We asked too many questions.
Sorry. It's just that we've never seen someone from outside the Scions with horns. So...
All right. Come, Ina, Kari. You two should go home. I saw your parents on the way here. They must be worried sick searching for you.
They're searching? Oh no! It's way past dinner time!
We're dead meat. Daddy's going to scold me. Bye-bye, Miss Lama. And bye-bye, Longhorned Miss.
Oh, thanks for your help, Lauma. I don't know how I would have wriggled out of this otherwise. I should have stayed in the library to search for information like you advised. Didn't think I'd be ambushed the instant I stepped outside.
No need to blame yourself, Yanfei. The children are merely curious beyond their years and unaccustomed to seeing outsiders with horns. I apologize on their behalf for the discourtesy. It's fortunate that the Finches came to tell me you were surrounded by Ina and Kari. It seems my arrival proved timely.
It's all right. I should have known better.
Hold on. You're acquainted?
That we are. Yanfei came to visit us Frostmoon Scions 2 days ago, saying that she wished to gather some reading materials. Since she came to study, I invited her to stay.
Lauma's been a big help. I've gleaned lots of valuable information from the Scion's library. Maybe even stuff that'll give Shinobu a surprise.
You're too kind, Yanfei. You were merely browsing our archives and writing down some of our customs. Although, I do not understand these borders of law you mentioned. As long as your time here has proven fruitful, then all is well.
The borders of law are essentially... On second thought, it's not the sort of thing where a short explanation will suffice. Once the book's done, we'll just send you a few copies. It should be clear once you read it. It's a universal law book that should be concise, engaging, informative, and easy to understand. We'll cover legal concepts as well as the regulations present in many nations.
Is that so? Well, then I look forward to reading your work, Yanfei. I believe the children will be interested too.
I promise it'll be interesting. I guess I should head back to the library and continue my transcribing for now. See you both around.
I hope our Adeptus finds what she's looking for.
Yuffie's already acquainted with you?
She told me everything on her first visit. I must admit, seeing an Adeptus with horns fills me with a sense of familiarity. I listened to her many stories of Liyue's Adepti, and in exchange I granted her access to our library. In that, she has thus far proved most rule-abiding. A praiseworthy virtue, I must say.
Well, she does work as a legal advisor. The best at both.
Is that so? Well, that's wonderful. She did mention a certain white horse Adeptus while telling me of Liyue's legends. If memory serves, our books do chronicle a divine envoy who once dwelled on the moon.
Of course it does. I don't think.
Now, do not concern yourself overly with a mere flight of fancy on my part. But now that we have broached the subject, far apart though Liyue and Nodcry might be, both have always bathed in the moonlight. I pray that the people of Liyue may also be blessed by the moon, and lead lives of peace and prosperity.
What part is it? I think the name Leo is something from one stat as well. Something. Keep missing her meat.
Last time, Columbina told us a whole bunch about the Fatui. Wonder what sort of things she'll talk about today. Let's hope she's in the mood to share. Columbina?
Oh, it looks like something's bothering her. Is it this one? Not this one either, then? What about...
Oh,
Not
there
this
is
blue,
a. You know?
Oh, it's you. Could you help me? I'll be sure to return the favor.
Are you kidding? You know you don't owe us anything, right?
Help us a lot in the past. It's us who only the people.
Yeah! We'd help you even if you had nothing to give us. So, what sort of help do you need?
Well, to be precise, this creature is the one that needs help.
Huh? The Kuhenki?
Yes. This little one procured a paintbrush somewhere, and upon returning to my side, proceeded to swish about happily. I found a canvas and some paint for her, but though some time has passed, her attempts to mix the colors she desires have met with little success.
Oh, hi, Lonatar.
Whoa! Where did you come from? Are we playing charades? Sorry, we didn't catch any of that. Looks like she's taken an interest in your pack.
Got my back?
Perhaps you carry suitable colors on your person.
I'm the color?
We don't usually carry around stuff like that. Speaking of which, where did you find the paint? No offense, but you, don't look like the painting sort.
This little one was quite impatient, so I made some paint using the colorful flowers nearby.
Huh. Could Luanatar be looking for other colorful things to make paint with then? Come
Okay,
on,
yes.
let's see what we've got in our packs.
I have paint. So. Paint the. What?
Okay, relax. Don't worry, we're searching. Colorful plants from Nokrai would be the #1 choice, right? Will these do?
It looks happy.
Yes, the Kuhenki looks quite satisfied.
Oh my god.
Man, Paimon never knew Kuhenki could do art.
Kuhenki are much like us in truth. Each one has its own personality and hobbies.
Wait, does that mean you can tell all the Kuhenki and Nokrai apart from each other?
The ones I've met, yes.
Huh, that's impressive. Especially because, other than Luanatar, all the other Kuhenki kind of look the same. So, what is this little painter's name?
Name?
Wait, they do have names, don't they?
We recognize each other, and that's enough. We don't need names. I don't have one either.
That doesn't mean you have to continue the cycle. Let's think. Luanatar means a creature born beneath the moon goddess's blessing. So, what would painting be in the language of the Frost Moon Scions?
I think it would be Naus? Malaus? Yes, Malaus.
Ooh, sounds nice. Let's go with that.
House.
What is it, Malaus? Done with your painting? Oh, let's see, let's see. Whoa! What in the...
I don't-
This is amazing! Paimon was expecting something a lot more childish. Or, you know, Melusine-like.
The Kuhenki are adept at sensing their surroundings. When it comes to recreating what they've seen, they tend to capture things exactly as they were.
So is this a John Olympic house?
Hmm?
It looks like Kalamina when she was first born.
Huh?
Lama said your birth was recorded by the Frost Moon Scions. But this painting does look a bit different.
And Kuhenki shouldn't have existed before the moon goddesses.
This little one, Malaus, was one of the first Kuhenki born. It's possible this is Malaus's interpretation of how things looked back then.
Seems like you're trying to help us to get to know your goddess, huh, Malaus? Don't worry, Malaus. We appreciate it. We're all friends here. Wow, that was quick. You finished another painting already?
Hmm?
This must depict the Frost Moon Scions worshipping Kalamina as their goddess. What's she doing by the altar? The details are too small to make out. Oh, so she was eating the offerings.
Was I not supposed to?
Oh, no. It's just a bit, unconventional.
They were happy.
Well, they were delicious.
Fair point.
Yes, I understand. Give me your hand.
So you don't have to give us anything. Not for eating, you know.
It's not like that. This is proof that we're friends.
One sec. Oh. 3 more. I got 3. Well, the game is telling me it's kind of. Just go smash the. I tried to do the part possible. Alright, let's see if I can beat this level 100. Well, quest thingy.
If you can beat it,
Should be able to.
You should be able to.
I mean, if I fuck up, I know I fuck up.
Yeah, it won't be. That can't be helped. Don't mind me with the keyboard clicking. I'm actually doing LTQ.
Yeah, because at one point it just kind of covers everything else.
Yeah, plus my microphone's really close to the keyboard, unlike, you know. Oh god, it's a bomb!
Use of force authorized. Solidify. Order guide you.
We have to kill this boss before it goes off? Oh boy, that's a tall order.
Fear the dark. Be silent. To dust.
Ow.
Close your eyes. Night falls. Stabilize.
Installation chamber deployed. Preparing for dust up.
Be silent. Close your eyes. Do you fear the dark? The long sleep beckons. Be silent. I will have order.
What am I gonna?
Cleanup sequence initiated.
Close your eyes. Night falls.
Oh, thank god!
Be silent.
Did I? Probably messed up. I probably didn't get that.
Trick or treat great rappy. That's a big rappy though. That's a big chungus rappy.
Oops.
Ugh. Oh yeah, huh? Okay. Ooh.
So, he's of a beef? That was a beef Wellington.
Okay, hold on. So there was some more surprises, huh? I see.
That was a beef Wellington.
Ugh. Oh, there was a lot more than... This LTQ actually catches me off by surprise.
Are you taking stock? That was quite a lot.
There is indeed quite a lot. After accounting for daily necessities and emergency supplies, there's still enough to set aside in case of sudden visits from my colleagues. After all, my personal requirements are modest. It would be a waste not to save the excess and use it to help others in need.
What the hell?
Lamp oil, candles, leather, paper, and pens. Oh, and a few bottles of strong liquor, and some emergency food, of course.
Weird.
Judging by your expression, I can tell you're wondering. What emergency food did you buy? Exactly.
You know what?
These supplies need to stand the
Blitz
test of time. So
EX
all of this
style
food has undergone special
works well with
processing.
fighter.
I assure you, unless you're on the brink of starvation,
Because,
you don't want to try it.
the
The
extra
cured
PP
meat, for example, is as tough as tree bark,
you get.
and the biscuits taste like tossed out newspaper. Even if you soak them in milk or vegetable
But it's so
soup,
funny how you
the
see
best you could hope
that
for
I'm a
is
fighter
soggy
and yet
newspaper.
I do shooty.
Experience.
it's like
There
it's like
are times
I go
when
from
one
punchy
has no
punchy
other
to pew
choice.
pew.
I've tried to extract nutrients from this
Even though
food
I don't
before.
have any ranged class in
Mm.
there.
Press you managed to eat.
Ah, well, eat might not be the best word to use.
But then again, I'm trying to
I
level
have
up
a somewhat more
these
efficient
EX
method.
style classes.
Here, I'll show you.
Fun though.
I suppose you could call it cooking with fire.
Oh, wait a moment. How do you know it tastes like that?
There have been a few
How do you
more
know?
desperate moments when I've been trapped alongside other poor souls.
Oh my god,
You should know,
masquerader!
if I were to use the method I've just shown you in front of my colleagues, it might leave them feeling uneasy. And so I have at such times been
Anything
forced
but the
to
ruined masquerader
attempt
bastard.
to swallow this food, as they would. Though try as I might, I really was unable to swallow it. In the end, I broke it down into smaller pieces, some of which I stuffed into my mouth and some of which I dropped into my lantern when no one was looking. Unfortunately, my colleagues noticed how slowly I was eating and mistook my reluctance for concern, believing I was eating less to allow them more. After that, they patted me on the back and enthusiastically filled my arms with more cured meat and biscuits.
Ow!
Legs can be like that.
Indeed. I was grateful for their noble act of kindness, and can clearly remember the taste of cured meat and biscuits to this day.
Now he sat down. Okay. Hold up. Guess you're gonna stay here forever since I cook your food, huh? Yes. I have it. Do not.
Ow.
I, you know how you lose.
Ow.
Right.
Ow. What is this? What's this person doing?
Solidify!
Defensive mode engaged.
Ding dong, weather bomb.
Night falls.
Do you don't need for what it's on. Yeah, I'll be fine. Good point. That's it. It's a gun.
Oh, interesting. He drops that. Damn. Jesus, what is the... Damn. Those are interesting drops.
Hmm?
They look like... What? Oh, Jesus. You know what they remind me of?
Hmm?
The what do you call it? The stellar grace. I'm like, what the heck? It's basically, that's kind of an interesting thing at the end to see.
Gather!
No claw. Rash attack.
Yeah, installation chamber.
Be silent.
Close your eyes.
All the drops. But this feels much better. Time to farm them. Oops.
That right.
Nope. It did don't give me much issue, no.
Stabilize.
You on this? Look, the rainbow.
Cleanup sequence initiated.
Observe. Be silent. To dust. Close your eyes. To dust.
God, this game needs to stop.
Oh
Good
god!
lord.
Oh!
What the hell? Good lord.
Did somebody drop a pot?
Yes.
Oh.
Yeah. Ah.
Solidify. Observe. Be silent.
Let me see if you can hear this.
Observe. To dust.
Oh god! I can definitely hear that.
I don't know. Yep. Blah, 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 blah. Yeah, I don't know why I said that.
Ding dong water bomb.
Defensive mode
Hold
engaged.
on.
Close your eyes. Do you fear the dark? Mission over. Resistance is futile. Observe. Night falls.
Noise suppression my ass.
Night falls.
Show a warning when Discord is not detecting your. Okay, I'll do. Voice isolation. Dude, what is this input profile?
Cleanup sequence initiated.
Look, the rainbow.
To dust. Close your eyes. Do you fear the dark? Solidify.
Installation chamber deployed.
Flash attack.
Observe. Be silent. Night falls.
Wait, can
Observe.
you hear?
Huh?
Can you hear any keyboard?
No.
You
Try
know
to
what? I
Try to smash your keyboard, like, type as hard. Nothing?
You know what it could be? Hold up. Okay, I know what it could be. Hold up. Okay. You can
I
hear
hear
that,
that.
right?
I can hear that.
Okay, I know what it is.
It's the voice isolation thingy.
Input profile. Apparently they added this thing. I had no idea why. But it's on set on custom advanced mode. Give me all the buttons and dials. So basically you can hear my keyboard bashing.
Yeah.
I don't know why.
Stabilize.
And then this one is
Defensive mode engaged.
basically.
Look, the rainbow.
Close your eyes. Night falls.
I don't
Be
hear
silent.
keyboard smashing anymore.
Yeah. So what's that?
I guess that is like
Now, voice.
not really recent, but also not really old, because I remember back then, your keyboard isn't really as loud as it used to be now.
Oh, you know what they did? They might have inputted that. They might have put that as an update there, and I had no idea that it was set on custom. It might have been on.
Yeah, it could be that.
Yeah. I
Oh,
hate that.
That's so
I hate-
seasonal.
Yeah. I'm sorry if that's been a thing. Shit, I don't know why did it happen by default?
Oh, hold on. Is it in the audio? Is it voice and video?
It's in yeah. Hold on, yeah, it's in voice and video, yeah. Input
Voice
profile.
isolation, studio, and custom. Mine is on custom too.
Yeah, but I think because since you can hear that,
I can hear it.
it's because of my microphone.
Yeah.
I think mine's more sensitive, so now, I can just put that video isolation, so then you don't hear it.
Right. So you can hear me clap like this, right?
Yep.
Let me try this.
So
Can you hear it?
yeah, I can hear that, but you can't hear me clapping.
Do you hear that? Yeah, I can
Now
hear you
me
clapping.
Yeah, I think because whatever I have here on might be it.
Yeah, do you set in just voice isolation?
Yeah, I was like on custom there where you
No,
can hear it.
currently, like after you change it.
Yeah, voice
Yeah.
isolation. You can't hear me clap.
Yeah,
you don't hear my voice.
I'm clapping right now. Can you hear it?
No, I can't.
Yeah. So studio you can hear me clap. I can still
Yeah.
you can still hear me clap on studio, but not voice isolation. So yeah,
Mm-hmm.
it does the same thing
Yeah.
from the background sounds.
Yeah, I think custom maybe messed up for some people, especially me.
Yeah. Well, I
Because-
guess because for some reason the even hold on, is your parents talking in the background right now?
Mm-hmm. In the background, but they're silent.
Barely hear it.
No, because
Not as
they're
loud.
silent. No, they're silent right now.
I mean, we'll wait until they start screaming.
Go claw! Cleanup sequence initiated. Lash attack!
Observe. Be silent. To dust.
Can't hear me breathe, right?
Nope.
Fear the dark.
Well, at the moment,
Good.
I don't know until you start inhaling, exhaling again. I can hear the.
Yeah, that's me doing it hard, like instead of just the normal breathing. I'm
ASMR
doing it
breathing.
like, a little bit of a little forced breathing.
Yeah, I hear the inhale. I don't hear the exhale.
Yeah. So I guess it only does it when I'm too close. I think
Yep.
it is because my microphone is that sensitive.
Yeah, you might have to like tinker a little with the sensitivity in the Discord. I mean, you don't hear
Yep.
me breathe despite my microphone's like right beside my mouth anyway. The only time you hear like, it's because I. Oh,
How loud is this?
can you even hear me tapping this microphone?
No, no.
No. Oh yeah. I can hear that.
Oh, you can still hear that even though I lowered it.
I can hear that. I don't hear anything. What's up? I can hear that.
Yeah.
Blood, your rainbow!
Insulation chamber.
Observe. Be silent. Night falls. Observe. Night
It's
falls.
because my thing is like, it is really a big external microphone that's like studio made.
Yeah.
It's not like a small thing there where
No, mine's a headset, so that's a different thing.
That's why it's picking up.
Yeah, I don't have the large microphone thingy, so I only have a
Yeah.
headset.
Yeah, no wonder you're doing that. Yeah, there's nothing I can do about that.
That's fine.
Because if I was using a headset microphone, sure, you will not be able to hear that. But
Mm,
I can't do anything with the external studio microphone. It is what it is.
yeah, it is what it is.
Yeah. The only thing I can just do is just voice isolation.
That will work. I guess
Eh.
it still considers some noises as voices. It would
Yeah.
only try. But right
Like,
now, since I don't hear your parents talking yet,
yeah.
what do I know?
At least you don't need to hear my keyboard. Like, I can just put it for there for the time being, so that you don't hear me keyboard
Yeah.
bashing.
Shit.
Yeah, 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 yeah. Da, 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 da. Glue you.
This will be fun. Um,
That's rock.
Flash attack!
Annihilation mode.
That's
Engaged.
no, where are you going?
Be silent. The night cometh. Close your eyes to dust.
Oh my god, that's pretty good, man. That's a pretty good Sephiroth there to throw away. And their lookbook too is Sephiroth. Fuck.
Bagran.
Oh my fucking god. Patsutsu. Patsutsu. Ridge Racer.
I don't really listen to Mari. Fuck me. Oh. Where's the ball? Oh, it's right there. God. What the fuck? Are you giving me 30 seconds to search this again? You and your tamars.
Not to be sniffed at.
Goodbye. That quest. Homemaker? Hello, sir.
Let's get down to business.
Okay, yep. Never mind. Crabs.
Stabilize.
Look, a rainbow!
Cleanup sequence initiated.
Be silent.
Observe. Night falls.
The fairy.
Close your eyes. Do you fear the dark? Observe. Night falls.
Weird. Oh. Oh. That's the tea shop? Oh no. I have 635 of them. Please take them. Alright. Mission. Blocked for damage. A loot, but probably not. Not impossible.
Solidify.
Go claw! Rush attack!
Defensive mode engaged. Ultimatum protocol.
Close your eyes. Observe.
To dust. Be silent. To dust.
Close your eyes.
To dust.
Being done, River Bob!
The shield will be huge. He's
Certainly worth the extra mile.
3. Let's see. Did not affect. Oh.
This is order.
change back. Physical damage. Oh, the moment. Ah, yeah, you're screwed. Dead screwed. Got some nets. For the collection. You
Solidified! I will have order! Observe. To dust. Do you fear the dark?
Oh yeah, we're dead. Let's go back. Few more levels.
See the stars above you shining, guiding you along. Hear the music in the forest as you make your journey home.
This realm.
Nights are getting colder, and when you lose your way, feel my hand upon your shoulder, and remember you're not alone. Summer wine on the breeze.
If you ever.
The lanterns soaring over the sea.
Like basically when I found out that I cannot read. This is so.
That as long as you are by my side, we'll never be far from home.
Yeah.
For you light up every corner of the world. You fill the air with joy and life. So please, when you feel it's going wrong, just take a moment, cast your burdens to the wind, and listen as it sings you a song. stars above you shining, guiding you along. Hear the music in the forest as you make your journey home. When the nights are getting colder, and when you lose your way, feel my hand upon your shoulder, and remember you're not alone. The scent of summer wine on the
Osmanthus wine tastes the same as I remember.
Honey, Dorino.
But where are those who share the memory?
Oh yeah, I forgot everything's open now. Money now!
This realm. If you ever had.
Oh. This was probably llamas. Oops. By the million stuff.
Fruits from every corner of Tibet. Anywhere else? Come, try some.
I miss. Right. Point. Every second, make back his. I'm missing one. Excuse me.
You're excused.
The funny fact that I burp not from my mouth. That's literally from my nose.
Hmm.
Yeah, the air just went out from my nose instead of my mouth.
Oh, that happens. Yeah, it hurts. Believe me, I've been on the receiving end of that. Sometimes once in a blue moon it will happen, and it hurts.
Ow.
And then there's a rare occasion where sometimes gas get traps around, like, in your chest there, and it hurts.
Does
I had that. Yeah, I had that.
warm milk. Your baby.
I had that happen in the middle of the night earlier this week. It hurt. Ay, yeah, yeah.
Or that too. That too. Make it right.
Ooh, I survived that. Ooh.
Wait, you have a new recipe?
Huh?
Is it just a new recipe?
New
Maybe
recipe?
Maybe I should check the shops then.
Damn. I was almost killed because I'm fighter though, but thankfully I have tough mind.
Haven't you heard?
That's the only recipe.
Strange wander.
Can I check the Dawn Winery? They have more?
By the way, I'm gonna be gone for 10 days out of town.
Oh.
So I will not be back. I won't be back on streaming until like the following week.
Okay.
Yeah. Also, the reason why I haven't is because, well, let's just say aside from, you know, the age pain there, physical pain, there have been moments where my service has been lost, and also, you know,
Mhm.
Pumcast.
Ruby.
Picks the worst moment to go out.
Yeah. I can get that. Sorry.
Yeah, because the other day, there was a power outage, and for some reason my service was out for like 2 to 3 hours while I was trying to play PS
Feel my pain.
Yeah.
Feel my fucking pain.
Oh, I've dealt with that pain anyway. Or you don't remember? There have been
Nope.
instances where I had that happen.
To have it more. Double. I have so many chicken. I have so many eggs. That fish! Gimme, gimme.
The only downside is that I will not be able to do this next video project within the time frame that I was thinking of. So I'll just have to make it kind of like a late thing.
I have new recipes from Robert Lee. Have any?
Ooh, that hurt that poor guy.
You? So gonna this.
What was that dude? That looked like he was either fighter or hunter, and he died. Even I'm not that. Even though I'm fragile, though, I'm just not that easily killable. There goes Katie. Did it.
All the more.
God.
All the more.
Game's block system needs to be recoded. Or in this case, eliminate the stupid beginner blocks.
Nothing. I got some.
Grab them fishes.
Rhino fish.
I like how there's someone named Space Wizard, but damn, they got bus. They got a big ass bus. I can't believe someone's named Firefly, but they ain't no Firefly for me. Just they a big blue rappy. Oh Jesus!
You don't have discounts, man. Do you have any? They're good. Or better.
Chicken.
What?
Wrong button.
How much went? Huh? Okay. Time to empty your wallets and monster.
Wallet in Mondstadt.
Like, I can just, since I got everything in the Mondstadt jewelry shop, I could just use the rest of the, what was it called again? The rest of the sigils for money. And they won't run out. They'll always be there. I can just submit.
Oh.
Money.
Makes sense. Money.
Wait a minute. What does that mean?
Money.
Yes, I can do it. Power.
I can just hear the diabolical laugh from Kogani.
Oh, I crowned this guy.
He's been crowned. Ladies and gentlemen, he's gone.
Missing the queen samples and fragrancy. We had to wait. You. You. Portos.
Yeah, so you're farming those.
D8.
Stabilize. Close your eyes. Be silent. Night falls.
45 seconds.
Observe. Be silent. Night
It's
falls.
quite a tail. It's not an accessory. And wings too from a cast though, but it's a male cast. outfit for the female one's okay, but
Ding dong, water bomb.
not very good.
Close your eyes. Observe. You will fear the dark.
Or once the female gets the L,
Yeah, it's not really good because a little too skinny and glowy. At
I'm
the
right.
tip
I just-
there. Yeah, at the tip though, it's like and there's a little halo on the tail itself, which I don't like.
Go claw.
The male one on the other hand looks pretty good. It doesn't look that glowy.
Close your eyes. You will fear the dark.
So there is some glow in there, but it's not like very obnoxious. Yeah, and it doesn't have that weird halo on it decoration there. So I'm like, oh, that looks better.
I guess because the male is supposed to be the devil and the female was supposed to be angel.
Order guide.
Yeah, but for some reason they both look very devilish, but it's just the male one looks, you know.
Nice angel and bad angel, like nice devil and bad devil.
Yeah. But the wings for the male one actually looks pretty good, because it's pretty much like around the shoulder area.
Close your eyes.
Female one's just like lower back, like in the abdomen area, their back abdomen. But it's not something. It's just something not like, you know, if you're trying to make something, you know, like a creature kind of thing, like a dragon creature. That one's not appealing. It's the other wings that are more for your. Here, I could probably give you an image of it. That's what the male cast wings look like.
They don't look like skeleton demon thingamajig.
Yeah. But it's kind of perfect though for, you know, for any of your like, you know, like if you have like a kind of like a dragon creature kind of cosplay you're thinking of. Look, that would be perfect.
If it's not expensive, guys.
2.1 mil.
Yeah, I haven't come so
Yeah.
long anyway.
Put the tail here though. Hold on. Tail here is below 1 mil. This one.
Stabilize. Be silent. Too dark.
Let me guess, it doesn't really wiggle around?
I think it probably does.
Because normally if it's not that expensive, it's either doesn't really have any physics on it. Like, maybe it wiggles, but it clips on the ground.
Probably. But also it's because we have idiots sometimes. This is the one that's expensive. I'm like, what?
Yeah,
I don't even.
succubus
I don't
too.
even. Yeah, but I don't like it though. I don't like that glowing piece of halo. That's the one that irks me.
Observe. Close your eyes.
Unless you're trying to be like one of those dragon creatures with that kind of thing.
Me,
Sticks out.
I think that the way it curls too is a little.
Oh yeah, it does wiggle. I just saw somebody with it and it wiggled. The tail.
Yeah, if that tail was like supposed to be curling around your thighs or something.
Bravo.
By looking at the picture.
Yeah. Oh no, ignore the other one that's just hanging there.
Yeah, I mean, not the succubus tail. I mean the dragon tail. It looks like it's crawling around the leg. For some
Yeah.
reason.
Yeah, it does look like. From the angle there, it just looks weird.
Eclipse to its eye. Why?
Yeah.
I guess it was supposed to be something or like rapid or something.
Yeah. Yeah, it's supposed to be around like that, but it's supposed to be like right there and your abdomen area there, but you know, it's a weird case. And I'm now seeing people with those. Oh, no wonder, because they like those cast parts. That's a little much. No wonder it's expensive. It's because the cast parts that they like the female ones. And then people wonder how come the cool male casts are neglected.
I like this kind of options that they give us in here. Too nice.
That hair looks okay.
But like,
I'll consider on that.
all
Put it
right.
in here, but
I
probably at a
finish
later
everything.
time.
Let's do the sword.
By the way, there's an item motion called Villain, and the way it does it is that looks like how Luther can laugh though. They're like like that. With both hands like out like that.
That's the
It's like, Luther, is that your laughter?
ah.
Oh god. These missions are cheap. No wonder they hate it.
It's been a few days since we said bye to the others in Nasha Town.
The crouching,
Still
on the
no
other hand,
news
is
about
not
River, though.
not hate.
Where could he
Not
have slunk
hated.
off
It's
to?
fact. People
If
like
only
that
he was
when
gone for good.
it's expensive.
But with all the trouble he stirred up before, there's no way we've seen the last of him.
On this
Hello.
email
You must be
below,
the traveler in
it
Paimon?
blows.
Mr. Flint has been looking for you. Unfortunately,
It's
there's been a
not even
serious wild
expensive.
hunt
It's
attack
like
over at the quarry.
it's like
He thinks it's time to
3.6
regroup
mil.
and
It's
figure out
like
a
no
plan.
wonder it blows.
We better get over there right away.
Because it's all it can do, just blow.
A nation that doesn't get news.
Lean on hands too. Yeah, that's expensive.
We
Because it has a button press feature. Oh, that's fun. Oh, people can really get the wrong idea on that one.
Oh.
You can make it
Oh.
Oh, no wonder people like this. Because you can actually make the desk disappear. See, the desk disappear. Oh, and it also gives it really does give the wrong idea for some people here.
Oh, we're picking a fight? Picking a
Care
fight?
for a dance?
Solidify.
Hit
I
the stone?
will have order.
You love this. Look, Julie.
Defensive mode engaged.
Close your eyes. Night falls.
Goodbye.
Falls.
I just saw how the help are gone.
Far gone. How far gone?
Too smart.
Zoom.
Oh. Oh, I can hear your parents, so it doesn't cover that one.
I can barely sense any Kuvaki at all. This whole area feels like a soulless husk.
Looks like his appetite truly is insatiable. As if the power of that energy cannon wasn't enough.
He's not seriously still getting stronger? What's his endgame here?
Ah, everyone's here already. Hey, we made it. So, what's going on?
We've all been on high alert since we split up a few days back, expecting Rerir to strike again. But it's like he just vanished into thin air. No one has seen him nor found any trace of his presence. That is, until this morning, when a ratnik found signs of wild hunt activity while out here on patrol. As you can see, the crystalline itself is physically intact, but the Kuvaki it contained is all but completely diminished.
And we're sure that Rarir did this. Who else? He's the only one who could pull off a stunt like this.
Kuvaki loss has reached critical levels. Reikir of Solnari set to maximum threat level. Warning, unless de-escalation measures are taken soon, he will pose a threat beyond our ability to contain. The consequences could be catastrophic.
Traveler, do you remember when we encountered Rerir just after regaining his body? There wasn't a shred of sanity left. Nothing but madness and rage.
Remember, well, it was already extremely dangerous even then.
Yeah, didn't he shout out a bunch of names? Then he started raving about how nothing in this world mattered to him. Oh, Paimon gets chills just thinking about it. Oh, but the thought that he's still out there, lurking somewhere in Notcry, waiting for his chance to strike? Oh, even chillier.
Last time we fought, we were already at a disadvantage. If he has such overwhelming strength, why would he suddenly go into hiding?
Yeah, if I were him and I wanted more Kuvaki, I'd just take it by force. No point staying in the shadows. Unless something went wrong. His whole resurrection thing didn't exactly go smoothly.
The other thing is, how does someone who's completely lost their mind still have the wherewithal to cover their tracks so perfectly?
Beats me.
According to certain medical studies, insanity does not always entail a complete loss of rationality. It may be that he is simply living in a world of his own.
That actually sounds about right. He was ranting away to himself the whole time, like he had zero interest in talking to us.
There are many unanswered questions here. He could be right under our noses, and we'd still be in the dark. Besides his name and title, we know little about him. Certainly nothing about his past, or what he might be hoping to achieve.
Exactly. And we wouldn't even know where to begin looking. Even Boss hadn't heard of the Rahir of Solnari before all this. I'd be willing to bet that even if we gathered together every scrap of intel in Nodcry, we wouldn't find more than, like, 3 useful facts about him.
So, if we do nothing, he'll just keep getting stronger. And if we want to investigate him, we have no idea where to look. Last time we had Marionette and her big robo-buddy to help us, and we still barely held our ground. If we had to face him alone... Oh, Paimon's head hurts just thinking about it. What are we supposed to do against a threat this big?
Well, I do have a little hunch about his next move. Given that he attacked the quarry, I'd say it's likely he'll target other places rich in Kuvaki. Somewhere like the Eye of Krati, or the Pillar of Embla. One thing's for sure. If we just sit back and let him keep absorbing Kuvaki, we really won't stand a chance against him.
A perfectly reasonable hypothesis. However, it is worth noting that these 2 locations are quite far apart. To investigate them both, we'll need to split up.
I agree, we should split up. Right now, Rarir's goal seems to be gathering Kuvaki, not fighting us directly. Once we're done, let's regroup on Hisi Island.
Wait, why Hisi Island?
If I recall correctly, your largest goddess statue was carved from Kuvaki-rich ore, was it not?
That's right. Yes, it could well be a potential target of his. I should head back and start evacuating the pilgrims.
Splitting up's always gonna be risky. But I guess we don't have much choice, right? We're in a race against time here. And if we do run into Rear, what then?
That's when you follow the 3rd rule of treasure hunting. Run like the wind.
Didn't you say the 3rd rule was go with the flow?
I don't know. Did I? Anyway, whatever. In this situation, go with the flow means go find backup.
Agreed. If anyone finds so much as a trace of Rarir, do not pursue him. Get out of the area and alert the rest of us as soon as possible. We need to put safety first.
All right, we'd better get moving. Come on, Ineffa, let's go.
Un pasajero se cayó de un barco de Portugal a Miami overboard y murió, por supuesto.
Good. You can probably hear that.
Yep, I definitely hear that.
Yep.
Any leads?
Nope. Diddly squat. No clues to where he might be hiding. It's like he's a ghost. It feels like we're sitting on a powder keg that could go off at any second. Oh, I hate this feeling. I'd rather face him head on than be left hanging like this.
So, you guys didn't find anything either?
Not loving the word either. How about you, Flint's?
I questioned a few Ratniki and eventually narrowed my investigation down to one suspicious individual. But by the time I got to his place, he was already gone. Almost as if he knew someone was on to him. Either that, or he's just extremely cautious and doesn't stay in one place for long.
He's been biding his time for a while now. The question is, where or what is his next target?
No idea. Since regaining his body, he seems to have lost all interest in the fragment in my possession. If he did still want it, he's had plenty of chances to take it.
All we can do now is hope that Ino and Anefa turn up some leads. Darn it, Rerir! If you've got the guts, come face me one-on-one!
You're asking for it.
Wait,
You are literally asking for it.
actually here? I didn't mean it! I swear!
No, it's coming from
That's...
Silver Moon Hall. The Lady Kutar might be in danger.
Oh, yep.
Let's get over there, quick!
Oh, yep.
Why is he attacking the damsel elect? What's going on?
No time for questions. Stop him!
This is insane.
Yehuda, get Kutar out of here.
On it.
Look where your feeble light has gotten you. Now you shall plunge into darkness. Felindus, soon I will find a way.
Watch out.
Find them. Even if it means turning this place to ashes.
That was too close.
We barely made it out of there alive. What's that guy's deal? How'd he get so crazy strong?
He's one of the 5 sinners, and that probably wasn't him. That probably wasn't his full strength.
He's a threat to this entire nation. I doubt his strength could even be measured by conventional standards.
I have a question. When me and Anefa showed up, we saw him chasing after this lady like he wanted her dead. What was that all about? We weren't there for the whole thing either. They were already duking it out by the time we arrived.
Yeah, we didn't see how it all started. It all escalated so quickly, we had no choice but to step in.
Kutar, can you shed any light on the situation?
Kutar. Cross-checking database. I see. So you're the one that the Frost Moon Scions refer to as the Moon Goddess?
Wait, she's the moon goddess? Oh, no wonder she looks just like all those statues.
There are many reasons why people might worship the moon, and just as many why they might despise it. I've never met that person before, But there was no mistaking his deep-seated hostility towards me. Why he holds me in such contempt, I cannot say. But since he hunts the power of the moon, it's no surprise that I am a target.
Kutar.
There are many potential motives. For instance, you help the traveler escape his grasp. This could be his way of taking revenge. It is also possible that he covets the Kuvaki inside you and seeks to take it for his own. The list goes on. But right now, devising a counter strategy should be our #1 priority. The likelihood of this location being discovered is close to 100%.
A counter strategy? But we don't stand a chance against an enemy like this. Surely our only option is to run. He's not gonna chase us to the end of the world, right? So as long as we can sneak out of Nodcry undetected. No, I can't say that. Come on, Yehoda. This is serious stuff. You can't suggest we all just chicken out. Running is our only option. Huh? You seem surprised. But what other choice do we have? We are facing an enemy we cannot possibly defeat in battle. Well, I mean, yeah, but still. It's not too late. I can distract him, so you have plenty of time to make your escape.
Wait, what? You're gonna act as bait?
Doesn't that make sense? I'm the one he's after. There's no need for you to risk your necks on my behalf. A coyote doesn't stop for bypassers while it's howling at the moon. What is it, Loma? The Frost Moon Scions have already grown accustomed to life without their goddess. My presence here is no longer essential, and this is not my home, so you needn't ask me to stay.
We can't just roll over and let him get away with this. That's not our style.
Yeah, we can't just call it quits after everything we've been through together. Besides, she'd pretty much saved my life back there. If I just ditched her now, I'd never forgive myself.
We can't overlook that you have saved our lives multiple times now. To talk of returning the favor would be a little crass for my liking. But suffice to say that we are friends, and friends look out for one another.
River's true objective remains unclear. Even if we were to sacrifice Miss Kutar, there's no guarantee he would stop.
Anyway, one second. It's time to fight. No matter.
But
Kutar, I know why you left the Frost Moon Scion so long ago. It was because people started treating prayer as a form of trade. They would make self-centered wishes, force you to accept meaningless offerings in return, and then expect you to perform miracles for them, as if that were their entitlement. If it were me, I might have walked away too. But I believe that time can change everything, and that sometimes it takes losing something precious to appreciate its true worth. After much reflection, I've realized that this was never about whether the Frost Moon Scions need you. Any relationship based on need is purely transactional. What I truly hope is that you'll choose to stay, not out of obligation, but as part of our family. You were born here, and now you've returned. Who knows? Perhaps it was the moonlight that guided you home.
Thank you, Lauma. But my power is on the wane. I'm afraid I will be of little use to you now.
Oh, find a way. It's our turn to help you now.
Very well then. I'll do as you say.
Both times you saved us, we were transported across great distances in an instant. Is that one of your powers as the moon goddess?
It is, but I find it very draining. I barely managed to pull it off just now, and it will be some time before I'm strong enough to do so again. Rejected by the world, my power is dwindling, like a lake cut off from its source, slowly shrinking away. Now, It has almost run dry.
What do you mean, rejected by the world?
The 3 moons belong to the ancient bygone era in which they came into being. From the moment I was born, the world itself has been steadily sapping away at my strength.
That's why we need Moon Marrow. The Eternal Moon's power.
The 3 moons are not one and the same. As the goddess of the Frost Moon, I cannot wield the powers of the other 2. Yet moonlight has a way of blending together. Each can reflect the other's glow. So when our fingers touched, I was able to restore my strength by drawing Kuvaki from the Eternal Moon's marrow. But this method of recovery is painfully slow. If only we could find the...
Oh boy.
It's the Wild Hunt! Even faster than we expected. We'll have to finish this conversation later.
Have a gauntlet?
See how those wild hunt creatures are running away from us. They're likely just a scouting party, which means Rerir won't be far behind.
Then what are we waiting for? Let's get the heck out of here!
You poor last laugh.
Flash attack!
Observe. Stupid feet.
Oh, they just keep coming! This is driving me nuts!
Rerir's closing in on us. We need to pick up the pace.
There's too many of them! And this time, we can't fall back on Qatar's house to escape! This goes on much longer.
I don't like that part. I do not like that part.
Cleanup sequence initiated.
Creatures of the night.
I don't like that.
Preparing for dust up.
Thanks.
Observe. Be silent. Observe. Fear the dark.
Wait, hold on. Really? Okay, all the toy characters are like C3, R3. Got it.
Close your eyes.
Yeah, Constellation 3.
Installation deployed.
Wait, there are signature weapons. Refinement 3.
For the everlasting forest.
Defensive mode engaged.
Be silent. Close your eyes.
Oh, he's here. Or not him. Barker will be here first.
Arca.
Yeah, Barker.
Barca. Ka. His name is Vorka. You're Russian.
It's actually from Mondstadt.
Bit off more than you could chew.
I know, but I wanted to make a joke. You good old Russia, sick player.
Oh, you're Barca? Grand Master of the Knights of Favonius?
We could save the intros for
You know,
later.
yeah, knowing
Right
that
now,
Varka's
let's
from.
get you all out of
Oh,
this
I
hellhole.
can hear the mort
I
in
don't know
his
you'll be
voice.
safe.
God. I can hear the mort.
Oh, is that where I think
You
it
forgot
is?
Barker's.
That's the one.
You forgot Barker's voice actor is
Morty.
Morty.
There's no time to waste.
I can hear the mort.
And it's Grand.
Slightly-
It is the Grand Master.
Yep, it's the Grandmaster.
Fucking.
I
took
can't
us
help but laugh now. Sorry.
Wow.
40 feet. Just
This is
40
so
feet.
well hidden.
Just the
Well, that goes without
grumpiness.
saying. This is the Knights
Yeah,
of
he's
Favonius'
slightly
meeting
high
place in
pitched,
Nordkrai, and a
slightly
contact
faster.
hub for the Northern Intelligence Network.
But if you're gonna put how Mort screams in his alt, yeah, it sounds the same.
Yeah. Yep.
AKA
It
the
definitely
black
is
market of
Mortify.
intel. No matter what faction you're with, it's the place to buy and sell information. Their headquarters are in Nordkrai, but they've got contacts in every nation. As an expeditionary force on foreign soil, working with them has offered us the most effective way of getting our hands on reliable local intel. This is where we meet, so naturally, it's secure. Anyway, where were we? Folks from Nordkrai should be pretty familiar with me by now, but I believe this is the first time we've met. Allow me to introduce myself. I am Varka, Knight of Boreas, and Grand Master of the Knights of Favonius.
We've heard all about you. This meeting's been a long time coming. You look way younger than Paimon expected. But you definitely have that Grand Master vibe.
Well, I'm no spring chicken. Just not showing my age yet. Definitely feeling some of that back pain today, though. Rushed back from Amsfarnir without a wink of sleep.
This is
only to get
Matoi
right into another fight with that freshly revived maniac.
What?
He has
Another?
back pains.
You mean you fought him before?
Yep. He
Yup.
wasn't nearly as strong
Yup.
back then,
Yup.
but
He's
he was
in
still a
his
formidable foe.
supposedly
I brought
he's
some
in
of the
his
knights along to
30s.
give him a little surprise. but he
Yep.
saw it coming
Sentiment
from
is
a mile
feeling
off.
there.
My squad
The
took heavy
feeling
injuries, and I
is-
barely made it out alive myself. We knew it might have been our last chance, so we staked everything on it. But still, it wasn't enough to stop him. I tried tracking him down afterwards, but he didn't leave a trace. Even in his unhinged mental state, he's as cautious as any trained operative. So, I decided to come find you. And as luck would have it, turned up to find you being ambushed by the Wild Hunt. The rest, you already know.
Is that why he's been frantically absorbing Kuvaki these past few days? Because he sees you as a threat?
Maybe I'm part of the equation, but even if I weren't, I'm sure he'd still be gathering power. He's clearly working up towards something.
Note to self, Uncle Varka's strength rating officially upgraded.
Guess it's my turn to ask questions now. So, what exactly has been happening in Nordkrai? Why is the Wild Hunt returned in humanoid form? And why is it after you?
That's a long story, but I'll try to make it quick.
Wow, I had no idea so much had happened. Sounds like you guys have really been through it. So, the Kutar is actually a Fatui Harbinger. And all this Wild Hunt activity in Nordkrai is the work of the Raker of Solnari, one of the 5 sinners. Oh, that's a lot to take in. Need some time to wrap my head around it all.
I'm truly sorry, Mr. Varka. You stood with us against the Wild Hunt and did everything you could to stop it from escalating into a full-blown catastrophe. And then, the one time you're away, it all comes to a head and all your hard work gets undone.
You've got nothing to apologize for, Miss Moonchanter. You can plan 100 steps ahead and still slip up. That's just life. No one knows what tomorrow holds. You can't predict which way the wind will blow next. And, to be perfectly honest, I can't say I'm surprised. For all the times we've defeated the Wild Hunt in the past, we've never been able to completely wipe it out. Turns out, we were just delaying the inevitable. But now that a new variable has come into play, fate may well take a different course.
A new variable? You mean us?
Who else? And in a strange way, I think his resurgence might not be an entirely bad thing. The Wild Hunt is like an unrelenting force of nature, but Rerir is an individual with an agenda. He's gotta have a weak spot somewhere. That said, while I was explaining everything just now, some of the points that Mr. Flint's added caught my attention.
You mean about our mystery ally?
That's right. From what you've said, not only did they lead you straight to some key files, they also shielded Hisi Island from a lethal Kuvaki blast. I don't know who or what could pull something like that off. Heck, even Miss
I would
Columbina
still
doesn't
not
have a
get in
clue.
trouble with Twitch, even if
I
I
hadn't
see
heard the
players do
story
that-
about those files.
that freaking
Would you mind repeating their
butt-shaking
titles
dance
for me?
there, and then their characters
Wild
look
Hunt
like, you know,
Phenomena Log. A
naked
Nod
there.
Crying Ratnik's Field Journal.
But it's still
and
covered
Kuvaku
because
Survey.
one, Twitch already labels this game as M for mature
No, still doesn't ring a bell.
by their rule,
Another
by
dead
the
end.
standards there.
Guess all we can
'cause
do now is hope
Sega
that our
pretty
mystery
much
ally
cl-
keeps
that-
showing up when we most need them.
This game is M for
Still,
mature.
it's safest to assume they won't be intervening again. From here on out,
Shiro right now
we'll
is
have to
showing me
resolve
his
this
the
crisis
cast
by
puts in his
ourselves.
butt dancing now.
Your intel also explains something else I've been wondering about. The reason I led my team to Amsfarnir was because we'd had reports about a possible source of the Wild Hunt showing up
I don't
there.
think he realized that the
But
same
once we looked
anything
into
new.
it turned out to be a red herring. I don't know who was behind it, but clearly it served its purpose. I doubt it's by chance that he happened to make his comeback while my attention was diverted. And from everything you told me, it sounds like his scheming began well before his return. So maybe luring me away was all a part of his plan. But is it even possible that he orchestrated all of this by himself? The Moon Maiden and the Raker of Solnari. Nodcry of all places. The way everything is unfolding, it can't be a coincidence.
So, what do we do now? Got any ideas?
Right now, we've got at least 3 things to consider. Let's go through them one by one. First, we need to figure out how to take down Rarir. If we can't beat him in a straight-up fight, the rest won't even matter. To my knowledge, the bulk of Nodcry's fighting force is already gathered here. But even with everyone united, we're still no match for Rarir in his current state, let alone with his power still growing.
What if there was a way to tap into a new power of our own?
How so?
Have you thought of something, Columbina?
3 moons once watched over this world. The Eternal Moon was the largest. The Frost Moon was the brightest. And the Iridescent Moon was the most mysterious. They say that back then, the 3 moon goddesses wielded immense power. Enough to shape the workings of the world itself. I now bear the Frost Moon's power, and the Eternal Moon's marrow resides within the Traveler.
Hold on. Are you suggesting?
Find the
The
iridescent moon?
iridescent moon. The last piece in the puzzle.
That's right. If we can find the Iridescent Moon's marrow, I will be able to regain my strength much more quickly.
The 3 moons are said to stir the tides and illuminate all things. Perhaps they hold further secrets beyond our understanding.
According to my analysis, this solution is feasible. However, it is subject to one major condition. How do we locate the iridescent moon's marrow?
I know a way, but we will need to visit the Fatui's Experimental Design Bureau.
The Experimental Design Bureau? Are you saying we need to involve Marionette?
Yes, I must speak with Sandrone.
It's a long way from here to the Experimental Design Bureau. There's a high chance you'll be spotted. You shouldn't go alone.
We'll go with her.
Then that's settled. Next up, our second priority. Somehow, we need to figure out Rarir's end goal. As you saw for yourselves, when he was still in his Wild Hunt form, everything he did was for the sake of recovering his body and resurrecting himself. His first act since then, after laying low for a while, was to try and assassinate this young lady. People's obsessions often reveal their greatest vulnerabilities. There must be a reason why he despises the moon so deeply. Perhaps it sheds some light on his title, the Raker of Solnari. The Wild Hunt has plagued Nodcry for centuries now. If we want to stop it for good, we have to get to the root cause of what's driving it.
It's true. We still know very little about him. If Kuthar hadn't given us that lead, we wouldn't even know his name.
But where would we even start? I doubt even the Intel Queen of Nocry has a clue, and she has info coming out of her ears.
Oh? That's a rather hasty conclusion for someone who's so painstakingly meticulous when it comes to dealing with machines.
doing here?
I'm now asking myself the same question. I received a letter from a humble knight of Favonius, requesting a meeting to discuss a major business deal. But it looks like this humble knight had something else in mind.
Details, details. Miss Neffer, the important thing is that you've arrived at the perfect time. Since his failed ambush, I've been racking my brains trying to come up with a plan to fight Rarier. Given the severity of the situation, I think it's fair to say that our only chance lies in uniting as one. And I'm talking all the factions in Notcry. We can't do this without the Curatorium, but I knew it'd be a tough job to win you over. So, I took the liberty of reaching out for a little chat.
Wait a sec. How did you even hear about this place, Neffer? Didn't you say this is meant to be the Knights of Favonius' meeting spot? And a contact hub for the Northern Intelligence Network? And isn't it supposed to be super hidden?
You really think he could have gotten settled in Nodcry without my help? Besides, I'm the one running this gig. Of course I know where the meeting place is.
You mean, or
Allow me to introduce the current head of the Northern Intelligence Network. If it's intel you're after, she's your woman. Pretty much seen and heard it all.
Please spare me the flattery. Let's cut to the chase. Seems like you've run into some trouble, huh? Well, this certainly qualifies as an unforeseen crisis. On behalf of the Curatorium of Secrets, I wish you all the best of luck.
you're running away?
So you're just going to sit this one out?
Why should I get involved? What could possibly be in it for me?
What if we told you we can't do this without you?
Oh? Then I'd say, you'd better make it worth my while. I don't work for free.
I can't put a price on something like this. It's just not in my nature. But then again, you and I have always been polar opposites in this regard. So I can't exactly say I didn't see this coming. If you insist on compensation, I will pay you. Consider this a formal commission. Sound fair?
You just don't give up, do you? Too bad. I know you well enough to know you can't afford my prices. The riskier the job, the more it'll cost. And a Moonchanter's stipend isn't exactly generous. Unless you're planning to start passing the donation box around among the faithful.
Boss, just a thought. If they come up short, maybe you can take the difference out of my next few paychecks. Things got really dangerous during the fight with Rarier. If this girl hadn't saved me, I'd be ley line fodder by now. I'd be gone for good, boss. If there's any way we can make this work, I'd really like to help her. Please? I'm begging you.
This is why I'm always telling you never accept favors. They are the hardest debts to repay. You have to be careful who you get involved with, or you invite all kinds of misfortune. Very well, Yehoda, I will help. But just this once. Don't count on this happening again. Flynn's, that fragment that Rarier was after, do you still have it on you?
Of course.
Let me borrow it. I need it to follow up on some leads.
Wait, you actually have some leads?
Shh. This is top secret information.
I get it. We all have things we'd rather keep to ourselves. Plus, I know we can count on you, so we'll leave the intel gathering in your hands. And that brings me to the third and final item. We need to find a way to distract him. We need time to make our move, so someone will have to stall him. I'm in for this part, no matter what. Anyone coming with?
Count me in too.
Come off it, you two. Quit playing heroes. I'm way ahead of you here. Nefa did a scan of the Moon Goddess's Kuvaki signature, and we're gonna use it to make some decoys over at the Krumkake craft shop. Anyone who's in, follow me. Once they're ready, We'll deploy the decoys across Nogcry, so as long as the rest of you keep moving, he won't catch on to your scent and won't be able to track you down.
I like it. Genius idea.
No biggie.
All right then, we'll split into 3 teams. Once your team has finished their mission, return here and wait for the others. Dismissed!
Interesting. The fact that they do this now actually kind of allows us to play with each other. Like, has its own story parts and basically controls certain characters.
Lady Damselette. Wait. And you two? What are you doing at the Kuvaki Experimental Design Bureau? We've been doing our best to mind our own business lately. But if you're just gonna waltz up here like this, you're seriously pressing your luck. Don't blame us for doing what we have to.
Huh. You really think that's gonna scare us off?
We're not looking for any trouble. I just want to see Zandrone.
Do I need to remind you that you're still a wanted fugitive for deserting us? Out of consideration for our former ties and the crisis we're all up against, we'll let you leave in one piece. But don't even think about trying to get inside.
Let them in.
But...
Are you going to make me repeat that?
No, my lady.
Zandrone seems to be in a good mood. Must be maintenance day.
I can hear Sanjorna's piano team.
So tell me, to what do I owe the honor this time? Actually, before you answer that, just so we're clear, we're not colleagues anymore, Columbina. I don't owe you anything.
I promise it's nothing big.
It seems like you've gotten the wrong idea here. The only reason I let you in was because I was bored. It seemed like a way to kill some time and satisfy my own curiosity. Whatever miscalculations I may or may not have made in the past, I haven't lost the plot enough to even consider sticking my neck out for your sakes.
I'd like to speak with Arlecchino.
Oh.
What?
Arlecchino?
Huh? You mean the knave?
I'd like to speak with Arlecchino. Is she in Nodcry?
No, she's not. Once the work on this facility was completed, she went back with the Rooster and Regrator. The only ones in Nodcry are me and... What is it you need to speak to her about anyway?
Rerir is hunting me. If I'm going to face him, I must first retrieve the lost moon.
Ernest seems lost in something. Doesn't look surprised. She must know what letting on. Something about the knave and the iridescent moon then. Maybe the red moon is the iridescent moon? I don't understand what Arlecchino has to do with the iridescent moon's marrow, but at this point I have no choice but to go along with Columbina's plan.
Is that a no then?
We're only doing this to stop Rary. He is our common enemy.
As if I need reminding. I was this close to settling things with him before someone decided to whisk me away to their weird little garden.
Have you held any tea parties lately?
Tea parties? Yeah, obviously. You don't seriously think we'd pack it all in just because you aren't here. If anything, they've been more eventful than ever. Just me, Arlecchino, and a bunch of insolent, insensitive guests who won't stop asking where you've gone. Oh, they've been a real joy.
I bet you served them the worst tea you have. Just like you used to do to me when I upset you.
Who cares about how good the tea is when there's no one around to drink it? I keep losing people. First Rosaline, now you? I'm running out of people who can make me laugh. Honestly, what could be more ridiculous than a multi-centenarian goddess who's only ever had the plain herbal tea she received as offerings?
You'd always brew a different type of tea for me each time. Was it really just to see how I'd react?
Well, duh. Why else? Watching you squirm was practically my only form of entertainment.
So, why she genuinely trying to introduce Columbina to the new players? Maybe all that coldness is just an act. They had to get along?
Oh, yeah. And Capitano sometimes used to bring Tartaglia around too. But I guess we won't be seeing him again. Well, I guess we are overdue for a get-together. Polonia! Have Favronia pass a message to Arlecchino for me. It's time for tea. Will suffice.
Pass along a message for me, too, if you would. My body cannot contain the marrow of 2 moons, so I'll be leaving one of them in her care.
Excuse me? Who said you were on the guest list? If my tea meant that much to you, maybe quitting the Fatui wasn't your brightest move. Back when you were under the Tsaritsa's protection, no one would have dared come at you so openly.
But that protection didn't come for free. In fact, I paid dearly for it. At the end of the day, it was just another transaction. I just got tired, that's all. I never wanted any part in their grand ambitions, and I've had enough of being treated like a bottomless supply of power. It brings back memories from the old days, when I was still worshipped as the moon goddess. Centuries on, it may be a different group of people, but I see the same greed in their eyes.
I figured you'd leave eventually. You didn't have as much of a reason to stay as I do. The Tsaritsa gave you shelter and protection, but that was it. Nothing more, nothing less. Meanwhile, the Fatui demanded everything from you in return, until it was more than you could bear. I get why you left. And frankly, I have no interest in dragging you back just because the higher-ups told me to. But if you keep hanging around with this riffraff, the next time we cross paths, we might be enemies for real.
She says that. The one we just keep in about Columbino.
Guess that's our cue to leave.
Let's go. We better not keep running out this way.
That might be your plan. But it sounds like someone else wants you to stay a little longer. Huh? What do you mean? Listen.
Oh, he's already here, huh?
My lady, it's the Wild Hunt. A horde of monsters is headed straight for the facility.
Another uninvited guest trying to crash my tea party. Clear the area. I'll handle this. Wait, what? You want us to leave you here by yourself? Huh, you'll be lucky to make it out of this alive. You really think you can afford to worry about me? Go on, get out of here. You may have stopped Polonia from crushing him last time, but I've made sure that won't happen again. The entire Experimental Design Bureau is rigged for war. Stay and watch if you want, but it'll be at your own risk. You're not flagged as friendlies in a weapon system.
Just be careful, okay?
Don't tell me what to do! Look, if you're leaving, make it quick. Or you'll just get in my way.
There's a secret passage on the second floor. It'll take you right to the plains out back. Stare all you want, Columbina. You're not getting another invitation to my tea party.
I know. But thank you anyway, Sandrone.
This is exactly why you shouldn't hang around with those people. All their melodrama and sentimental nonsense is rubbing off on you.
See?
Come on then, Mr. Ray here. Let's pick up where we left off. It's your Wild Hunt monstrosities versus my beautiful creations. Let's see who comes out on top.
Oh. Oh, we actually play as the robots. Yeah, the story's definitely interesting though. Back. Back. Head back. Oh, that's
it. Keep them pinned down. Don't let them get near.
Damn.
Rotate out. Deploy all backup units. Get in there and hold the line. They're more patient than I thought. Whatever. This is where the real fun begins. Don't worry. Once this is over, I'll put you all back together again. I promise.
Uh-oh.
Finally, the Ranger himself. Time to... Huh? Where'd he go? Uh-oh.
Oh.
she go?
Hey! Over here, you big...
Cursed moon. Go. Keep searching. She cannot have gotten far.
On Zephyr, Llama, and Yehuda. That thinking Zephyr face.
So this is your method for investigating Rarir's past. It almost looks like some kind of ceremony.
Good deduction. But it's quite a different affair from what you're used to with the Frost Moon Scions.
Whoa! First time I've ever been in here. Boss always said it was off limits, so I pictured some kind of creepy dungeon. But it's actually kinda nice. Oh, I guess this must be Sumero decor? That's where Boss is from. And that nice shopkeeper who sold me my treasure compass.
I'm not sure exactly what you've got planned, but it looks like you're all set. When do we begin?
Whenever we wish. But for some reason, I've got a feeling this isn't going to end well. I've never faced Rarir myself, but from what you've told me, his power is beyond anything I could imagine. I, on the other hand, am just an ordinary businesswoman. Our paths should never have crossed, yet here I am, forced to make an enemy of him.
If you ask me, you're about as far from ordinary as it gets. So what are you saying? You're getting cold feet?
Once I take a job, there's no backing out. Still, I have to ask myself if the power I'm relying on will even work on an opponent of this caliber. And also how to make sure I come out of this alive if things spiral out of control. Death is the one thing we can take for granted. It is the great equalizer, however fortunate or unfortunate we may otherwise be. So it's important to consider how to spend what lifespan we have left.
Come on, boss. Lighten up. Quit talking about death. It's bad luck.
For once, I agree with you. When you're up against a foe like Rarir, there's no such thing as being too prepared. Is there anything I can do to help?
That won't be necessary. I've already made up my mind. Time to cash in a precious favor I've been saving for a rainy day. Yehuda, I need you to find someone for me. The sooner the better.
Find who?
That shady merchant who sold you an overpriced treasure compass the other day.
Come on, boss. You're pulling my leg again. In what way is she shady? She showed up when I was completely lost and sold me a neat little gadget that was exactly what I needed. Trust me, she's a good person. Anyway, I know who you're talking about. Don't go anywhere. I'll be right back. Quit grabbing me. I genuinely can't run any further.
Hey, aren't you?
What is it? What's the big rush? You dragged me out of a dream where I was literally swimming in Mora. I'm charging double my usual attendance fee. See, look how easygoing she is. After that rude awakening, she could have completely snapped at us. But instead, she kept it together and just asked for an extra fee.
Dori Sangama Bay? I never would have pictured you two doing business together.
If you want to make it big and not cry, it's
all about connections. Lady Nefer just so happens to have a lot of intel that interests me. And she also did me a big favor in the past. It was back when I first arrived in Notcry. My trusty assistant, the genie in my lamp, had an adverse reaction to the Kuvaki and fainted. And wouldn't you know it, that's when I suddenly find myself in a life-or-death situation. Good thing my compatriot was there to swoop in and save the day. I've been giving her a 30% discount off all of my goods ever since. Now, so that no one here feels left out, I'm willing to extend a 20% discount to fellow friends of Boss Nefer. Plus, any other friends you send my way will enjoy 10% off. What can I say? The great Lord Sangamabe is nothing if not generous. So, let me guess. You've run into some trouble? I've got everything you could possibly need, and the more you buy, the more you'll save.
You guessed correctly. What have you got in the way of survival gear?
The one type of gear I've never been short on. What are you looking for? A jetpack fresh from the Academia's labs? An ancient suit of armor dredged up from the bottom of the sea? At the very least, I need to know what kind of opponent you're dealing with here. If even you're worried about staying alive, it must be pretty serious.
What if I told you it's someone with the power to bring a nation to its knees?
Is that so? Then we really are talking top-shelf treasures. I don't have anything like that in stock right now. I'll have to ask my supplier.
Your supplier?
A powerful woman, make no mistake. I can't reveal her identity, but luckily for you, I hear she's planning to visit Notcry in the near future. If you're willing to wait, I can ask her when she's here. Can't say exactly how long that'll be, though.
Then, let me put it another way. What would you do if you encountered an enemy like that? Roll over and serve yourself up on a silver platter?
Of course not. I have a handy little trinket from one of my generous suppliers, which... Hold on. What exactly are you getting at? No, no! This is for my personal use only!
Let's just say I'm borrowing it, all right? Just for insurance purposes. You'll get it back later. Favors are the worst kind of debt to owe, and now you've got a chance to repay one. A win-win situation, don't you think?
Fine. You can borrow it for 5 days. No, make that 3. And for every extra hour after that, I'm charging you 1,000,000 mora. Deal?
Deal.
What a way to start the day. Now, was there anything else you wanted? Or can I go back to bed now?
That will be all. Take care now. Don't trip up on your way back, friend.
See you later! You're my favorite shopkeeper.
Excellent. Everything is well and truly ready. The ceremony can now begin. After initiating the ceremony, your minds will follow me wherever I go. You will see many strange things in your mind's eye. So remember, don't be frightened, and don't make a sound. Now then, let us peer into the Raker of Solnari's past. I made it. I don't recognize this style of architecture. Must be Conrian. Simple furnishings, table and chairs. It's a more ordinary house than I might have expected. Looks like the fearsome Raker of Solnari came from surprisingly humble beginnings. Unless this passed for luxury in Conria. Unlikely. It was said to be a very prosperous nation in its heyday. Anyway, I'll keep exploring.
Who lives here? Doing a purple. Handwritten.
Hi, Rivier. Since you're working extra hours tonight, I thought I'd keep myself busy by checking out that new kebab shop. I've heard good things about their menu. I'll test it out, and if it's as good as everyone's saying, let's go back together sometime. P.S. New stash from the Universitas Magistrorum. I brought some goodies home. A few teacups and a pin rack. Hope you like them.
They didn't sign their name, but they must have been close. Sounds like they were living together.
I went over to Joseph's for drinks today. They have a fine collection, but I went alone. Felindis was tied up with something and couldn't make it. Joseph asked why I came alone, but I didn't really have an answer. He then went on to ask about other things. If you ask me, someone who asks that many personal questions is too nosy for their own good. But if he invites me again, chances are I'd still go.
Felindis. That's the same name Rerir mentioned.
Crane imports keep falling. If things don't pick up, we'll soon be back to meat and mushrooms only. Honestly, I'm not a huge fan of that new type of mushroom everyone's been into lately. Didn't it start out as a lab-grown variety? I heard it's even mildly corrosive. Seriously, why would you even eat something like that? I don't care if it's an impressive feat of alchemy. That just isn't the kind of thing I like to eat.
Grain has to be imported, and they're eating a diet of mostly meat and mushrooms. Could it be because Conria is underground, so it doesn't get much sunlight? That would explain why they use so much stone in their buildings. They even use alchemically modified strains for food. Seems like the people of Conria don't have many options when it comes to dining.
I've just about saved up enough now. Time to buy it and keep it somewhere safe.
Making a big purchase. I wonder what it is.
While waiting diagram mundane details of it. Clear that the altar wasn't ordinary Carnria, or at least that they were passing themselves off as. The altar's handwriting doesn't reveal anything. Neither showy nor stiff, but doesn't really leave any particular impression.
He really is a professional. No wonder he's so good at covering his tracks. Despite what he's become, it seems like he's retained certain habits, at least in this regard.
At the end of the diary, you notice a page with a shallow indentation at the bottom. The previous page has been torn out. For now, its contents remain a mystery.
Did Rary rip it out himself?
Pen marks like this leave a trace with something like charcoal to add some color. Nappa looks around. She sees a fine charcoal pencil on the desk. For long, she has ignored the missing words. Her with the forgettable handwriting from before, these lines have been scrolling rather more haphazardly, as if the person who wrote them was emotional.
Before I met you, I was convinced that my heart was nothing more than a stagnant pool. The burial place of a fallen moon. A withered, windless grove where the waters rested forever unrippled. It was you who helped me see that my heart hadn't entirely withered away. That it could still beat to the rhythm of love.
This is just trivial sentimentality from the looks of it. Why would he go to the trouble of hiding that? The burial place of a fallen moon.
Reverie, over here.
Dane?
Dane! Oh, and, Vedaflin here? What a surprise to see you here, sir.
Hello there, Reverie. You need not address me so formally outside of court. He doesn't get that much free time, so I invited him over for a drink. Even the court prophet deserves a break every now and then, right?
Well, I'm flattered.
So, what are we discussing today?
Hey, don't look at me. As far as I see it, we don't need an excuse to have a few drinks.
Come on, don't give us that. Didn't you say you were about to pop the big question? How's that coming along?
Who'd have thought the great Twilight Sword was an even greater gossip?
I just didn't expect you to be the first one to settle down and get married, that's all.
Yeah. If you told me that a few years ago, I wouldn't have believed you either.
So, are you planning to come clean about your job then? I'm guessing you still haven't told her.
Sure, I'll have to tell her at some point. But I'll need to pick the right time and place. To be honest, I have no idea how she'll take it.
Come on, stop being such a pessimist. For all you know, she could be thrilled. I bet she'll be much more impressed by your actual job than the one she thinks you're doing now. A member of the King's Guard. Quite the cover story. Does the king himself even know?
Of course he does. Anyway, enough about me. How have you been?
Me? Same old, same old. Nothing much to... Huh? What's up, Fed? It's nothing.
Vedaflin, Dainslift's elder brother. Renowned throughout the court of Conria as the Visionary, and said to possess a wisdom far beyond the reach of any ordinary man. And yet, despite the gulf between us, he seems to have something to say about me. Does he even know me? Does he see me as a friend of his brother, or just another of the Vinster King's blades? Why did he react so strongly? Was it really to do with what we were talking about?
Brown, curly hair and brooding blue eyes. So this is what Rare looked like back in the day. Perfectly normal. No different from anyone else. As frightening as this monster is in the present, there's something even more unsettling about seeing the human he used to be.
Huh?
Felindis? You're back early?
Our equipment's being serviced today, so I got off earlier than usual. How's your day been? Aw, why the long face? Is something the matter? Has your boss been giving you a hard time again?
Went for a drink with Dane and the others after work.
Isn't that a good thing?
Vedaflin showed up today, too. You know, Dainslift's older brother.
Ah, Mr. Vedaflin. Yes, I've heard of him. They say that everything he says ends up coming true.
He overheard Dainslift mention that I'd recently proposed, and seemed to have an issue with it. But when I asked what it was, he kept it to himself.
So, you're worried? You can be such a child sometimes, Reverie. We're nobodies. Why would the visionary be concerned about us? I'm sure someone in his position has much bigger fish to fry.
Maybe you're right.
You worry too much, Revier. We've been together for ages now, and everything's been going so well, has it not? You've even proposed to me.
So, you do remember. Tell me then. What's your answer?
Like I said, I need some time to decide. You can't just rush into things like this. We may be nobodies in the grand scheme of things, but if we want things to work out, we've still got to plan ahead.
All right. Take your time. Just don't keep me waiting forever. Nobodies. Sounds about right. In the eyes of people like Vedalfnir and Dainsleif, what do we matter? Can someone whose gaze is so fixed on a far-flung future even see the present clearly? Besides, the dynasty's fate rests with the king and his inner circle. Whatever I do, it won't make much difference. Meanwhile, every idea they come up with and every decision they make, it affects everything. These days, the king is lost in his research, and the purge of the Crimson Moon bloodline grows ever more intense. The opposition tried to speak out, but nothing came of it. And I'm under no illusions as to why. Because we eliminated them and got rid of their bodies. A man can have 1,000 reasons to carry a sword, but there are few good excuses to use it. Yet the king has never even considered a gentler approach, and he never will. What becomes of someone who kills on another's behalf? Can he ever find true peace? Thelendis, It's nothing. You were right. Fate has never smiled upon nobodies like us. But by the same token, it's unlikely to bear a grudge against us either. There's no reason we can't keep living happily together, cherishing the simple joys of each day as they come.
See? You just need to stay positive, Revier. I can feel your warmth, your breath. You're right there, right by my side. Just seeing you makes me happy in a way I can't explain, and that's something that no one could ever take away from me. So smile, my love. Let go of that frown.
You're right, Thelendis. I've just been overthinking things.
That's better. Getting caught up about things like this will only ruin our evening. Speaking of which, all set for the ball tonight? I need to go get ready.
You go ahead. I just have a few things to take care of, then I'll come join you.
Even busier than the big shots, huh? Fine, I'll go get started. But don't be late. If you keep me waiting too long, I won't be a happy bunny.
Relax. I'll be there. Seriously, though, you drive a hard bargain. You're really gonna leave my proposal hanging and still expect me to take you to the ball?
Well, that goes without saying. I already told everyone I'd be coming with a dance partner. Besides, they're two completely different things. Let's take it one thing at a time, all right?
All right. White outfit it is.
It seems like Rerir was deliberately hiding his ties to the intelligence services by giving the impression that he was just an ordinary member of the Venster King's Guard. He clearly doesn't want his would-be fiancée to know about his other life. Then again, that's hardly surprising. People in the intelligence trade rarely do. Who'd have thought we were in the same line of work? Let's dig a little deeper.
Our last operation was a resounding success. And all thanks to you, Ray here of Solnari. In total, we apprehended 32 dregs of the Crimson Moon, and 67 accomplices.
After all these years since the dynasty's fall, so many of them still linger on.
Indeed, it cannot be denied. Yet it was destiny that the Crimson Moon should be overcome by the eclipse, and that His Majesty, the all-seeing Vinster King, now guides our nation on the path to prosperity. Conria has no further need for a dead moon. But alas, there will always be those who refuse to see the truth, choosing instead to romanticize the past.
That's not entirely true. Much about the Crimson Moon era was worthy of remembrance. And that's exactly why they keep trying to see it restored. Many of its secrets remain unsolved to this day. As it happens, that's precisely the field of study my partner is devoted to.
You still haven't told her what you really do for a living.
Where would I even start? How do you tell someone that you're one of the king's hand-picked executioners? That your hands are steeped in blood?
You didn't choose this life, any more than I did. Orphans like us don't get a say.
But I'll sure as heck be the one to pay for it. Speaking of which, we need to be more rigorous in the way we identify direct descendants of the Crimson Moon. Someone, it seems, has strong opinions about my future plans. Most likely my marriage in particular. I have a feeling that we may soon become targets of the Crimson Moon's retribution.
Your concerns are not unfounded. They've taken out many of our colleagues these past few years, and for that very reason. These are no helpless lambs we're leading to the slaughter. They're wolves in sheep's clothing. Take care, Ray here of Solnari. I look forward to toasting you at your wedding.
Thanks, Thorkel. You look after yourself, too. Thelindis, I never wanted to keep this from you. You're the last person I would ever want to lie to. But that's exactly why I can't tell you everything. There are things you shouldn't know. Things you cannot know. The moonlit dynasties are a thing of the past. Yet even now, with the sun shining high in the sky, there are those who would call forth a dead moon's ghost. Could that be why Vedalfnir held back? Or was it because of some court secret he's not at liberty to share? I have to get a clear answer from him. No matter what happens, I will protect Thelindis.
Rerir seems to be very concerned by Vedalfnir's reaction. Vedalfnir and Dainsleif, the Visionary and Twilight Sword. So that's what they were really like. I've investigated this whole area now. There doesn't seem to be any other memories here. Should I try somewhere else? Wait a second. What's this black smoke?
So, he's late after all. Just you wait, Rerir. You're in for it. Big time.
Are you waiting for someone, ma'am? Could I tempt you into buying some flowers?
Oh, sure. Pick me out a pretty bunch if you would.
Thank you. But I'm afraid none of them are as pretty as you.
For someone so young, you sure have a way with words, don't you?
I'm only telling the truth. Look me in the eyes.
Oh.
You'll see I'm not lying.
You're...
May we have a word in private?
Who are you? And what do you want?
It doesn't matter who I am. Too many of our kind have fallen lately, so I decided to take the risk of reaching out. Not long ago, the Ray here of Solnari led an assault on one of our strongholds. We suffered many casualties, and many who came to our aid lost their lives as well.
Sorry, I don't know why you're telling me this. And I don't want to get involved.
Wait, hear me out. This time we finally got a clear look at his face and learned his true identity. His name is Rerir, and he claims to be one of the King's guards.
What did you say?
A cruel irony, isn't it? The man you're set to marry leads a double life as a brutal executioner. But surely, you must have caught a whiff of the blood on his hands.
Why are you telling me all of this now?
Simple. It's because...
How strange. Rarier was nowhere to be seen in that memory. It clearly belonged to the Lindis. Rarier couldn't possibly know what happened if he wasn't even there. Why would her memories appear in his fragment? The ceremony won't last much longer. I think it's time to call it a day.
So that was your doing? Did you just pull us inside Rarier's fragment to spy directly on his memories?
Any more questions, and I'll have to start charging.
I had no idea you could do that, boss! Seriously, that was amazing! We're not worthy. We're not worthy! I gotta admit, though, I'm itching to see what happens next. Feels like we barely scratched the surface.
I'm just as curious as you are, but the ceremony only allows for limited time inside. That's all we can see for now. Luckily, we managed to learn quite a lot.
So far, so good. I just hope the others are doing okay too. Especially the group with the Traveler. Their mission is a risky one. Let's hope it's all going smoothly.
If you're worried about them, go see how they're doing.
If I know Boss, she's gonna need some time to write up all the details and make sure it's all coherent. I'll stay behind to lend a hand, but feel free to head back and meet up with the others.
The next one. I know we had to read.
Oh, they've been prowling around for nearly 2 days now. These things just won't quit. Oh, they might not have seen us yet, but them constantly sweeping the area, our way out is completely blocked.
We'll just have to pass nice and quietly.
Oh, that's never gonna work. One little slip up and it's game over.
I'll be playing Metal Gear Solid, you know.
They'll run straight back to Rare, and once he knows we're here, it won't be long before he's breathing down our necks again.
And that's become Metal Gear Solid.
Because the main was to have to try. We have to sneak around, I
Guess
think.
you're right. All right.
Yep, Metal Gear Solid.
Time to zip it.
Are we using... We're not using labs. It's just us. We're lasting us to... That is exactly what Alakino says. Also, thank you for the follow, GGR Low. Oh.
We almost got spotted.
Okay.
It's even funny though, even though I'm having your stream up.
That was a
I'm getting the stinky
Getting the what?
rewards, the drops.
Yeah. They actually do a new reward thing now.
Yeah. Yeah, even though I don't play.
Watch out!
It's funny.
God damn it. Game.
Keep going. We're nearly there. This is the final hurdle.
GG, no problem. Okay, GG. Oh,
there's no end to these things.
We can't keep going like this. Surely there must be another way out. Oh, 400. But they're coming, not running away.
Fire.
Oh,
Fire?
Alakino, are you there?
What's that smell? Oh no! There's a fire!
Yep, Alakino's fire.
That's kind of the funniest nutshell ever. moving so fast.
What, hon? Oh, yep, she's here.
Sandrone was right. You look weak, Columbina. The old you would never have let such lowly creatures bar your way. Word has it that you did something for the Tsaritsa, and that's why you've lost most of your power. Freedom comes at a heavy price, doesn't it?
It's Arlecchino! You came!
Hello again, Columbina. And greetings, guests of the House of the Hearth.
It's been a while, Arlecchino.
Lucky. Experiment with time burial.
Me salí, me arriesgué, baby.
The
Tú sabes esto, me arriesgué, vamos a ver qué pasa. Me arriesgué saliéndome de eso. Tú sabes que va lo que tú dices. Mi madre, soy bien irresponsable. Eso que tú me estás diciendo es sumamente irresponsable. Pero tú crees que no es tan irresponsable.
Stupid right here of stupid Solnari. Ugh, whatever. I've got all the data I need. Next time we meet, you're finished.
¿Cómo se va a estar ese dinero?
He sure doesn't pull his punches.
10 años, 12 años.
Excuse me,
Miko?
do you need a hand?
You can do me a favor by staying out of my way. Can't you see I'm busy? Wait a minute. I recognize that voice.
Hello, Miss
Oh,
Sandrone.
instantly.
Father sent us over to help.
It was permanent.
How considerate of her. Hey, Fremine, get over here and help me fix this. Lenny, you do your thing. Just keep your sister away from my machines. Nearly every machine that cat girl touches ends up going haywire. Go put her on cleaning duty or something.
Then let's start downstairs. Fremine, we'll leave this place to you. You've got it.
Wait a second. Pretty sure there's still some tea in the cupboard. If you want some, you'll have to make it yourselves.
Alright. Well, I guess that's everyone, no? Oh, almost everyone. Maybe. I don't see your... I don't see Blitz status. Oh. Oh. Guess better walk. Sudden FPS drops. No way.
It's a relief to see you all made it back in one piece.
Huh? Feels like there's quite a few people missing. Where's Flint's and the others? And what about Niffer?
I returned ahead of them. Flint is helping Ino and Anefa to set up the decoys and buy us some time. As for Miss Nefer...
Boss is still wrapping things up on her end. She sent us back to fill you all in on the top secret intel we've been gathering.
I see. Then let's get right into it. But first, who do we have here? You brought someone else in to help?
Greetings. I was invited here to help as a longtime Tea Party companion of Columbina's. You may call me Arlecchino. Surely it can't be.
Those eyes. Oh, where have I seen them before? Wait, of course. In those memories we just saw.
The only Arlecchino I know is the fourth of the Fatui Harbingers. So either you share a pretty uncommon name, or you're more than just a Tea Party buddy.
You are well informed, Grandmaster. A man from Mondstadt living all the way out here in Nodcry, and yet the people and affairs of Snezhnaya seem to hold a special place in your heart.
Oh, the feeling's mutual. Sounds like you know all about who I am, too.
A Fatui Harbinger.
The atmosphere in here just got really tense. Guess we can't just start trusting Fatui Harbingers, even at a time like this.
I must admit, though, I'm a little curious. Seeing as the Moon Goddess no longer belongs to the Fatui, what makes you so willing to put your neck on the line here?
Nor does Nodcry belong to Mondstadt, Mr. Varka. Yet still, you're fighting for it all the same. Things don't always have to have a tangible payoff. Sometimes, stopping things from spiraling out of control is a higher priority than chasing the spoils of victory. Of course, I can't say there's nothing in it for me at all. But that's between Columbina and myself.
Arlecchino was instrumental in helping us save the Wall of Fontaine. I'm confident we can trust her.
Forgive me. I don't mean to doubt you. It's just that the Fatui really have been the source of many of our troubles. We have our own way of doing things here in Nodcry. But ever since they arrived, the Fatui have treated us with nothing but hostility.
I know there's been a lot of bad blood between us in the past. I've done my utmost to avoid friction whenever I could. But sometimes fundamental conflicts of interest simply can't be settled amicably. That's why I'm here solely in a personal capacity. This has nothing to do with the Fatui. As a gesture of good faith, I'll be frank. I can help Columbina track down the iridescent moon's marrow, which will help her restore more of her power. Anyway, what else is on the agenda? Let's begin.
She says she'll be frank, then completely skips over the details. Looks like she doesn't want to give away too many secrets after all. But she clearly wants to change the subject. It'd be awkward if I tried to bring it up again now. I guess we'll just have to go along with it. She's the fourth of the Fatui Harbingers after all. One look and you can tell she's not someone you'd want to mess with.
Well, since Miss Arlecchino sounds confident in her ability to handle that, we'll proceed to the next topic. Yehoda, time to share that top-secret intel.
Alright, listen up everyone. First, we now know that Rerir was originally a Conrian secret agent whose primary mission was to hunt down and assassinate the so-called Dregs of the Crimson Moon.
The Dregs of the Crimson Moon?
In the memories, there was a lot of talk about the Crimson Moon and Eclipse, and a whole bunch of other stuff from the time of Conria.
To my knowledge, those were the names of two different Conrian dynasties. Long, long ago, it is said that the people of Conria worshipped the Crimson Moon, drawing a mysterious power from its reflection. But one day, a coup saw the Crimson Moon eclipsed, hence the name of the new dynasty that replaced it, and how it became the new emblem of Conria.
Still, long after the Crimson Moon dynasty had fallen, The last ruler of the Eclipse dynasty, the Vinster King, still coveted the secrets it left behind. So, he sent the Rehir of Solnari to secretly hunt down the Crimson Moon's few remaining followers. In those days, Rerir showed no signs of madness. In fact, he was as normal as any other person. Oh, and he had a fiancé, or at least a would-be fiancé, called Tholindis.
Lindis?
What's the matter?
Just after Reru regained his body, he called that.
Verfnir, Rheindotter, Flinders.
Interesting. Anything else? What about this would-be fiancé of his? Do we know anything about her?
Well, she was a researcher at the Universitas Magistrorum, but it felt like she was hiding some kind of secret.
Oh, and one more thing. For some reason, Rerir's fragment also contains some of Tholindis' memories, though only a very small portion.
Well, no shortage of potential leads, I'll give you that. In any case, it sounds like we can conclude that while Tholindis was still around, Rerir appeared to be lucid and quite normal. Tholindis, it seems, must have been the one thing in this world that he couldn't let go of. Tell me though, were these pure-blood Conorians we're talking about here?
Why do you need to know that? Hold on. If she was a pure-blood Conrian...
Because of mortality, she might still be alive.
Oh yeah! Just like how it was with the captain!
If we could somehow find her, do you think there's any chance Rerir might regain some of his sanity?
It's possible, but it would take a miracle. We can't pin all our hopes on that. That merchant who Nefer knows, Dori Sangama Bay. Maybe we could hire her to look into it.
All right then. Let's keep working in our separate teams. Traveler, Paimon, Kutar, and Miss Arlecchino will go look for the iridescent moon's marrow. As for the others...
On the way over here, I noticed that the Wild Hunt monsters had grown even more frenzied in their search for Kutar. At this rate, the people living here will be in grave danger too. So I'm thinking of gathering together some of our followers to go wipe them out.
I'll head back to the curatorium and meet up with the boss.
Feels good knowing we've all got something to be getting on with. Given that the Wild Hunt has been a lot more active lately, the Lightkeepers have likely begun their own operations too. If that is the case, someone will need to pass the news on to Flint's. I'll hold the fort for now, then discuss our next move with Flint's, Aino, and Anefa when they get back.
Alright then!
Well, the clock's ticking. If that's everything, we'll be on our way.
We'd better get moving too. We'll try to buy you as much time as we can.
Relax. Just do your thing. I decided to call in some backup since things are getting so hairy. Our reinforcements should be here any minute now. Stay safe, everyone. Dismissed.
Welcome back.
We're back. Did we get here a little early? Or a little late?
A tad late. The others have already set off. To summarize, our resident moon goddess has found us a new ally, and Boss Nefer has uncovered some promising info. Everything going smoothly on your end?
Not great. I don't know how long we can stall them for. The decoys are getting taken out way faster than we imagined. I'm gonna make some more later, but I need a timeout first. I'm so tired right now. Oh, right! Inefa, could you fill in Uncle Varka on what we just discussed with Flint's?
Sure. Uncle Varka, you previously told us about how when you went to investigate a source of the Wild Hunt in Amsvartnir, you discovered that it was just a diversion. But according to Flintz's intel, several outbreaks of the Wild Hunt had already occurred in Notcry in the period leading up to that. That was before Rerir had regained his body, when he was far from regaining his full strength. In other words, in theory at least, he still lacked the means to act in two places at once.
Flins, with everything that's been happening, the Lightkeepers across Nodcry are rallying to fight back against the Wild Hunt. They're gonna need your help. I know, I'm sure you're capable of coming up with something far more effective than decoys. But for now, you should stay here and get some rest. And Effa and I will head back over to Amsfartnir to see if there's anything I missed.
I told you Uncle Varka would say that, didn't I? A deal is a deal. Not a word about my snack intake for the next week.
Database updated. Reliability of Aino's predictions increased.
What does that mean?
They were betting on how you'd respond after hearing their intel.
It's the obvious choice, isn't it? That's hardly worth betting on.
We already decided that Anefa should go investigate the situation over at Amsfartnir on her own. You might as well stay here and keep watch. Someone needs to hang back and oversee our strategy meetings. And besides, you still haven't fully recovered from ambushing Rerir.
So I've ended up with the easiest assignment. Well, I appreciate it, everyone. See you when you get back.
Here, this will serve as a good spot to cross over.
Arlecchino, hold up a second. Since you brought us all this way, would you mind telling us what you've got planned? We still haven't got the slightest idea what's going on here. And if even Columbina doesn't know where the iridescent moon's marrow is, how do you?
Simple. Because I am an inheritor of the royal bloodline of the Crimson Moon. And one of the last surviving embers of the Two Worlds' flames.
Huh? Are you serious? As in, you're a descendant of that Crimson Moon dynasty we were just talking about? The one from ancient Conria?
Your surprise is understandable. I was also taken aback when I first learned of it. But the more I thought about it, the more I realized the signs had been there all along. When I was young, I discovered I could wield a very special kind of fire. It coursed like blood through my veins and smoldered away inside my nerves. What's more, whenever I experienced strong bursts of emotion or drew too deeply on this power, it was like some kind of presence within the fire would begin to gnaw away at me, consuming me from the inside out.
Our hands.
Exactly. That is why my hands are like this too. At first, I saw it only as a curse, but once I became a harbinger, the jester apprised me of the truth. Together with my own investigations, over the past few years, there are several things that I have gradually come to understand. For instance, take the so-called Crimson Moon. In truth, it is nothing more than the shattered remnants of the iridescent moon, fused with the abyss to prolong its lifespan. Since this blood flame was bestowed upon me by the Crimson Moon, it is a fusion of the iridescent moon's former power and the corruption of the abyss. You all understand the nature of the abyss well enough. I draw upon its power, and in return, it hungers for my soul. This strange blackness is the mark of corruption it has left behind.
If I recall correctly, you once told me that if the corruption ever made it to your heart, you'd become a completely different person.
Yes, and that's the reason I'm always careful not to push my power too far. It's essentially a never-ending tug of war.
Oh, sounds intense.
Anyway, the rest of my story can wait. Is there anything else about the Crimson Moon or the Iridescent Moon that you are unclear about?
Paimon has a question. So, the crimson moon that the Karians used to worship was actually the iridescent moon, right? Which was one of the three moon sisters. Does that mean that the Karians were to the crimson moon as the frost moon scions are to the frost moon?
So much of that history has been lost. We have no way of knowing exactly what they were like. But I would suspect that the Conrians weren't as devout in their moon worship as it might appear. The iridescent moon's remains simply served as their link to the Abyss. Later on, perhaps someone discovered a way to make direct contact with the Abyss. Or maybe there was some kind of ideological divide. Either way, a dissenting faction staged a coup and drove out the royal heirs of the Crimson Moon dynasty. Still, even with the dark sun looming high overhead, the Crimson Moon's glow never truly faded. If you want living proof, it's standing right before you.
The first time we met, I sensed something familiar in your presence. When I looked at you, I felt I could see that mysterious red moon in the corner of my eye. In your flames, I saw its broken image, surrounded by a strange black aura.
Well, I appreciate that you kept it to yourself. Much about the Crimson Moon is still a mystery, and I'd prefer not to end up as the object of an insane research project. Anyway, time is against us here, so if there's any other questions, they'll have to wait. I just want to make sure I've got one thing straight. In her letter, Sandrone mentioned that since you are unable to contain the iridescent moon's marrow yourself, you intend to leave it in my custody. Correct?
That's right. For now, it's the only way I can pay you back for your help. The iridescent moon is already part of who you are. So with its marrow in your possession, you'll be even more powerful than before.
Deal. Then let's get started.
Get what started? What does this place have to do with the Crimson Moon?
When I first became a Harbinger, the Jester gave me a book called Paranhari, also known as Leobranto Innamorato. You should be able to buy a copy next time you're in Fontaine. It's a love story set in the Crimson Moon era, but setting aside the tangled romances of its characters, it also records a few interesting details. In the Crimson Moon era, or so the story goes, there was an orphanage that received children from beyond the bounds of this world, and subjected them to a peculiar induction ceremony.
Beyond the bounds of this world? For real? And what kind of induction ceremony?
The Crimson Moon Sages looked beyond this world for beings with powers that surpassed the gods. But fearing they might lose control, they subjected these children to a process of refinement. They made these children crawl up a fireplace and kept asking them, "Have you died? Did you see it?" Until they finally admitted to having died and seen a crimson moon. The adults embraced the children who passed the ritual, telling them, "Within the fireplace, you have traversed the flames between two worlds. Here and now, you are born anew." The book leaves much unsaid, but I suspect that this was their way of branding the children they had enrolled, leaving an indelible mark upon them so that they would forever live in the Crimson Moon's light.
That explains why I can't sense the Crimson Moon's marrow in this world. It makes sense that it would be sealed in a special space that can only be accessed temporarily through some kind of ritual.
But there's no fireplace here. Do you see a chimney anywhere? Oh, are we supposed to build it ourselves? Okay, fine. Paimon will go find some bricks.
That won't be necessary. The fireplace is purely symbolic. The key to the ritual is crossing the flames between two worlds. In other words, the flames that burn within me. Those burned away by such flames leave behind a kind of ghostly afterimage in the world. In the days of Conria, people believed they could be used to bridge the gap between the two worlds of life and death. In short, I can open a passage to that space for you. That's the easy part. The catch is I'll need to stay on this side to keep the passage open, so I won't be able to come with you. Once you're inside, you'll have to find your own way.
Just do it. Don't worry, we got this.
Very well. Then I'll open it up.
Traveler, spare me a little more moonlight if you would. I may need it. Thank you. I feel like I've recovered some of my strength now. It should be enough to move us across short distances and confront whatever dangers might await.
Mistress of the seven hues of ages past, great mother of the present, crimson-clad sovereign of the two realms, by fire severed, by fire renewed, I offer myself now and beseech your descent. One word of advice. As you're crossing over, no matter what voices you hear, do not answer.
Got it! I sense a sinister gloom inside, but also the familiar light of the moon. I feel that I am about to meet an old friend who has changed beyond all recognition. All right, let's go.
Well, hell would go, I guess.
I sense your presence and crave you death and rebirth. Wait, why are you? You have crossed over from another world, transcended into itself. I have no right to.
Hey! Look up at the sky! A red moon! This must be the spot, right? Is that the abyss? It's practically filled the entire place! What now?
What a tragic sight. Fragments of your broken body, seized by the abyss, and hung up aloft like mummified remains. Iridescent moon. Was this truly what you wished for?
Looks like we're here. See what's ahead.
Careful! There's something spooky about this place. Feels like something is lurking in the fog. Haimon's right behind you. Whatever you do, don't run off without her. By the way, Columbina, didn't you tell us that the iridescent moon had shattered into pieces? The moon up there looks pretty whole to Paimon. How is that possible? was only a facade.
Observe.
Stabilize!
Defensive mode engaged.
Be silent. Observe. To dust.
So the iridescent moon's marrow is up there in the sky?
Huh? For real? That's way too high! There's no way we'll be able to reach it!
No. I'm not sensing anything up there. It's coming from under the mountain.
Let's see. Ah! There's some kind of weird shadow over the water! Wait, see that? Looks like a mechanism of some sort. Let's check it out!
Oh, do you see me from that
Looks
distance?
like a device from the time of Kalia. Maybe. People once came here to study the Crimson Moon's domain, and they left this behind. Oh, if we can activate it, we might find some clues. Hey, look at that! Now that the mechanism's running, the shadow in the water looks different. Do you think these mechanisms might be the key to unlocking the secret? Let's try to find more of them!
Thelindis, we'll leave the rest of the research in your hands. We'll be heading back now.
I hope this isn't ruining date night. Ugh. Mind your own business. Just leave me some snacks on the table.
Thelindis? Is that Rear's girlfriend? How come we're hearing her voice here?
Never previously mentioned that she was a researcher at a Universitas Magistrorum.
Oh yeah! So, do you think she was studying this strange space all along?
The Abyss has made this space extremely unstable. Maybe that's why some of the things she said and did were preserved here. Like echoes. Or after images.
Whenever I see this view, it takes me back to a poem from my childhood. Waning moon, oh lifeless damsel, weeping on the mountain crest. Mourning still in wistful tone, her fragile soul now laid to rest. For me, of all people, to be here investigating the mysteries of the Crimson Moon space. Is it a coincidence? Or something more?
Solidify!
Cleanup sequence initiated.
Be silent. Close your eyes. To dust.
Looks like the Abyss has messed up this mechanism. We need to find a way to get it working again. Let's see if there are any other devices nearby.
Gather!
Defensive mode engaged.
Be silent.
I see. So the moon marrow, or rather the power of the 3 moons, is the key to unlocking. If it really does exist, then maybe this madness can finally be put to an end. With the Abyss inhibitors in place, I should be able to access the chamber with the moon marrow. Oh, Revier, with every step you take, you're drifting further from what you truly desire. But you're not the root of the problem. Ever since that outsider set foot in Conria, the Vinster King has sunken deeper into madness. If only I could get my hands on that outsider.
Hey, look! The moon's reflection is back to normal! Elindis' voice mentioned a chamber with the moon marrow. Do you think maybe it's hidden in the moon's reflection?
It must be. For within it, I sense the fragile aura of a dying soul.
Then there's no time to lose! Let's go! These things are so creepy! Looks like we'll have to destroy them if we want to get to the iridescent moon's marrow! That must be the iridescent moon's marrow! Oh, but we'll need to destroy these things before we can reach it!
Order guide you. Stabilize.
Look, a rainbow! Chew on this!
Cleanup sequence in the...
Observe. Be silent. Observe. Night falls.
Climb.
Solidify.
Insulation chamber.
Close your eyes. Be silent. Fear the dark. Observe. Night falls.
Two on deck. We're so close.
I will have order.
Ding dong, water bomb.
Insulation chamber deployed.
Close your eyes. Observe. Night falls. Fear the dark.
We finally did it.
The iridescent moon's marrow. Still burning away like an undying flame, yet now contaminated by the abyss. It has taken on a new form entirely. If we can purify the abyssal power within, we should be able to obtain its untainted essence.
Me.
It's so cold.
That's all?
Is it you? Are you here?
Huh? Are you talking to us?
At long last, I can see you once more. Our fates have crossed, and I am finally free. I'm sorry, I lied to you. Even knowing what was to come, I still couldn't let go of the fear in my heart as death drew near. The moment the moon shattered, my body began to split apart piece by piece. Like I was being cut into pieces by 1,000 blunt blades. My thoughts scattered as the cold crept in. But I could not bear to fade away like that. Tell me, what was it that brought you to us all that time ago? If only I had possessed your courage, then I might have been spared this torment more painful than death. You look so puzzled. That's how I felt too when I first saw you. But trust me when I say that everything happens for a reason. Farewell, Hypo.
What was that all about? Was that the goddess of the iridescent moon? Oh, it sounded like she was speaking to a long-lost friend. But none of us have ever met her before, right?
Perhaps. She took me for the goddess of the frost moon she once knew. For a fading soul like hers, our auras must be too similar to tell apart.
But anyway, we've got the iridescent moon's marrow now. That should help you regain your strength, right? Alright, time to leave this place and meet back up with Arlecchino. Let's go! That's odd. This place looks different than when we came in.
Waning moon, oh lifeless damsel.
It's gonna become a cutscene. Something's happening.
Yo, cutscene.
Actual cutscene.
Hurry! The place is collapsing!
Cutscene.
It wants to trap us here.
Who's it? The abyss?
Now we've taken the moon marrow. All that's left here is a dark
no mercy.
Give it back! The Crimson Moons! My marrow! My heart!
Finally! Huh? Oh no! The exit's blocked! They're back! Now what do we do?
This is where you fall. Witness my rise. What are you waiting for?
That's nuts.
Hmm?
This is not progress. No, I'm just talking to someone else.
Oh.
Because there's this player that's literally doing nothing. Like in a competitive game, he's just doing stupidity.
What was that word? Fodder.
Yeah. Actually, the funny thing is that person just they're doing something really too early that doesn't contribute to any effort, and then they just do nothing afterwards. They just stay like is the
Don't
Broke
worry.
Gundam game.
It's a small price
They're
to
like
pay. The
they're like
Abyss wanted to
they're
trap
like
you
bomb
inside,
planting
and
the
I
enemy
defied
base,
its
and
will
then
by
like
bringing
too
you
early,
out.
and then
No
they
wonder
just
it's a little
decide I'm
angry.
just gonna stay as a pilot and do nothing.
Baseball.
So basically, they just
No,
leave team.
I have
They
paid
just
the
leave
price,
the
albeit a
other
small one,
players
and it
hung to
cannot be
dry.
undone. My hands have already fused with the Abyss. Purification would simply destroy whatever's left of them.
But surely... Oh, we're so sorry, Arlecchino. Paimon can't believe you'd make a sacrifice like this for us.
As much as I'd like to call it a favor, the truth is I was simply holding up my end of the deal. Well, Columbina.
Yes, you did your part. And as promised, I will leave the iridescent moon's marrow in your care. From this day forth, may the two worlds' flames burn ever more brightly.
I'll take that as a blessing. Now, Columbina, give me your hand. Accept this moonlight I offer in return. Feeling stronger?
Hey, Columbina, are you okay?
I'm fine. Our powers are a little at odds, that's all.
By the Frost Moon's authority alone, wielding the power of the other moons was always going to be a stretch. Still, I think it's fair to say that your strength has returned, at least to the level it was at as Third Harbinger.
It's still not enough. There's no way I can hope to challenge Rayrier like this. Just one more ray of moonlight, if you would.
It's gonna be. Push yourself too hard.
It's okay. I can take it.
How about now? Fighting fit?
At the very least, I won't have to stay hidden like before. I want to see him gone from Not Cry.
The Ray here of Solnari and his wild hunt must be sent back where they belong.
Well, it's good to have something to aim for. You certainly seem more alive now than you did earlier. When I first met you, you didn't strike me as a ray of moonlight. More like a wisp of fog drifting in from who knows where, ready to scatter at the first sign of a breeze. But now, you're full of vitality. Just like the Frost Moon, once the brightest of them all. May you keep shining, Columbina.
Oh my god, it's her singer!
This is who you are.
Thank you. Look after yourself too, Arlecchino. I know you have plans of your own.
Last time I was an elite
and that's why you're
pizza
always
cutter
seeking to
man,
grow
though.
Stronger. But whatever you're after,
Yeah,
don't
now it's
let
her
the abyss
singer.
take a hold of you. I do not wish to see you go
I
down
call
the
her
same path
singer
as
as in
Rarier.
he's
I
such a
appreciate
singer
the concern,
of
Columbina.
a pest.
Although perhaps it's time you took a new name.
A new name?
Kutar,
At least he's
the
easier to
Moon
defeat
Maiden,
because he's not so
Columbina.
spongy like an
They're
elite.
nothing more than code names. They describe who she is and the roles she's played, but they're not her real name. We often use code names in the House of the Hearth, too. But it's knowing your real name that keeps you grounded.
I thought
Up till now, you've been living a wandering life, so you've probably never really cared. All I'll say is this. Once you've defeated Rarier, give it some thought. All right, that's it from me. I'll get you back safely first, then go meet up with Sandrone.
You're the best!
Just know next time you need a hand, to be sure.
I appreciate the gesture. It speaks to your good character. Anyway, let's get going. There are more urgent things to do right now than trade compliments.
Yeah. Oh, but it wasn't a gold. Oh, it wasn't a big rappy thing. Ah, I see.
That story alone took me 3 hours. Now what?
It was a close call, but we got the iridescent moon's marrow and restored Columbina's strength. And that's all that matters. In other words, mission accomplished. Paimon wonders how everyone else is doing.
Maybe I should put a little teleporter. It would be funny if I put a teleporter in there at one point. It's just never been used ever since.
Ow. Ow.
Yeah.
Oh, do you think the others are making good progress? Hope it's all going smoothly. Oh, hey look! They made it back as well! Prince! Lama! How'd it all go?
All is well, thank you. Nefer and Yehoda had to stay at the curatorium to wrap things up, so they won't be joining us for now.
I ran into Miss Anefa and Miss Aino on the way back. Their work is still in progress, so I suspect they won't be back for a while either.
You seem rather cheerful
Ruined
today, Mr. Flint.
masquerader, we meet.
I certainly am. I achieved what I set out to do and came away with more than I bargained for.
More than you bargained?
Fighting alone can get quite tedious.
Oh, hi,
but I
Zoran.
had
Hi,
the good
Albedo.
fortune to run into a pair of brave young warriors.
We meet again. How have you been?
Albedo! What are you doing here?
Been too long. Guessing you're here to see Baka?
That would be a natural assumption to make. It's also the correct one.
These two courageously lent me a hand while I was fighting the wild hunt. When they told me they were Servarka's colleagues, it all made sense. And given how people of outstanding talent tend to cross paths, it's no wonder you're already acquainted.
So, who's your travel buddy, Albedo?
Why don't you come and introduce yourself?
Aw, shy boy.
Oh, shit.
Is shy boy.
A gentleman of few words, I see.
So he is.
And a rather stern countenance. I presumed you were acquainted with him. Is that not the case?
Wait, those horns. It must be.
It's nice to meet you. Again. We've technically met before.
Wait a sec. You're Minnie Durin.
That's right. It's me. I'm glad to see you again.
By the way, he says it's okay if you drop the mini.
He's not mini anymore.
Yeah, I'm not as mini as I used to be.
Interesting, isn't it? The first step towards blending into human society appears to be reflecting on whether one's name really
Nope, time to
reflects
go
who they are.
overload.
Wow, you look so different. In a good way, of course.
Oh god, his clones!
Thank you, Paimon. And
He
although
got
you're as
blinded.
mini as ever, I understand that diminutives don't always convey endearment. I'll
Poor
be sure to
masquerader.
simply call you Paimon as a sign of my great respect for you.
Wow, you're such a smooth talker now. Paimon could get used to this. From now on, you may refer to her as your esteemed guide, Paimon.
Little Paimon's pretty tiny after all.
Personally, I think our little Paimon is the perfect size. When people call her Little Paimon, it's just because she's so adorable that they can't help themselves. If that's not a sign of endearment, what is?
You're absolutely right, Miss Lauma. My brother still has a long road ahead of him when it comes to understanding human relationships.
Anyway, speaking of long journeys, didn't Columbina, leave with you? How come she isn't back yet?
She's been catching up with old friends. Wouldn't be surprised if she stopped for a cup of tea or 10 on the way back.
Uh-oh. People are talking about me. Hope it's nothing negative.
Seems like she's in much better spirits after meeting her old colleagues.
Judging from your expressions, I'm guessing it all went well?
It's getting crowded here. I'll go grab some chairs.
No need. This is a job for an alchemist. I'll whip some up momentarily.
Thank you for your hospitality, ladies and gentlemen, but I
you
was
can
merely
get either-
escorting my friends back. I'll be meeting Sandrone shortly,
I
as
see.
we
You
still
can
have
either
some
get
things to
alpha
discuss.
or beta reactors
It's
depending
been a
on
pleasure,
which
everyone.
rappies you get.
But this is where I'll say goodbye.
We really
If you get just
appreciate
the
your
small
help.
ones, then
Thanks,
yeah,
Mr.
you only get
Yes.
alpha. But if you get the big chungus one, you
Come
get a
on.
beta.
Spare the formalities. I'm just glad I could help out some true friends.
I understand. Well, bye for now, Harlequino.
Oh, this place is hopping. It's probably a good thing one of us left. Otherwise, we might not fit all these people in.
Are you saying we're about to run out of chairs?
As a matter of fact, I am. Come on in and see for yourself.
There's some changes.
Subtle changes.
Oh, hi, Dane. You know, you're...
I overheard your little chit-chat outside, by the way. With Miss Columbina's colleague gone, we should be back to the original crew plus the other colleagues I brought in. Though, it looks like we have another new face. Someone else managed to rope in a colleague too?
Sorry, he's probably here for us.
Frankly, you and Paimon are the only people I know here.
This here is Deansliff, colleague of Tibet's greatest guide, Paimon, and greatest adventurer, the Traveler. Well, not exactly colleagues, more sort of friends.
When someone else jumps in to do the announcing, you know you're speaking to someone important.
Let's hear what he has to say.
Note to self. Once Paimon knows your name, the rest of the world will soon follow.
When he comes looking for us, it's usually something important. Paimon's guessing you've heard about the wild hunt then.
It'll happen now.
From the looks of it,
Dean.
you're about to hold a meeting. If I were to say that the wild hunt is our mutual enemy, would that earn me a seat at the table?
As the saying goes, the enemy of my enemy is my friend. Mr. Dainsliff, there's a seat with your name on it. Though, I can't promise the same for everyone else. Hey, Albedo, think you can rustle up a couple more chairs?
After all this time apart, Grandmaster Varka's first order is to rustle up a couple more chairs. I've missed this.
Is he being sarcastic?
Hey, he's your brother. Why are you asking us?
I've still got a lot to learn about the nuances of human conversation. Trying to decipher Albedo's way of speaking has been like jumping in at the deep end.
Oh, good point. Paimon gets you now. Don't sweat it. There are people who go their whole lives without getting the hang of it. You're ahead of the game already.
Look at you, Paimon. Experiencing the art of encouragement.
I wonder what's taking Nefer so long.
Perhaps you should go and check in with her. If anyone can hurry her along, it's you.
I just got back from the curatorium. Besides, aren't you curious to see what's taking her so long?
Miss Nefer doesn't strike me as the type to share secrets. And since gathering intel is her specialty, I'm guessing she'd prefer to keep her methods confidential. Under such circumstances, would it not be tactless for me to impose?
Oh, but it's fine for me to impose.
What can I say? You have an unrivaled ability to garner people's affection, Miss Moonchanter. Besides, you have far more in common with her than I do.
All right then.
Impressive. She barely fought back at all. I admire your powers of persuasion, my friend.
As I'm sure Miss Lauma will realize soon enough, the trick in life is to always pitch in with other people's responsibilities so that you can be selective with your own.
Another trick is to simply hide in the background.
Spoken like a true sage.
Anyway, looks like we've got some time to kill before the meeting. Let's take a little breather, folks. And feel free to chat amongst yourselves. We'll get down to business once the other two arrive.
You're both awfully quiet. Why don't I start us off with an icebreaker?
Much obliged.
Have either of you ever had your portrait painted? If not, I'd be glad to help.
That sounds like a lovely idea. You know how to paint then?
I dabble occasionally.
He's an excellent painter. Tables, chairs, people, dragons, you name it. He'll paint it for you.
I'm flattered.
If I ever get the chance, I'd like to give it a try myself.
I'll bear that in mind. Anyway, how about you, Durin? What sort of portrait would you prefer?
Oh, I'd be fine with anything. Whatever style feels best to you.
Very well. Then I'll play it by ear.
You can replicate any style I want?
I can try. If you show me a sample, I'll do my best to match it.
Thank you. In that case, I'll dig up some reference material for you.
You did. Okay, hold on.
Okay.
Is there something you'd like to say to me?
Yeah! For starters, why'd you just show up here without even giving us a heads up?
If you think back to our previous interactions, you may recall that that's hardly out of character for me.
You do have a point there.
Are your accommodation yet?
Oh yeah! You'll need to find somewhere to stay the night too, right? Wanna tag along with us? You never know. We might get a group discount.
Sure, let's do that.
Great! Paimon will handle it. And in return, we can get Dainslift to be our very own personal bodyguard.
I'm going to take it out loud again.
If that's what you had in mind, you should have said so sooner. I'd be happy to help.
Oh, okay then. Paimon was only kidding, but good to know. Anyway, since we're all here together, we might as well watch each other's backs. That's just what friends do, right?
Indeed. Thank you.
Truth be told, I can't remember the last time I was in a meeting with so many people.
You're not alone there, my friend. The Lightkeepers also struggle to bring everyone together for a serious discussion.
I don't doubt that. I've only ever met two Ratniki, one being you, and the other being that young guy, Eatlua.
Eatlua is a good apple. I'll give him that. He's kind, honest, and regularly delivers supplies to my lighthouse. A true Ratnik to the core. In that sense, he puts me to shame.
So you're what? A fake Ratnik? That's what it sounds like you're saying. But I get the feeling that's not quite what you meant. Come on, why the awkward silence?
What happened now?
Sorry. I'm not even gonna bother trying to hide it.
Talking about
You've known all along,
real
haven't
stuff.
you, my friend?
Silent. Silent.
Silent.
Now that was an awkward silence.
Let's just keep this between ourselves. Probably best if Eloa doesn't know, huh?
That goes without saying. Gotta be careful what you share with youngsters, after all.
Anyone else in the know? Let me guess. The Traveler and Paimon?
It's dangerous being too sharp for one's own good, you know.
Then, in the name of the Animo Archon Barbados himself, I swear your secret's safe with me.
When we went for drinks, you said that you and Barbados were practically best buds. In the light of that claim, do you really expect me to take your oath seriously?
Of course. Just as long as you don't go spreading around the fact that I'm close with Barbados, all right?
Fair enough, then. Nothing like a bit of mutual leverage to seal the bonds of friendship.
Are you two fighting?
Miss Nefer, you made it after all. But what about Yehoda?
I'm here to give you an update on how things are going on our end. Once this is over, I'll be heading straight back to continue my work. I left Yehoda back at the Curatorium to watch over things while I'm gone.
So much for just this once.
Shh! Not so loud! We're on a roll here. What if she remembers and suddenly decides to back out?
You're the one who speaks loudly.
Did you say something, Mr. Varka?
Huh? I didn't say anything. Right, Flints?
Must have been a frog. They get so noisy around here at nighttime. It's like they're putting on a concert in the background.
Anyway, before we begin, there's a few introductions to make. Let me start by saying that it's an honor to be speaking before so many distinguished colleagues and collaborators. First up, we have Miss Lauma. As Moon Chanter, she's the leader of the Frost Moon Scions, a local religious community in Nodcry. Then there's Miss Nefer, boss of the Curatorium of Secrets, an intel gatherer extraordinaire. Nefer is leading the investigation into Rerer's background, assisted by Yehoda and Lauma. From the little I've heard, they're making some great progress. Over here, we have Mr. Flintz, a ratnik and guardian of the abandoned lighthouse. In our last operation, he courageously distracted the Wild Hunt to buy time for the rest of us. For those of you who've never met, this is Mr. Albedo, a renowned alchemist and captain of the Knights of Favonius investigation team. By his side is a new face for us all, myself included, Mr. Durin, who has come to lend his aid. Next up, we have the Moon Maiden and former Fatui Harbinger, Miss Columbina. Then we have the Traveler, who's earned more titles than I could possibly hope to list out, so I'll spare you the rundown. And Paimon, the ultimate travel companion and quite possibly the best guide in all of Tevat.
Wow! That's a lot of people! Great turnout!
Miss Nefer, it looks like you might have another job coming your way, so, congratulations on the booming business, I guess.
You think I haven't got enough on my hands as it is? Who's looking for me now?
That would be me, Miss Nefer. I have a commission for you.
And you are?
Who I am doesn't matter right now. What does matter is that I'd like you to gather more intelligence about the Recher of Solnari.
Well, it's not as if we never take on anonymous commissions. But in your case, I'll have to decline. I'm gonna take a wild guess and say your job's probably more hassle than it's worth. Something about you seems like bad news.
It's my eyes, isn't it?
Conrian, I assume. And what's with the mask? Are you trying to hide your identity? In any case, the fact that you're even still alive raises an awful lot of questions for me.
My name is Dainsleif. And yes, I am from Conria. As I'm sure you're aware, the Recher of Solnari's real name is Rerir. He was once an acquaintance of mine.
Really? Then you must have been quite an influential figure yourself.
You flatter me, but none of that matters anymore. My point was simply to clarify why I have asked Miss Nefer to investigate Rerir's background.
So you're both from Conria, and it sounds like you used to be friends? What am I missing here? Surely you already know how he became one of the Five Sinners.
I'll tell you everything I know. The history of Conria, the names and identities of the Five Sinners. I remember it all like it was yesterday. I have never spoken openly of this before. But the truth was exactly as people say. The Five Sinners were each driven by their own desires, and it was by playing upon these that the Abyss tempted them to their fall, tearing Conria apart in the process. The visionary, Vedafanir, who wished to foretell the future. The wise, Haroptatir, who sought limitless knowledge. Gold, Rhindaughter, who desired to create life. The foul, Sertologi, who pursued supreme strength. And last, but not least, Recher of Solnari, Rerir, Ravager of the Moon. Of the five, Rerir is the only one who remains a mystery to me. He never harbored grand ambitions. So what changed in the space of a single night? How did he come to fall like the others?
In other words, you're saying that his change came as a shock to you, and you have no idea what actually happened?
That's right.
You mentioned how the Abyss tempted them, which led to their fall. But what did that look like in practice? And what other context can you give me about the events of that time? The more detail you can give me, the better.
Strangely, Now that it comes to it, I hardly know where to begin. The fateful night took place during the era of the Eclipse Dynasty. One day, my elder brother, the visionary, Vedafenir, was summoned to the palace by the Vinster King, only for the king to gouge out his eyes and cast him into the dungeons. When I came to hear of this, my fury knew no bounds. I gathered together every ally I thought I had, and together we set a night to storm the palace and free Ved. Centuries on, the memories of that night still haunt me like a never-ending nightmare. We broke through the palace gates, just like we had planned, each striking towards our separate targets. But then, I was betrayed. Even Vedafenir, the very person I had come to rescue, abandoned me and partook of the Abyss's power.
So, it's personal after all. Then tell me, Mr. Dainsliff, what price are you willing to pay? You, of all people, must know that nothing comes for free.
I cannot say what price would be worthy of such a commission. But know this. Rerir was not always a madman. Believe it or not, there was a time when he was just an ordinary man, working for the Conrian Intelligence Service. Uncovering the truth of Rerir's past is the only way to unravel this mystery. But before you decide if you will accept my commission, I will tell you more about him. Enough, I hope, to help you plan your next move.
Sounds pretty good to me. Feels like we just flagged down a random passerby, only to discover he's actually a master strategist who has a score to settle with our enemy.
Must be all that good karma being here. I knew that having a Korean friend would come in this handy.
Can I borrow your halo? It could be useful in the lighthouse.
So what happened now?
The place was talking to.
Isn't that lamp of yours bright enough already?
Relax. It was meant to be a compliment.
Not with
if
the
that
wise
was a little over the top for your liking, I'll make sure to tone it down next time.
I'll give your proposal some serious thought, Mr. Dainsliff. Let's speak in private
Yeah, at least
once the meeting is
at
over.
least he cracked the jokes on Paimon.
Before that,
Nah,
there's a few
the
things
joke
I'd
was
like
not
to
actually
share.
aim at me.
Oh. Interesting.
Because we keep making friends here and there, so he was like, "You're literally bright. Why don't you borrow your hello?"
Now that we've united the hearts of the three moons, your power should be greatly enhanced. But it seems like that hasn't happened yet.
I believe it will take a little longer. You've done so much for me, so I want to be completely honest with you all. Even though I'm doing a lot better now, the truth is, my recovery will likely be an ongoing process. From the moment I was born, my power has been slowly ebbing away. And that is because Tevat has never accepted me. Even with the moons united as one, it seems my rejection cannot be undone. So far, I have yet to find a solution. It may turn out to be a problem that will plague me until the day I finally leave this place behind. Even so, I will do everything in my power to help you drive out the Reihir of Zolnari. As Arlecchino put it, this is not about chasing the spoils of victory. It's just a gesture of heartfelt gratitude.
Kutar.
Seems a lot more initiative and positive.
Defeating the Reihir of Zolnari will be no easy task. While my strength slowly recovers, we'll also need to gather more intel.
Naturally. We should take all the help we can get if we hope to defeat him.
We've considered several viable plans now, but our choice hinges on the answers to a few key questions. Is it even possible to kill Rerir? What experiences shaped the person or monster he became? And what's he really after? Given Albedo's expertise in alchemy, I think we should leave him to try and answer the first of these questions.
Understood.
As for the other two, I'm afraid we'll have to count on you again, Miss Nefer. Believe me when I say it's not my wish to burden you. But right now, relying on your skills is our only option.
So you're placing all your hopes on me, huh?
We can't thank you enough for agreeing to help us. Honestly, I can hardly believe how lucky we are.
You sure have a talent for changing your tune, Miss Moonchanter. Timid like Yehoda one moment, then flinches insincere flattery the next.
Ladies, please. I must object to your portrayal of me. That's all. Feel free to keep bickering. Just pretend I'm not here.
I almost don't want to leave this room. I'm curious to see how this plays out.
I have faith in you, Miss Nefer. Something tells me you'll stand by us until the very end.
Oh? And what makes you so sure of that? What if I suddenly decide that my compensation is insufficient?
This isn't about the money. I can sense that you've got a deep-seated distaste for Rerir. And knowing you, that alone is motive enough.
Look at them getting along so well. Like two peas in a pod.
And I'm the one they accuse of insincere flattery. There is no justice.
Miss Lauma, you have to understand something. Unlike you, I don't actually enjoy having everyone's hopes on my shoulders.
Is that right? Well, maybe the fact that I'm willing to put my hopes in other people says more about me than you. But the fact is, I also trust you. And that's because I know that you're someone we can count on.
Anyway, we've got our plan, so let's get moving. Mr. Dainsleif, let's talk. And Traveler, once we're finished, if you've nothing else planned, I'd like you to come with me.
This whole experience is teaching me a lot. For instance, I now know that when other issues come up in the future, I'll have far more luck getting Lauma to convince Miss Nefer than trying to do it myself.
Hate to say it, friend, but that's one of the funniest things I've heard in a while.
Why? You think I've got it wrong?
Quite the opposite. But what makes it so hilarious is how long it's taken you to realize.
Let me go get water. I'll be back.
Okay.
Actually, let me go get something to eat. Have you eaten anything?
Okie dokie.
I'll be back. Maybe helping in an hour or something.
Where are those?
Thank you for waiting.
It's okay. We actually used the time to help Dainsliff get a room at the hotel.
That's very considerate of you. Now, I trust you share my curiosity about Rarier's past, and you seem fairly familiar with Mr. Dainsliff already.
Right? We've known each other for quite some time now.
We spoke at some length after the meeting. He was the one who suggested I should invite you to join this operation. He feels confident that these secrets will be safe with you.
Dane has a lot of faith in us, that's for sure.
That's for your trust too, Never.
Likewise. I appreciate that you got right on board without interrogating me about why I invited you. It shows that you trust me to explain everything in due course.
That's because we know what you're capable of. We appreciate you too, Nefer. You might have been forced to help in the beginning, but this time, it was your choice.
That's one way to put it. Another is this, that once a decision's been made, it's set in stone. After that, my only goal is to see it through. Alright, so here's how it is. I'm going to access Rarier's thoughts again using my confidential method. Now, I'm sure you've seen things like this before on your travels, so you're surely well aware of how dangerous it can be. The reason I've gathered you all here is to ensure my safety during the proceedings. I plan for us to enter the fragment of his consciousness together, and once inside, I will focus on searching for information. Think of this as a diving expedition into someone's brain. If I'm the diver, you are my safety equipment, tasked with keeping me alive while I'm under the surface. Once the ceremony begins, we will all be spying on privileged information. But in the interests of safety, you must remain absolutely silent at all times. We will discuss our observations after the ceremony has concluded. Lastly, any individuals of a weaker constitution are advised not to partake in the ceremony. In any case, Paimon has her own job to do, which requires staying in the room but not joining the ceremony.
If I could speak of that out to her confidential method, I guess her brain never is how to trade secret.
Well, good luck, everyone. Sounds like all Paimon can do is cross her fingers and root for you guys.
There's a little more to it than that. I was being serious when I said you have a job to do. While the rest of us are inside Rarir's mind, it's imperative that we have a team member on the outside. In the event that something goes wrong, you will be our first responder. I don't anticipate any issues, but the extra level of safety will be greatly appreciated.
I second that. This is a dangerous operation here, and you're our whole rescue team. That's pretty much the most important job in the crew.
So, Paimon's like the lifeguard? Yeah, that makes sense. All right, got it.
Good. Please, take a seat. We'll get started momentarily.
So, did Mr. Dainsliff tell you anything else?
He told me that he believes Rarir kept some big secrets in his life. He's not sure that they were the cause of his eventual downfall, but he's asked me to uncover what those secrets were all the same.
But surely you're not planning to go through with this, no matter the cost.
If you think that, you'd be overestimating me. I'm a businesswoman, not a mercenary. But I do have my own professional reasons for taking this job. You think I'd turn down the opportunity to get a first-hand glimpse into Conrian history? No chance.
Well, as long as you don't let morbid curiosity get in the way of safety concerns, we're good. We'll do whatever we can to help you.
You're such a killjoy.
This got incensed. Candles almost feels like a summoning ritual. Since Nefer still has no intention of sharing her trade secrets, now's not exactly the moment, right? See, there's a chest set on the table. Would that have something to do with her insight gathering methods?
Alright, I'm good to go.
All set over here too.
Ready as well.
Promise, Paimon, you'll be extra careful.
Make a promise.
Alright. Let your whole body relax. We're about to begin. Close your eyes.
Hello, Yuya.
Phew. Could this be his office? Pretty standard setup. Bookshelves, paperwork, files. According to Dainsliff, Rarir used to be an intelligence operative. Chances are there's plenty of top-secret intel stashed away in this room. Is this where you keep your secrets, Rarir? Can't say I'm not looking forward to this. Bookshelves full of documents. Looks like these are all files, packed with the personal details of individual Conrians. The Crimson Moon Dynasty preceded the eclipse. Since Rarir worked as a secret agent during the latter, it stands to reason that he was tasked with purging remnants of the old dynasty. Yep, lines up exactly with what Dainsliff told me. A file tucked inside a folder. The title reads, Dear Breakfast Shop Owner. It's a list of names. But at this stage, I have no idea who any of them even are. Wonder what kind of encryption technique this is. Seems like it has to be inserted into that camouflage device nearby. Aha! It's an audio recording.
Please, hear me out. I can't shake this feeling that someone's been spying on our house. No, I'm not being paranoid. It's true. I saw someone dressed in all black. It was a couple of days back, but that was on another street, not near my house. I swear, I know what I saw.
There's a note in the margin. Surveillance of the run for their residence has concluded. We apprehended the target and filed the mission report last night. Could the voice in the recording belong to one of Rare's targets? He looks even gloomier than last time. I wonder what's changed.
Today's files are in. Time to wade through them, just like usual. Male, 51. Occupation, cook. Confirmed Crimson Moon descendant. Has maintained frequent contact with other descendants over the past year. Poses a threat to the dynasty. Neutralized. This one should be archived under purged targets. Female, 23. Occupation, office clerk. Confirmed Crimson Moon descendant. Has maintained frequent contact with other descendants over the past year. Poses a threat to the dynasty. Neutralized. Another one for purged targets. Sounds like she was that other man's daughter. Never mind. What's it got to do with me? Male, 40. Occupation, teacher. Confirmed Crimson Moon descendant. Has been observed making contact with other descendants during the past year. Poses a threat to the dynasty. Neutralized on... Just another nobody for the archive. Come to think of it, I remember surveilling this man. A case like his never would have been considered a priority in the past. Huh. He barely even interacted with other Crimson Moon descendants. Female, 16. Occupation, none. Orphan and confirmed Crimson Moon descendant. Has been observed making contact with other descendants during the past year. Poses a threat to the dynasty. Neutralized on... Filed. I have no recollection of this girl. None whatsoever. She doesn't seem to be anyone important, but then again, how many of them really are?
Oh, wait.
Female, 13. Occupation, none. Orphan and confirmed Crimson Moon descendant. Has been observed making contact with other descendants during the past year. Poses a threat to the dynasty. Neutralized on... Filed. Male, 11. Occupation, none. Orphan and confirmed Crimson Moon descendant. Has not been observed making any contact with other descendants during the past year. Poses a threat to the dynasty. Neutralized and... Male. 6. Occupation, none. Orphan and confirmed Crimson Moon descendant. Poses a threat to the dynasty.
It's funny, isn't it? Your job is becoming both harder and easier at the same time, depending on how you look at it. Sooner or later, the Crimson Moon descendants will be completely wiped out. But as their numbers dwindle, they become harder and harder to track down.
That's not how it is.
Fortunately, however, most of the able-bodied adults have already been taken care of. The remaining weaklings will be increasingly easy to deal with.
No! No. My job is to ensure the survival of the Eclipse Dynasty. And the only way to do that is by eliminating any and all potential threats.
He's like that.
It's a perfectly legitimate line of work. Every single one of my colleagues can attest to my fairness. And if my friends were aware of the facts, I know they'd back me up too. Assuming, of course, that they were aware of all the facts. Mr. Vedifalnir? It's been quite some time since we last met.
Rerir, I trust you're here because you have something important to discuss.
Forgive me. I wasn't tuning out, it's just, I noticed you didn't even phrase that as a question. As if you knew I was coming. Tell me, does someone in your position ever feel the need to ask questions at all?
It is indeed within my power to foresee certain things. Things like your arrival.
I was just thinking. It won't be long before I'll be inviting both you and Dane to my wedding.
That isn't a lie, but nor is it a fact as such. It's a wish, isn't it?
No fooling a prophet, is there?
Ever since that day we met for drinks, I knew it was only a matter of time before you came looking for me.
Does it feel good? Knowing how the future will unfold.
I'm afraid the notions of good and bad fail to capture the complexity of what such a power entails. Once you've seen what will come to pass, it can be all too easy to succumb to fear and melancholy. Unless, of course, you learn to abandon these feelings. You fear my silence, and long to hear the words I left unspoken that day.
That's right.
You must have noticed my reluctance to broach the subject. And the reason is simple. Because the truth could never have lived up to your hopes. For both our sakes, such words are better left unsaid. The burden of prophecy was never meant for your shoulders.
So who exactly do you deem worthy to hear your prophecies? None but our exalted king?
Or rather, our king as he once was.
You're closer to his majesty than I am. You must know better than anyone how much he's changed.
You say that as though it is to my benefit. Yet precisely because of that, I dare not speak rashly. A king can turn out to be the most virtuous of rulers, or a tyrant more terrible than the most vicious of dragons.
You are so wise and far-sighted, yet still you would have me live in fear of the unknown?
You make a fair point. Especially given my silence alone was all it took to send you spiraling downwards. Very well then. Let me offer you some advice. And I say this not as a prophet or a visionary, but simply as the brother of your friend. For many reasons, there is very little chance of your marriage ending in happiness. If happiness is what you seek, you should find another fiancé.
Hold on. There's that same black fog again. Could this memory belong to Thelindis? Guess I'd better tread carefully.
Wait. Hear me out. This time we finally got a clear look at his face and learned his true identity. His name is Rayrir, and he claims to be one of the king's guards.
What did you say?
A cruel irony, isn't it? The man you're set to marry leads a double life as a brutal executioner.
Why are you telling me all of this now?
Simple. It's because I want you to kill him. You are the only person he would never suspect.
No, absolutely not. I would never dream of doing such a despicable thing.
So you'll just stand by and watch him slaughter us to the last? Do not forget that the blood of the Crimson Moon flows in your veins too.
The blood of the Crimson Moon? What does that matter now? The dynasty has long been dead and gone. You think that alone is reason enough for me to throw away everything I have?
Why wouldn't it be? You two were once a child of the Crimson Moon, just like me. Don't tell me you've never felt so much as a flicker of fury for the way we were trampled into the dust.
As long as you promise to abandon this pipe dream of restoring your dynasty, I can try to persuade him. Or have him persuade the Vinster King.
Persuade the Vinster King? Do you even know why he's so obsessed with hunting us down? Why he keeps trying to force us to hand over our secrets over and over again? Or why we refuse to give up on restoring the dynasty? The Vinster King. A blind fool. His eyes clouded by powers from beyond this world. A petty little man with a miser's heart. And he dares to sit upon the throne? Mark my words. Sooner or later, Conria will fall. And it will be his doing. If you can't bring yourself to do it, so be it. Just you watch. It won't be long before calamity descends upon us all.
The Rayrir of Solnari. That really is quite a secret you've been keeping from me, Rayrir. But who am I to talk? Am I really any better? I've kept my own past a secret this whole time, too. Love should be built on honesty. But ours was born from lies. And yet... is it really so wrong to hide things that would only make life harder? If we don't cover up the parts that no one else should see, how can we go on pretending to be normal? Vedifulnir must have known all this. And that's why he made his prophecy. In the end, nothing stays hidden forever. But I won't just sit by and watch this disaster unfold. I'll do everything in my power to protect what I cannot afford to lose, no matter who I have to face.
Huh? Was that Rerir who just walked past the window? Doesn't it give you the chills that he still takes the same road to work every day? As if nothing ever happened.
Those people at the deli.
Enough already. They're clearly pretty taken by their own disguises, so just smile and play along. Pull the rug from under beasts like that, and you risk having your throat torn out.
Deli? Oh. They're talking about those people from the opposition. Right. I'd forgotten they used to run a deli. People of no consequence always vanish so easily. And no one even remembers them.
But surely you can see he's not the man he pretends to be. So many have died already, and they say that the king's madness grows with each passing day. We're not going to survive this, are we? But why does it have to be this way? Do we really deserve to die just because of the blood that runs through our veins? Felindis, are you even listening?
Sorry, Freether. My mind was off wandering. I heard you, though. You're talking about what Rerir said. He's just following the king's orders. He's a secret agent, and it's his job to hunt down rebels and dissidents.
By the time you first met him, he'd already taken lives. Maybe he was using you from the very beginning.
No. Rerir has no idea I have anything to do with the Crimson Moon. My family are only distant relatives of the main lineage, and besides, my eyes are perfectly ordinary. Truth be told, apart from my teacher, pretty much no one knows I have any connection to any of it. It's been a long time since my family severed ties.
But as Orlog said, who could possibly talk sense into that raving lunatic of a king? No one.
I'll work something out. Trust me, I'm with you all. But for now, you need to keep yourselves hidden. Don't let anyone find you, anyone at all. Don't forget that Rerir is an Eclipse operative. You need to be extra careful when he's around. And when I am too. For now, don't come looking for me. And if anything happens to me, just act like we've never met.
If even you can't escape this, what hope do the rest of us have? But after all this time together, surely he wouldn't lay a hand on you.
I won't speak in his defense, nor can I give you a clear answer to that question. But I'll do everything I can to put an end to this. Here, hold on to this. If an opportunity to escape presents itself, take it. You'll be glad you took some spare change.
You call that change? But what about you?
I've got a job, and there's still money coming in. But you can't go anywhere right now. Please think about yourself for once.
Another day, another round of assassination training. The training ground is just beyond this hidden passageway.
When you kill a person, doesn't it bother you when you end up covered in their blood?
Why would it? Aren't we all just walking blood bags?
But not everyone was accustomed to hunting down others like prey. You've been a hunter for so long now, you seem to have forgotten that most people don't just go around killing one another.
Leave me alone. Make sure you have a firm grip on the handle. Then choose your angle well. Keep your movements light and brisk. And the prey won't sense a thing.
I know that. I'll bet no one will ever try a quiet death at your hands.
I work clean. No traces.
That doesn't make it open and above board, though. The king just happens to need you right now. What if the king doesn't?
That won't happen.
He's changed. Ever since he fell under the spell of that power. In the beginning, he only had you take out a handful of the guilty. But now...
The ones I've dealt with have always been guilty. And I've carried out my work flawlessly.
It all adds up.
You know why Olympus didn't accept your proposal, don't you? Was it because she didn't trust you? Or something else?
Enough!
Valindis, do you still remember Orlog?
Orlog.
The boy who was pretending to sell flowers. You spoke for quite a while, didn't you?
Yes, we did. What about him?
He was arrested 2 days ago. Chances are he's already dead.
He...
I just don't get it! After everything he's done, why do you still stand by him? Or does it mean nothing to you that people keep dying?
No, that's not... Just hear me out.
I need to go now, Thelindis. They're looking for us. You take care too. If you ever need a place to hide, come find us.
Author Thelindis. Over the course of this week, the research object was subjected to interference for a total of 47 hours for experimental purposes. The results are as follows. All subjects of observation that were sent inside have now... The situation within is proving more problematic than anticipated. No progress whatsoever. What now? Won't you give me even a glimmer of hope? Things are getting worse by the day. I have to find a way or we'll all be in danger. But I... If all this research comes to nothing, what then? Sooner or later, it'll be my neck on the line. But could he really bring himself to kill me? No. Surely he wouldn't have the heart.
Why won't you just let us go? We don't even know each other. All we want is to live ordinary, peaceful lives.
You want... to live?
Yes. I just want to go on living. Is that really such an unforgivable crime?
You want to go on living? I want to keep living too. To keep living forever. That's why I have no choice but to continue on the path I'm on. If only some savior would suddenly swoop down and change the way the world is. Too bad that's not going to happen. Imagine that. If there really were such a person, you and I wouldn't be standing here like this, would we? Today's files are in. Time to wade through them just like usual. No, I don't get tired of it. It's my job. And not only am I lucky to have it, I'm good at it too. Wait. That's... Thalindis? No. No! No! Why? But you bear no mark of the Crimson Moon. How could you possibly have anything to do with them? It cannot be! A diluted bloodline. Carefully concealed. I see it now. You've been living in the shadows just like me. What a fool I've been. Numbing myself with talk of justice. Even imagining my friends would back me up. But in the end, Irminsul. Finster King! How far are you going to take this? From the direct bloodline to secondary offshoots? And then what? Today it's the descendants of the Crimson Moon. Who will it be tomorrow? Will you not rest until everyone down here is dead? No. This cannot go on. This is where it ends.
You're really letting me go?
I am. As long as you can guarantee that no one will find you.
Don't worry, I'll be extra careful. No one will know I was here. But what about you?
Me?
If you let me go, you won't be able to complete your mission, will you?
Good point. In that case, maybe you should stay.
No, please! I just want to see the outside world again. To...
Go on living?
Yes. I know you're a man of your word. So please, just let me go.
If I let you leave, what will become of me? Just kidding. Go, now. But remember, don't let anyone know you were caught. We'll be seeing each other again very soon if you do.
Even shadows in the dark must live by a code. But you can't save everyone.
You've been whispering in my ear for days now, Vedifalnir. What are you trying to do? Break me down?
I only say this because you long for an answer to your problems. Let her go, Rerir, or you risk losing everything.
I will not abandon Thalindis.
Then you'll need a little more vigilance and a lot more power. The world is changing, Rerir. Keep your eyes peeled for your moment of opportunity.
That voice used to be so unclear. But now I know exactly whose it is. It's Vedifalnir. He won't tell me how to actually resolve any of this, but he keeps trying to manipulate me like a puppet. What's his game here? Tell me then. What will this moment of opportunity look like? And no answer. He's like a ghost. Always disturbing me when I'm on edge, but never answering when I need him most.
So, the Eclipse Dynasty was purging, well, massacring the descendants of the Crimson Moon. And it seems like it was all connected to the Vinster King's research. The King's obsession with abyssal power left the future of Conria hanging in the balance. No wonder every aspect of Rarir's life was so unstable. And it looks like this Thelindis, Rarir's would-be fiancée, herself belonged to a sub-branch of the Crimson Moon Dynasty's descendants. It almost defies belief that a couple like them could hide the truth from each other for so long. If the Vinster King hadn't intervened in such a drastic way, they might have gone on deceiving each other for the rest of their lives. And why does Vedderfanir, Daneslif's older brother, keep talking in Rarir's head? This guy kept more secrets than I ever imagined. The human mind is like a vast desert of shifting sands. When you follow the flow of someone's memories, you only ever see the parts they're willing to let surface. Time for something a bit more creative. We've been inside Rarir's mind this whole time, building up a picture of his psyche. There's already enough clues on the board to start reading between the lines and mapping out the rest. Now, we can finally begin to put the pieces together. Sure, it'll only be a reconstruction, part simulation, part reasoning, but it's usually pretty accurate. Once we've built up a cognitive profile, we just need to cross-check the logic behind his actions. And then we'll be able to take a sneak peek at whatever it is that Rarir has really been hiding.
Rarir, are you there?
The piece moves to a square with this marking. So you gain corresponding number. This square will also be like the secret. Hmm? Strange.
Hey, Rarir! Come out, it's urgent!
Dane? What's wrong?
Quick, come with me. I'll explain everything once we've met up with the others.
Okay, I'll come. But the Lindis is still over at the Universitas. I'll need to leave her a note.
All right then, but make it quick.
I've never seen Dane so worked up before. Whatever this is, it must be big trouble.
Now you have to. me.
What did you do?
Slip. Oh.
Slip.
The way of this thing works is a little bit strange.
Well, this is a nice change, meeting you all at this hour. When men and women of ambition can speak face to face in broad daylight, I say that's a big step forward for our dear Conria.
Don't be ridiculous. We do not fear the day. Why would we seek refuge in the night?
You might ask your blade that same question. I'm told it prefers the cover of darkness. The word on the street is that Sir Delogi only strikes when he has an unfair advantage. But that is patently false. I see you're missing an arm and a leg. Surely only a fair fight could explain that.
If this is your way of offering me replacement limbs, believe me, I'll take them.
Oh, we can certainly discuss that. With bioalchemy, anything is possible. Assuming I have your full support in my research.
Lunatic. Roptatir, what brings you here?
Why, Dainsleif, of course. He invited me. Please, cast aside your apprehensions, Miss Rhindaughter. Whatever the rumors may say, I am but a humble servant of the king, and I can assure you he affords me no greater convenience than he does you.
Well, the Universitas Magistrorum won't stop fawning over you, so at least some of the rumors must be true. You're clearly doing well for yourself, so drop the humble servant act. It endears you to no one. You're president of the Universitas Magistrorum, the chief royal mage known as the Wise by royal appointment, and by far the most favored among the 4 pillars of Conria. Vice President Veet doesn't even try to hide his envy when he sees you.
My success is the product of hard work and good luck. It's as simple as that. Were the king not such an extremist, I hardly think I would have received a senior post at my age. Of course, no job is without its gripes. Serving a king like ours can be a challenging task, as I'm sure you can imagine. And as for Efterveet, in missing out on the presidency, he's dodged a mountain of stress. Like everything else in life, it comes with pros and cons.
You're all here. I apologize for the short notice, but it was an emergency.
You must be Rarir.
Mr. Sertologi. Yes, I handled your case file during your sentencing. Nothing personal, of course. I'm pleasantly surprised that you remember me.
You're clearly a person of substance if you've been invited here. But Dainsleif, you'd better have a very good reason for convening this little gathering.
It's my brother, Vedalfinir. After he spoke at the court this morning, the king was so infuriated by his words that he had him blinded in both eyes and thrown in prison.
Vedalfinir in prison? Strange. I thought the king trusted him and Horoptatir more than anyone else in the world. Does this mean the king's circle of trust just got even smaller?
It has nothing to do with trust. It's about what the king wants, which is as clear as day to anyone paying attention. I simply appease him, because it's in the best interests of the Universitas Magistrorum.
And also because you're slimy. Vedalfinir, perhaps less so. But still, a visionless visionary? It rather inclines me to think that qualifications are not what get you ahead in Conria.
Do you honestly think this is an important discussion to be having right now?
Dane, what are you planning to do?
Rescue Vedalfinir, I assume.
Correct. It will mean storming the palace by force. Tonight. I need all of you on my side.
That's far too dangerous. And don't forget, Dainsleif, You're captain of the Royal Guard. You swore an oath to the throne.
Hmm? You've been planning this for a while, haven't you?
I have no desire to commit treason. But whatever critique the king may have of Vedafenir, disfiguring your most loyal subject for putting the best interests of his court and nation first, this is not the conduct of a wise ruler. My blade will force the king to see the error of his ways.
So, Vedafenir's prophecy enraged the king. I'm sure it wasn't what he wanted to hear, but if he won't take counsel even from the visionary, that is deeply troubling news. The extent of His Majesty's madness is now all too clear. The question is, how does a man like me get out of this situation unscathed? You have noble ambitions, Dane. But I'm afraid they don't do much for a guy like me. I'm not interested in saving the world. All I want is a letter of pardon.
A letter of pardon? For whom? Thelindis? The chances of the Vinster King issuing a pardon for anyone connected to the Crimson Moon seem vanishingly slim.
Holes now? Oh, in a hole.
Boots.
Okay. This is interesting.
This black fog over the board must have some connection to Thelindis. But why is it taking this form? Does it have something to do with Rarir's past? Another mystery I'll need to unravel.
See? Looks like I have to wait, no?
Oh my god. It's the spongy. It's the spongy enemy.
Nope. Hi, hiker.
Oh my god, it's a race against time.
Author Thelindis, Over the course of this week, the research object was subjected to interference for a total of 60 hours for experimental purposes. The results are as follows. Research dating back to the Crimson Moon Dynasty has established 2 points regarding moon marrow. Firstly,
Oh my god,
its
thank
origins
God.
have something to do with a god's power. Secondly, it serves as a portal to an as-yet indeterminate location. Moon marrow can thus be defined as a spatial gateway. However,
Not a big rappy.
there are a number of hurdles to overcome before we can answer the question of where it leads to. To start with, opening the gateway requires a specific power source, which the relevant literature indicates. An enormous amount of power is then required to keep the gate open. Currently, the total power output of our instruments remains in the single digits. To make matters worse, I am now the only staff member remaining in the Moon Marrow lab. The Universitas Magistrorum recently decided to move most of its personnel into abyssal energy research, which has stymied all Crimson Moon-related projects. This is not a wise move. I have always maintained that placing all our hopes in a single source of power is risky, especially one as poorly understood as this. As well as making ourselves overly reliant on a single resource, we are neglecting other promising technologies. I apologize if this comes across as disrespectful.
So
But
this is
as
like
a Moon
really
Marrow
weird
researcher,
point
I
thing.
desperately want to see the world beyond the gateway. If we really made it there one day, what would we find? And how would we go about taming the unknown? My imagination is endlessly fueled by questions such as these.
That's a very interesting thing. Very interesting LTQ. Totally random when it comes to 2 places to hit.
Damn it.
Twin daggers are really strong now. It's Muscarator. Ow. Ow.
This is for you. I heard you're gonna leave the city with your parents.
Belindis, did you hear about what happened?
I've heard nothing. Rerir got back very late last Friday, and he was acting a little unusual, but he slept pretty well, so I'm guessing whatever he did was a good deed.
Ow.
You never saw him, and I don't know what he did. And this conversation never happened. You understand?
What if he finds out that you pried into his secrets?
Don't be silly. I don't know what secrets he does or doesn't have. All I know is he's just a normal guy who happens to run some errands for the king.
Are you scared of him?
I don't know. The Rerir I know doesn't match the person you all describe. Logically, I should be scared of him. And yet, I don't want to lose him. But enough about that. You should get going, and be careful with the package I gave you. Keep it secret. Keep it safe.
What's in it?
A piece of the moon. All you need to know is that as long as you keep it safe, then in the future, everyone will be able to see a red moon.
A red moon? You mean our moon?
That's right. Our moon. Promise me you'll look after it.
I promise, Thelindis.
The Crimson Moon bloodline will never die out. Its light, the color of blood, will become like a fire that flows in our veins. No matter how long it
Now
takes.
I know why they say this feels like a her class. Now I understand.
Where's some... Any of those weapons? Oh. Gated too.
Hold on. I'm gonna mess the back here. I'm literally gonna go lull here.
No. I already have fun. Very nice.
Let me see.
place. I can get back. We'll go a long way.
Hurry, everyone, and stick to the plan.
Sir Dainsleif, what are you? Is this treason? You know what happens to those who betray the throne. Please, don't do this!
It is the king himself who has betrayed the throne. He has betrayed all of Conria.
If you have any love left for justice in your heart, you should join me.
It's showtime. Dane and his group will handle the troops in the palace. Then Hraptatir and Rheindotter will disarm the security measures. My job is to enter the prison and rescue Vedifalnir. Stay safe. Wish me luck.
Look after my brother. Draw your blade. It is time for justice to prevail.
Don't really have to fight everyone. Steps. Have to go down.
This place is filthy. And the smell is abominable. Clearly, the king doesn't allow his prisoners a single shred of dignity. This is dire. Found you. Hello, Mr. Vedifalnir.
Ah, it's you.
Surprised? Oh, wait. I guess surprise isn't an emotion that prophets feel very often.
I certainly felt some surprise in the moment when I was blinded. Surprise at the king's sheer ignorance. Surprise at just how unfairly this world responds to words of earnest remonstration.
I'm curious. What did you prophesize this time?
It wasn't a prophecy. It was a word of warning. Someone had to say it. The king has forsaken all reason in pursuit of his obsessions. I simply told him that if he continues on this path, Conria will surely fall.
But he didn't listen. Worse still, he stabbed you in both eyes and locked you away. Dane asked for my help. The court is in complete chaos now, but I'm sure you predicted that.
Everything is transpiring as I foresaw, yet I am powerless to change it. Fate is an immutable force. I can but lament as the inevitable unfolds. I do wonder whether giving a man the power to see the future does nothing more for him than slowly crush his spirit.
Forgive my curtness, Vedifalnir? But the king did not suddenly turn on you today. His suspicions have been brewing for a long time. You can't have wisdom beyond the reach of your fellow man without attracting his fear and suspicion. There are things the king does not want to see. So, he doesn't want you having visions of them either. He blinded you because he thought this would make the visions stop.
He wasn't entirely wrong. I did indeed lose my power to see the future. Right up until...
Until what?
Just now. I believe I saw something new.
Well, tonight could go a lot of different ways. 5 of us banded together to storm the palace, also we could rescue you. This will go down as the most tumultuous day in Conrian history.
I sense hatred in you. But also hope. A desperate hope that with the tyrant deposed, that will be the end of the story. But this is not the end. It is the beginning of a new chapter, in a whole new story. There are many men of honor and courage in this world, Rerir. But you are not one of them. You're not here for justice, are you? You're here for yourself. Is that a dagger? Interesting. Why not the polearm? It was always your weapon of choice.
With your abilities, I don't doubt that you were able to recover some of your sight. But I also doubt that you want to make an enemy of me right now.
Of course not. We're on the same side, aren't we?
We could be. But I need you to be honest with me, Vedafilnir. At this point, you're my only hope for the future.
You mean your future? With your beloved, Thalindis?
Yes. And I know there are bigger things at stake here. A dynasty, a nation, maybe the entire world. But forgive me, I care first and foremost about myself. I can't abandon the one I love to save myself. I just can't do it. But you see a broader picture of the future than I. You see the solutions to the biggest problems of our age. So tell me, what is my solution? What's the answer?
In matters of fate, answers are either right or wrong. What will be, and what will not. Maybe you are willing to pay a certain price in the pursuit of happiness, but unfortunately, fate does not negotiate. That is the cruelest thing about fate. It is unmoved by your sacrifices.
That can't be true. I know it's your voice that I keep hearing in my head, urging me to see how the world is changing, to seek more power, so I can protect the things I love. You show me disaster, but you don't show me how to avoid it? Why?
No, I'm kidding.
Why are you doing all this?
My voice. In your head.
Also, that there's a new mobile suit. Oh, it's a 3-star.
So, you hear it too?
Wait.
The voice that steals your mind, gains your trust, and drives you crazy. It turns out that we are not so different, you and I.
Vedafilnir just broke into the strangest smile I've ever seen in my life. As if he'd discovered some monumental secret.
Oh,
but
wow.
Suddenly switched to looking extremely weary.
Suits. Oh.
Very well then. My advice to you is as follows.
It is.
You must persevere. Whatever trials and tribulations you may face, be steadfast in the belief that they are your path to the future. For as long as you live, your story with Thalindis shall not come to an end. That is the only chance you have of fighting back against fate. It is up to you whether you believe my words. Regardless, that is all I will say on the matter. I have no right to intervene any further.
I will hold you to your word.
Thank you for setting me free. In return, I will tell you one more thing that you cannot afford to ignore.
Just then, a strange wave of energy rippled through the city. We had no idea what it could mean.
If I were you,
I would head to the Universitas
We
Magistrorum.
need adjustments. Let me see.
Universitas. Oh
Mighty
no!
Gundam.
I'm sure we'll be seeing
Yeah,
each other
pretty
again
good.
very soon, Rerir.
Whatever Vedifalnir said, I didn't catch it. I didn't even help him out of the prison. There was no time to
Oh
lose.
my god, they finally they finally did it. They buffed the narrative Gundam C-Packs, my favorite raid. Oh my god, they increased the ammo to 7. Thank you. Let me see. Melee main weapon, 2 beam sabers. Increased compensation for down melee attacks. Let's see, powers increased as 1650 to 2000 upper levels are also 600 to 700. Ooh, let me see. Normal attack, increase combo normal attack.
Monsters?
Effective.
Is this Rhine Daughter's doing? Or the Universitas Magistrorum?
Psycho field narrative.
Out of my way!
Level 1 reduce the time required to activate the skill.
The night falls.
Level. Let's see it.
The Universitas.
After another skill is
That
triggered.
reminds me of a
Level
rumor I
2
once heard.
reduce continuous damage.
Allegedly, the king installed
while the
secret
skill-
mechanisms in the palace and around the city. No one knows where they are or what kind of power they hold. But if they were ever going to activate, it would probably be on a night like tonight.
Help! Help!
Hold on! Don't let them anywhere near you!
Save me! I can't! Ah!
That sounded like an explosion. So, the rumor is true? The king really went through with it? What other means does the king have at his disposal? They must run on power from the Abyss. And given it's a major center of Abyss research, anyone over at the Universitas will be in grave danger. I have to hurry!
Stabilize!
Look, the rainbow!
Annihilation mode. Cleanup sequence.
Close your eyes. To dust.
Wait a minute. Regarding the balance, he doesn't have full armor.
Observe. Be silent. Night falls.
Both of these units are performing above the expected level. The unit has accumulated a sufficient healing and adjustment.
Crumble! Order guide you!
Close your eyes.
Adjustment preparation for. Yeah. In other words, busted as hell. As expected.
Monsters! At the Universitas Magistrorum? Why now? Oh no! They're coming! It's no use. The table won't hold out much longer. The weapons. Where are the weapons? Of course. All the lab equipment was upgraded after the inspection last week, but the new weapons haven't been allocated yet. I'm done for. Is anyone there? I need help! Ah! Stay back! Please stay back! Please!
What's that?
Rerir! So the rumors about your work are true.
What? No! Listen, something happened at the palace tonight. We have to leave!
You don't need to lie to me anymore.
What do you mean?
I know why you're worried, and I will respect the decision you've made. But it's okay, because I found a solution. I know how to end all this. You can have it back. The normal life you so desire. But until then, I'm afraid our wedding will have to wait.
Celindus? No, don't do it! Celindus! Celindus!
I told you, Rarier. Let her go. You will find someone better.
No! No, I won't do it! I have to save her!
By what means exactly? A lowly pawn. You lack the power and the strength of will.
Do you know a way? Tell me!
Come to the palace. Join us.
Rarier, thank goodness we...
Step forth and take your share.
You made it.
Not you too.
Hatred or grief, despair or desire. We all have our own.
Rarier. Rarier.
Celindus?
Were you daydreaming? You still remember, Rarier? That question you asked me a couple of weeks ago?
Oh. You mean the proposal?
Yeah. I'm wondering, where do you think would be a good place to discuss it? Maybe in the garden? Or were you thinking a fancy restaurant?
It's your choice. I will find you. And then... you can give me your answer.
So that's how the Raker of Solnari was born. A monster created by circumstance is a monster all the same. Viewing other people's thoughts for too long can get uncomfortable. Right now, I'm feeling a strong sense of loathing. In a nutshell, the story of Conria is what happens when the truth falls by the wayside. Everyone tells little white lies, and before long, you have a huge pack of lies that destroys everything. Phew. Time to get back. His past is filled with sorrow, but the tale of any fallen civilization is one of endless tragedy. Cruel as it may be, that was Conria's fate. Everyone, I'm back. Can I get a standing ovation?
Never! How are you holding up? Feeling okay? She's fine. Boss is a pro.
Yes, I'm fine. You will have seen the events of Rarir's life through my thoughts. It's now clear that he is just a regular nobody, driven by personal tragedy, as he said himself.
I mostly agree. There's only so much we can know about him from his memories alone, but they did give us a clear glimpse into his life in Conria. However, I would not consider Rarir to be a nobody. He was deeply involved in the events of that era. Yet, when the catastrophe of a generation strikes, nobody is safe.
Sounds to me like you're speaking in riddles again. Is this you urging me not to abandon the people of Nodcry in their hour of need?
That's not what I meant. Although I do hope you choose to remain a part of the plan. Without you, the mission ahead will be all but impossible.
Then try to remember that I respond better to the carrot than the stick. And I don't appreciate being bossed around. Now, as for you, Missy, you were excellent. You stuck to the rules of the ceremony and kept your mouth shut the entire time. Bravo.
Cool. So, can you fill me in on the deets now? Most of what I saw went right over my head.
Patience. You'll hear the whole story, don't you worry. But let's meet up with the others first. It will save me narrating it twice. Yehoda?
Yes, boss. Let me get that door for ya.
That's more like it. For a moment there, I was worried you'd forgotten about the first clause of your employment contract.
Forgive my curiosity, but what does the first clause say?
It says I gotta do the annoying stuff that boss is too lazy to do for herself. Like opening the door, pouring the tea, yada yada.
Is that right?
If something is in the contract, it's because she willingly agreed to it. Rest assured that the Curatorium abides by the very strictest of labor policies. You don't seriously think I'm cruel enough to treat her like my slave? In any case, I've hardly shied away from my share of the work today. Hope I don't catch Flintz and Varka lounging about in their chairs, enjoying a leisurely cup of tea. There's nothing I dislike more than other people enjoying themselves while I'm hard at work. Oh no.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
What happened?
Something happened.
Anything great?
Sorry to disturb you, but we seem to have run into some trouble.
Evidently so. Don't worry, I'm not
Also,
about
we
to leave you
teleport
to
somewhere?
fend for yourselves. I'm not that kind of boss. And it would go against the Curatorium's labor policy.
I'm sorry. What did you hear me say? I wasn't talking about labor policy.
Wait.
Oh.
How long have I been standing here?
Where's Mer?
Not long. You just appeared by the door a moment ago.
Somewhere.
Alright, that looks like Sumer for some.
Boss, what's wrong? You look like you've seen a ghost.
We've been tricked. We never left at all. Somehow I hallucinated that whole scene back inside the office.
Hallucinated? But how?
How indeed. This place should heed my will alone. All thoughts and actions that occur in here are just a result of pawns moving across the chessboard in a carefully calculated manner. And nobody has access to this chess set but me.
So you control everything in here?
More or less. But yes, it's a special technique of mine.
Has anything like this ever happened before?
Only once. It was the first time I used the chess set.
Is there any similarity between what happened then and what's happening now?
I suppose my thoughts are a little turbulent, which was also the case my first time.
Is there anything I can do to help?
The first clause of your contract clearly states that I only need your help with things that I'm too lazy to do myself.
Meaning, you're not feeling lazy right now?
Meaning, this is not something Yehoda can help with. The chess set is a personal treasure that I alone understand. I must be the one to find our way out of here.
Boss, it's fine. Really. Let me do something useful.
Oh, listen to you. Whatever would I do without you, Yehoda?
What? Really?
Yes, really. Where would I ever find another employee as obedient and servile as you? God forbid anything ever happens to you.
Oh, okay. Well, anyway, I was thinking of fetching some water. There's gotta be a source around here somewhere. I suggest everyone finds someplace comfortable to take a rest. We gotta conserve our energy. Even though all this chess malarkey doesn't exist in a physical sense, mentally speaking, it's all real. And so is our tiredness and fatigue. You don't want to dismiss mental fatigue. Just because it isn't physical doesn't mean it's any less serious. But anyway, I got your backs, so don't worry about a thing.
Don't I have the best employees? Jealous much?
If we can find a suitable time, I'd love to borrow Yehoda for a day to help out at the Frost Moon Scions. Would you be amenable to that, Boss Nefer?
Oh, Lauma. Have I ever told you just how pretty you are? Beauty runs from the tips of your antlers to the depths of your imagination. Time to rally, everyone. Follow me. As we continue our journey, the same rules will apply. That means stay focused and no talking no matter what we encounter. And don't disturb the chess pieces. You have my word that I will get us all out of here. This place looks familiar. That's not a good sign. There's someone up ahead. Time.
I wasn't expecting visitors at this hour. Wait, is that?
Oh, it's him.
There you are! Sinue's been looking for you all day. I think he has some news for you.
Oh yeah? What were you doing just now, Uncle Retinue? Hiding away some more loose change? I know I saw some Mora.
What do you mean loose change? Oh, come on, I'm too old for this. Just pretend you saw nothing.
Give me a moment. I'm gonna go to the toilet real quick.
Okay, take your shot.
Sorry about that.
No, it's no problem. The Coginator. The Coginator. Coginator returns to the adventure. Da 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 da. Da 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 da.
Hey, kid. Mind telling me what Sinohe's been up to recently? I'm trying to get in his good books and I need a way in.
Get in his good books? Why? What do you want with my dad, Uncle Apepi?
I've written a new song. I was hoping to showcase it at the next festival, but I'll need his approval.
A new song, huh? I'd love to stay and listen, but unfortunately, Uncle Retinue says my dad's looking for me.
Well, there's plenty of time and I'm not going anywhere. See that pile of stones? I'll be sitting there warming up my vocal cords. Come find me when you're done.
Pile of stones. Got it. Hi, Dad. Uncle Retinue said you were looking for me.
Ah, there's my little princess. If you'd gotten back just a little sooner, you could have shared the spoils of war with me.
Spoils of war? Who were you fighting against, Dad?
It was just a figure of speech. The aftermath of a sandstorm is no time to be waging war. I was talking about our war against thirst. I went out to fix our water supply problem, and now I'm back. Which means...
We have a well again!
That's right. I found a new one and brought back as much water as I could carry. It should last us for a good while.
If it wasn't for these blasted sandstorms, our wells wouldn't be caving in. You wouldn't be spending all your time out searching for new water sources.
As the chief of our tribe, I'm supposed to be leading us out of hardship and poverty, onto better things. You know how prosperous our ancestors were. I've told you all the stories. And look at us now, squeezed into these hovels. No one would choose this, if it wasn't for the endless wars over the years. But things are looking up. I started working with some folks from the academia a few months back. They gave me some contacts in return for my assistance in the desert.
So you're the academia's helper now?
Special ambassador, they call it. Think of it as a partnership. It's nothing bad, okay? We've been isolated here in the desert for too long. Seeking opportunities elsewhere is the best thing for us, and the fastest way to progress.
So, do you get anything good out of being a special ambassador?
Of course. My luck's improving all the time. One day, I swear I'm gonna lead us out of this place. We'll find somewhere new. Somewhere better. That's our well, and you know it. You stole from us. Well, you've gone from chief to thief, and now you have to face the consequences.
Did you really think you could take our water without permission and get away with it? You're either brave, stupid, or both.
And that special ambassador act? Yeah, nice try! We spoke to the academia. They said it was all news to them.
You're a liar and a cheat!
I heard Yehuda gasp, but I don't blame her. Most people are terrified by the sight of blood. Corpses strewn across the ground. The wounds are clearly from scimitars and daggers. The desert dwellers' weapons of choice. There's a handwritten note on the ground. Let's see what it says.
Halil, this is Sinuhe, chief of the Shimti tribe. Surely you remember me. I was the one who helped you and your colleagues avoid the quicksand in the desert. This is my second time writing to you. I assume my last letter must have gotten lost in the mail, as I didn't receive a reply. I hope this one makes it to you safely. I'm writing to you because I need some help. That sandstorm the other day completely blocked up our well, forcing me to look for another water source in Iab and Unut territory. It was a matter of survival. Praise the gods. The well of the Iab tribe was intact. It was my last resort. I drew what water I could and left, but not without being spotted. I fear they will retaliate. You told me to write to you if I ever needed help. You said you'd be my ally in the academia. I urgently need you to formally recognize my title of Special Ambassador and send some of your people to assist me for a few days. It's the only way I can convince them that this was the Academia's decision and prevent them from retaliating. This is an emergency. Please send help as soon as possible.
Looks like this letter never got sent. The writer died a grisly death, and the letter was trampled into the ground. It's badly defaced. Some parts are barely legible. What a ridiculous lie the surviving Shimti tell.
Yeah.
Their whole village was
yeah, I
butchered over a sip of water.
Zesty.
Ah, officer. Welcome. Welcome to our humble village.
I thought you would at least have the courtesy to provide some respectable libations.
This is the finest wine Aru village has to offer. I promise.
The Academia has agreed to reserve a single space for a candidate from your village. But I remain skeptical of this entire endeavor. I highly doubt anyone in this desert possesses serious academic potential.
Please, have faith.
Like,
if not in us, then in our God.
Want to see the
child we
luckiest
found
thing
shows
I ever
great
done in
promise.
Genshin?
I beg you, take her away from this place. Give her a
Oh
chance.
boy.
Don't let her talent go to waste.
Is it something that will make people jealous?
Yes.
I don't
Look at that.
recognize her. New arrival?
She showed up here a few days ago and we took her in. She's a really bright kid. Please
Oh,
help. I'm begging
damn.
you.
So,
Crit though.
where
And
are
then the
you
HP
from?
though, there new.
Nowhere
Damn
special.
the crit.
Nothing but crit.
Nothing but crit
what about
until the
the rest
last.
of your
I think was
family?
it the last one?
How many
Yeah,
of you
all
are
of them
there?
went to crit.
Just the one.
All of them.
Why does it say HP? Why does it say HP new?
Because it has three unlocked,
So,
and then every
no
time you
brothers,
unlock
no sisters,
after 4
no
levels,
mother or
it unlocks the
father?
4th one.
Yeah.
So yeah,
Any who
the
have
HP is
slept under sand,
extra
I
thing
call
they
my
added,
brothers
but all
and
the
my
points I
sisters.
went for upgrading
Apart
went to
from that,
crit rate
I
and nothing
have
else.
no family.
All
Holy
right.
crap! I just heard you a little bit.
What?
Get over here.
A little bit
Sign your
robot-y,
name on the
though. I was
form.
like, what the heck?
Huh? I don't know. Oh, I see why.
Must have been
My
why?
Discord rings on. Suddenly when
Yeah,
you're red.
I don't know.
Yeah, it's suddenly when you're red. Oh.
You're rather fair-skinned for a
shit.
desert dweller.
Yeah, it went
Oh god.
white, it went green, then red, and then green again, and then red again.
Yeah.
Discord is setting up.
Weird. It's not acting up on me.
It's acting on
No
this
packet
side.
losses though.
I don't see any packet losses on.
Shit. Then it is. It is Discord acting up on your end.
Yeah, it is Discord because I'm looking at
Because
my thing here. It's not.
if it's perfectly fine, then that's not your internet. That's actually Discord.
Yeah, it's Discord because I'm looking at the bit right here. Nothing's weird.
Fucking Discord has to really pick that time to do it.
Why am I not surprised?
Nefer,
Well,
this term's assignments
at least
have been
it's
issued
not
already.
the worst thing, though.
Please read through the materials thoroughly, conduct your own additional research, and
You
then
know what's
write
the
an
actual worst
essay on
thing?
the topic.
Yes, Professor, I'm aware. I just had a couple more
RTC
questions
connecting
I wanted to
and
get
you're
your
not able to
perspective on.
talk.
That's even weird.
Oh.
I mean, it happened before.
No,
Well,
no, it has done
I
that
saw
to
the other
people, but
students' problem
at least
sheets,
it's not doing
and
it
I couldn't help but notice that my
here though at
assignment
this time
is much
because
easier
that
than
would be the
theirs.
worst thing ever. Because you're on,
Do you really think I'm a
like
weak
with
student?
you right now, and then we can't
A
talk
weak
to each other.
student? Goodness, no. Quite the opposite. You have a sharp mind. Almost too
Because at least we're
sharp.
thankful that that's.
I think what
that
you're saying
doesn't-
is
that
a
doesn't
weak
happen.
student wouldn't have
We're
noticed
good.
the discrepancy. And if they did, they certainly wouldn't complain about the lighter workload.
You see, sharp as they come. You see things the way they are, and I'm sure you know why they're like that.
Because of where I come from. Because I'm different.
I'm sorry, Nefer. I don't like it any more than you do. It's just... Anyway, you said you had a couple of questions. What's the other one?
I wanted to check. If someone sent me a letter to the academia, where do I go to collect it?
Ah, your family wrote to you. Well, as long as they put your name on the envelope, someone should hand it right to you.
Not exactly. It's not even a recent letter. I was just curious where the mail would end up if no one collects it.
The House of Dana, I expect. I know there's a box for unclaimed mail somewhere in there, probably sitting on a shelf. Whatever you're looking for, that'd be the place to start.
Okay, got it. Thank you, Professor.
Oh, don't mention it. Honestly, I feel like I failed you. I'm supposed to be your teacher, but I haven't taught you anything.
Hey, don't say that. You're a great teacher, and you do your best for all your students. But the rules are the rules. You're not allowed to teach students like me. It's not just the academia either. The whole world bends over backwards for the successful, and leaves the losers to suffer and die.
Oh, my dear child. Don't tell me you've given up on life already.
I haven't. I just think that if you want to make it in this world, you have to find a way to become successful.
Genius. Sorry? Yes. I'm not there, obviously. We'll have to go down to... Oh. I am an idiot.
What?
I went to the wrong place.
Oh. Oh. Riptoroni feet.
I'm an idiot.
Riptoroni feet.
This must be it. A big cardboard box full of unclaimed mail. And probably some letters that ended up here by mistake, too. Let's take a look.
Oops. Ow.
A dilapidation survey from Port Ormos. Looks like it's
They've
from
been doing a
Core
lot of
30
first-person
representative.
view lately in this
What a strange
story
thought.
alone.
A bunch of mercs losing sleep over rundown buildings. This one was never even opened.
You know, when you mentioned that,
I
you know,
guess the
now
recipient didn't
coming
care
to
what the
mind,
Core of 30 had to say
Mhm.
about anything.
the current story in Wu.
Who
Yeah,
was it
I'm.
addressed
I
to?
noticed all the boob shots and stuff.
I don't
Well,
recognize
that's
the
what
name,
that's why I only see
but
hands.
it
I don't
must
see
have been
anything
a
else.
Kusharawar professor.
Actually, the only exception is being in.
This one
It's
is
either
addressed
you
to
have
the
a male or
Immortus
a female.
Sage. The title is
Yeah.
Changes
There was that time where
Observed
I
in
think you
Satyavada Life
you
Symptoms.
end up like
Why do all these letters
Rover
read
is in
like
first
full-blown dissertations?
Yeah, I
in
remember
first
that.
person view.
I see people doing it.
Yeah, you
Guided
either
by
see
the
you either see
incense,
booba chest
we
or you just
became
see like
lost
male
somewhere in the forest.
chest.
All the barriers
Or in this
between
case, I just
levels
see
of
hands and that's it.
consciousness disappeared as our
Where you
minds
see
soared
hands, yeah.
around in
Hands
circles,
on.
looking
Well,
for
at
a
least the
ground
hands
to
actually
seek
move.
refuge on. In clinical terms, these symptoms fit the
Because I can actually
description
control
of
like where the
incense
camera's
poisoning.
looking at the same time.
The Immorta Darshan strictly prohibits the use of
Yeah,
hallucinogenic
because it'd be scary if you
substances,
didn't.
but I believe
Hmm?
there are still people getting
It'd be
away with
scary
it.
if you didn't.
Well, in this case, it's like actually viewing that from the character's view and stuff. Actually seeing what you're doing here.
For example, my neighbor who always breaks out into song and dance after using incense. This seems like something the academia would want to know about. Why wasn't it collected? Wait, what's this written on the back? It's so small. The note says, "The sender authored this letter while under the influence of mushrooms. I would send it back, but no return address was provided. Stamped by the Grand Conservator of the House of Dana."
Young bleed.
This next one is addressed
Someone's name is
to
Lelouch, yet they're
Grand
not
Sage
the code
Azar.
kiosk
A few words of
just type
protest
2
regarding
with a
recent
fedora
changes
hat.
in Sumeru's educational policy. In recent years, the
Yeah, at least it's
academia has
classy, though.
taken on a small number of students from the desert region, as per the policy to this effect. However, it appears to me that these students have not, in fact, been provided with educational opportunities that are, in any meaningful sense, equal
Bro, what's
to those
oh god,
enjoyed by
it's
their
laggy.
peers,
Ugh.
as well as
Well, that's not
receiving
good.
dumbed-down
Why is lacking?
assignments and perfunctory
The game
tutoring. They do
server.
not even have full access
Like
to the
sometimes
Akasha
the
system.
freaking
Education
enemies
is
will
the
just freeze
fundamental
up and then,
purpose
you know,
of
there's
this institution,
Oh, that kind of laggy.
which should
Pick
go
up-
without
yeah.
saying in a nation whose founding virtues are knowledge and wisdom. I ask you, is the lip service we pay to the policy of education for desert students
so far it was only happening in the
truly
UQ.
standard of pedagogy to which
The
the
LTQ,
academia
nothing out of the
aspires?
ordinary.
As Grand Sage, policy decisions are your prerogative. But do not forget your roots. You and I were once students too, as was everyone else in this institution. I do hope you will give some serious attention to this matter. I encourage you to discuss issues like this with myself and others, and listen to some alternative opinions. Great letter. Shame it didn't get to where it needed to go. And the sender is... Huh? Sage Cyrus of Spontamod. I didn't realize anyone else even knew how bad students like me have it in this place. So this is where letters from the Sage
Honestly,
of
the Blitz
Spontamod end up.
EX style class
Nice
is
one,
actually
Grand
good for
Sage.
fighter.
Really enlightened leadership. Whatever. This isn't what I came here for.
Especially if you're the
Moving
type
on.
to use twin daggers.
I'm not exactly holding out hope that a letter sent from the
'Cause
desert
you
would
can just
even
get
make
away
it
with
here.
this.
But if it did, where else would it end up if not in this box? I can't believe how much discarded mail there is. Must have been years since someone last went through it all. And this is just one box. The whole House of Dana is boxes on shelves. I don't believe for 1 second that any human being has sat down and read through all the documents in this place. Who has that much free time on their hands? Wait, could this be it?
Greetings, Halil. My name is Sinuhe, chief of the Shimti tribe. I was the one who came to you and your colleague Zaid when you ran into trouble in the Great Red Sand.
There's gonna be a lot to update tomorrow on my laptop.
I
'Cause I gotta
don't know
bring
how
that
well you remember it now,
with
but
me.
I brought you to safety and gave you some
Going on
water
vacation
and other
for 10
supplies.
days.
Yeah.
You seemed very pleased
Yeah.
and told me your name. In my tribe, learning a person's true name is serious business, and I therefore see you all as friends. You were kind enough to leave your contact details so we could stay in touch. The Shimti tribe lives a harsh, nomadic existence in the desert. You were sympathetic towards my plight, promising to make me a special ambassador of the academia and help us find a way to make a better living. This brings me to my reason for writing. Our tribe has fallen on particularly hard times, and I would like to ask for your assistance. There was a terrible sandstorm a few days ago, which blocked up the well in our land. To ensure my people's survival, I had no choice but to venture into Iyab and Unut territory in search of an alternate water source. The Iyab and Unut are descended from the Thamudians, while we trace our ancestry to Tulatala. We worship the Lord of Flowers and have had relatively good relations with our fellow tribes up until now. I found a well belonging to the Iyab tribe. They declined to help us, but I really had no other option, so I took some water to keep me and my tribe alive. My actions are certain to incur their wrath. When we met, you assured me that you would be my ally in the academia. I would like to take you up on that offer, because I really need your help. I wonder if you could send an academia representative to meet with me. That aside, the last time you were here, you mentioned that the academia had started accepting students from the desert, and I told you a little about my daughter, Nefer. We have next to no resources here in the desert, and my power and influence are limited. Would you consider enrolling my daughter at the academia? She is a smart girl. I know she won't disappoint you.
From the outset, the academia never took you seriously. Those things they promised were just empty words. I doubt they even remember the name Sinuhe. And you were so emphatic that your luck had finally changed for the better. You swore you'd lead us to a better place one day. You spoke with such conviction, like you were
I
the
can
most
abuse
powerful
this
chief in the
spell.
whole desert.
In a funny way.
You liar. You
Well, not abuse,
lied
but take
about
advantage.
everything. You promised the world
This is
and
legit as
delivered on none of it.
as part of the
And who
EX
fell
class
for
though.
it? Just me,
Thingy.
by the looks of it. Despite your best efforts. Which makes you a pathetic liar. You weren't even any good at it. I think I'll take over from here. Let me show you how it's done.
Oh my god, I love doing those shockwaves with the twin daggers. It's funny. I really should level up the attack PA for this.
I just came to
Imagine
say
how strong
goodbye.
this will be, though.
Thanks for everything you've done for me in my time here.
Nefer? You packed your bags. Where are you going?
I'm quitting. Something's come up in my hometown. Gonna head back and deal with it.
Huh? But this was a hard-won
Ow.
opportunity for you. You know that better than I do.
It was. But it doesn't matter. I have more important things to deal with, and they can't wait. Oh, and I didn't want to overfill my bags, so I left some incense on your desk. What's wrong? I thought you liked incense. Although, I did read somewhere in the House of Dana that it has hallucinogenic effects. Don't use it all at once, alright?
Isn't this the stuff you brought from your hometown? You're just letting me have it? But you said it's a rare and valuable commodity.
Yeah, about that. I lied. It's not rare at all. There's this bunch of ruins near my hometown that are practically overgrown with this plant. It's not worth much. Keep it, it's fine.
But never...
Alright, that's all from me. You take care.
Don't forget me, okay? I mean, we're more than just classmates, right? We're friends.
Yeah, I'll remember you. I lied again. That incense is worth a fortune, and it's a rare find even in those ruins. And as for remembering her, I have far too much to do when I get back. No time to reminisce. I'll be lucky if I even make it through this alive. But either way, I expect I'll forget you pretty quickly. It's a pleasure to meet you, Mr. Arif.
So, what does the Academia want? Since they've sent their special ambassador, I assume there's a big business deal to be made.
Ooh,
If not,
he got angry.
I'd be very disappointed.
Please, sir, lower your blade. You're lucky I'm the one they sent. Not all special ambassadors share my admiration for the Eab people. The ever-shifting balance of power in the desert reduced the once great civilizations of this region to rubble and sand. But the story of the Eab has a very different trajectory. Others grew weak, but you grew strong, beginning in obscurity and moving to prosperity. You're the only ones who defied the trend.
Huh. So, you do know who you're dealing with?
This well is the perfect symbol of your strength, is it not? It used to belong to the Unut, but it looks like you have control over it now.
You're not wrong. But I'm sure you didn't come all this way just to flatter us.
Of course not. I came to bring you some very good news. Some information that recently came to light, which might just be your ticket to freedom. Records uncovered by the Vahumana Darshan show that a certain well currently under Eab control is built on top of some ancient ruins. These ruins are of great archaeological interest to the Academia. I checked the map carefully on my way over here, and I'm confident that this is the well in question. The Academia is offering 50 million mora in return for excavation rights.
50 million? No, wait. If these ruins are as important as you say, 50 million's a little low, don't you think?
Don't get greedy, Eab. We know far more than you think. We know that you seized this well by force. Wasn't that the first step in your rise to power? To drive away the Unut and steal their water supply?
So what if it was?
Don't worry. As unscrupulous as it was, it's something we're willing to overlook. The Academia is only interested in dealing with the de facto power holders in the region. I hope I am making myself clear.
And I hope your words are the truth. If I find out the Academia is trying to play me, I'll hunt down every one of your people and make you watch as I cut their heads off one by one.
I assure you, Chief, that would not be in your long-term interests. You don't want to make an enemy of the Academia. You see how I'm dressed, don't you? I appreciate that you've never been to the rainforest, but surely even you recognize an ambassador's attire when you see it. And what does a barbarian like you have to lose anyway? You really think the Sumeru Academia would bother to come all this way just to lie to you? We have more important things to worry about.
All right, I take your point. The Academia is the highest authority in the land. I'm sure you're trustworthy people. In that case, we have a deal. We will sell you the excavation rights. I'd like to thank you, Ambassador. This is good news indeed. Excellent news. In fact, it calls for a celebration. Would you do us the honor of staying a while and enjoying some Eob hospitality?
Gladly. I am partial to wine myself, and I trust you are as well. So let's indulge in a few drinks together, in celebration of this momentous occasion.
Chief! Chief, it's an emergency! It's the Unut. They've taken the well.
What? Well, don't just stand there. Take it back.
Yes, Chief.
I have every confidence in the Eob's military superiority, and yet...
Well, what is it?
The Unut's response was alarmingly fast. The day after we reach a deal, they seize the well. This can't be a coincidence. Perhaps there is a traitor in your midst.
I don't think so.
I am obliged to remind you, Chief, that the Academia will only deal with the de facto power holders. If you cannot regain control over the well, I'm afraid you won't see a single mora of that 50 million.
No! Please, Ambassador, just give me some time. I swear the Unut will not get away with this. That well is ours, and so is the mora.
Glad to hear it. I will wait here for an update.
If there is a traitor, I will find them. In the meantime, make yourself at home. I'll report back as soon as I have an update.
Much obliged. Wow. All it took was a few words and I've got him wrapped around my finger. What an amazing feeling.
So, in summary, Ambassador, the Academia would rather negotiate with our tribe instead of the Eob, yes?
The Eob are ruthless murderers who don't listen to reason. And now they have the gall to interfere in our research projects in the desert region. So let me ask you, Chief, if you were the Academia, what would you do?
Kill them all, of course.
Precisely. The Academia does not tolerate those who stand in our way. The Eob have held back our academic pursuits for too long, and our patience is wearing thin. At the same time, there is simply no way that the Academia can be seen to be intervening in desert affairs. I'm sure you understand where I'm coming from.
We have our own rules out here. If the rainforest dwellers raised arms against a desert tribe, you'd start a bloody war.
Right. We can't confront them ourselves, but we can support their enemies. The Unut have always had strained relations with the Iab, which makes you our natural allies. Natural allies. Weren't the Iab your allies once? You were quick to send them after us to protect your interests back when we stole that water. And now look at you. You're at each other's throats. Let me be clear. The Academia wishes to collaborate with the legally recognized rulers of the desert in this matter. We are asking for excavation rights to that well, and our offer is 50 million mora.
Say no more. I believe we have an understanding.
Good. Then I suggest you get to work. Get us access to that well, and the mora's yours. You see, Dad? Lying is easy when you know how. People will believe anything. Look at yourselves. You may be vile, savage monsters, but your butchered bodies bleed like any others. You're no different. You're nothing special at all. The monsters who destroyed my home, they're just ordinary, petty human beings. What a joke. I think we're even now. Maybe I've even done the desert a favor. It's a better place without all these people around. Oh, Sinuhe, my gullible fool of a father. Perhaps if you'd been as ruthless as I was today, our tribespeople would still be alive. In this dog-eat-dog world, a chief needs to be tough to survive. But you couldn't do what had to be done. So I did it for you.
Nefer, it's okay. All of this is in the past now.
I believe I remember you promising to remain silent.
Yeah, but even so.
Yehoda, is there anything you can do to ease the tension?
Got this, Yoda. It's your time to shine.
Alright, time for a sharp turn onto a completely different topic. So, anyway, that's enough of that. When are we getting out of this place? Feels like we've been walking forever. I'm getting pretty tired. Oh, Alma, you tired?
Yes. If we can find somewhere to sit down, I could certainly do with a rest.
It's not far now. There should be a temple just up ahead.
Is the situation about to reach a conclusion?
Yes.
Really? A temple? That's where this story ends? I guess that's how things go in the desert.
I've been to a similar place where we're prime from the desert.
Desert dwellers can never escape their destiny. Or so everyone says. I never wanted to believe it, but looking back now, I'm as desert as they come.
You mentioned a temple. What's waiting for us there?
My biggest trade secret of all.
Ah. Then I'm guessing it's where you got your power from. The power to peer into other people's minds.
I didn't know you were clued up on any other religions.
I'm no expert in the history of Sumeru, but since you come from the desert, I would imagine it has something to do with King Deshret.
The seven pillars were separate. There are major figures in the desert belief system.
sounds impressive.
I have some friends with connection to this stuff, specifically with Hermanubis.
Ah, I know who you mean. General Mahamatra Sino. The spirit of Hermanubis dwells within him.
That's Boss Neff for ya. She knows everything.
Sino's hardly a figure of obscurity, but I know about Sethos too.
What about him? Is he a big deal or something?
Well, he's not a small deal, let's put it that way.
Sure know your stuff.
Please, this is the bare bone basics. Save the flattery. Thanks for your patience, everyone. I'm sure it's been a lot to take in. With any luck, that's our exit just up ahead.
Uh-oh. 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 I'm totally out of my depth here. I don't have anything to add about any of this stuff. Like, look at that statue, for instance. I want to do the whole name-dropping, this girl knows her stuff thing too, but I've never seen anything like it before.
A statue with the head of a bird.
This is something out of King Dash's mausoleum.
That's Thoth, the Ibis King, one of the 7 pillars of King Deshret. The legends say that he, the Crocodile King, and the Goat King were the 3 retainers of King Deshret. Let's take a look.
See? Cutscene.
It's just Ashru.
So, all is well?
Typically speaking, at this point, the world disintegrates. Then we find ourselves back in the outside world. Besides, these are my memories. There's nothing to fear.
You're sure?
Of course. It's almost over.
Hold on!
Knowing too much is always a death sentence.
Speak for yourself.
How repulsive.
Mm.
Timed that pretty well, didn't I?
Still did. Thank you.
It's okay. I'm just glad no one was hurt.
Paimon noticed you doing something too, Dainslev. Were you helping get them out?
Of course. When I asked Nefer to conduct this investigation, I was not naive to the dangers involved. I had a duty to ensure your safety.
Good to know your sense of justice is still intact after all these years.
I take that to mean that you saw the truth. That comes as a great relief.
I certainly did. And thanks to your help, I also managed to trap Rerir inside the chess set.
Whoa, really? How'd you manage that?
Well, to be honest, I sensed that something was wrong long before we made it to the temple. By using this fragment to probe into Rerir's past, well, the monster formerly known as Rerir, it seems I alerted him. I was tracking him, then he caught on and started tracking me too. Can't say I'm surprised.
But how did he track you through your thoughts alone? That shouldn't be possible.
Rerir was a secret agent who reported directly to the Vinster King. He is an expert at finding a trail and hunting down his pursuers.
No wonder.
He infiltrated the chess set, read my thoughts, and built a new virtual chess set inside of it. That's why we weren't able to leave at first.
Speaking of your chess set, it's quite a remarkable item. Would I be right in thinking you have some connection to King Deshret?
You overestimate me. I only have a connection with one of his underlings, the Ibis King. You all saw how this came to be. A long time ago, the Eab massacred my tribe, the Shimti, in our home village. A few years later, I enrolled in the academia, where some new information came to light. The Unut and the Eab fought a bitter battle over the rights to a well, all for the sake of a non-existent 50 million Mora. The Eab ultimately won that confrontation, but their victory came at the cost of almost every warrior in the tribe. The final blow to the Eab came at the victory feast, when an Unut assassin beheaded their chief right before my eyes. The remaining Eab fled and have been scattered to the winds ever since. Having gotten my revenge, I returned to my hometown, where to my surprise, the nearby temple was still standing. There it was, seemingly immune to the relentless hostility of the desert, while my tribal home lay in ruins. As I stood there gazing at the temple, I noticed a cat just outside. This cat, as it turned out, was home to the spirit of the Ibis King. He led me to a gate deep inside the temple, and there he made a deal with me. This chess set is my gift from the Ibis King. The chessboard within is made to the same specifications as the one in the mausoleum of King Deshret, and represents his power of piercing analysis. With this chessboard in its container, I gained a certain ability to perceive hidden secrets. Now, you could conclude that the Ibis King simply wanted to give the people of this world the power to seek the truth, but I don't believe that's the full story. Every god plays favorites. Their hearts are as fickle as any human's, full of secrets, perversions, egotistical tendencies. But precious few gods are willing to admit this.
It is the same with all powerful forces, including fate itself. Their gaze falls preferentially upon a select few. As you rightly point out, this is an act of favoritism.
If you're alluding to the Abyss, then yes, I agree. Gather the others. It's time to share everything I've learned. Thank you all for being here. As promised, I did some further investigating into the Raker of Solnari's background. I am pleased to report that the investigation has been most fruitful indeed. The Raker of Solnari, real name Rerir, was once a Conrian subject who served the Vinster King. I will now share the important details of his story. Please save any questions or comments for the end.
So that's why he's so obsessed with the moon.
A tragic tale, to be sure. But it does not excuse his many transgressions. No matter how much Rerir suffered in the past, the fact remains that he is what we know today as the Wild Hunt, wreaking havoc upon innocent lives in Notcry. He becomes more dangerous with each passing day. If left unchecked, it is simply a matter of time before all of Tevat suffers the consequences. This is a threat that the Knights of Favonius cannot ignore.
A question for Miss Columbina. Forgive me if this is presumptuous, but have you ever seen the spatial gateway that appeared in Rerir's memory?
Never. But I have heard stories of something called the Moon Gate, and this seems to fit the description.
Miss Lauma, any thoughts on this?
In the lore of the Frost Moon Scions, the moon is believed to hold many secrets. Some sources speak of ancient knowledge, others of a gateway to the unknown. The term Moon Gate is one I have heard before. But as is the case with all of our legends, there are no records of any first-hand witnesses. We cannot know whether it truly exists.
Then back to Miss Columbina. As a moon goddess yourself, do you have some idea of where the Moon Gate leads to?
Not at this stage, sorry. I do hold the power of the Frost Moon, and my strength is recovering well.
Well, that's not
I
good.
can sense that the gate would open at my command, but...
But there's more to the power of the Frost Moon than that?
Yes. A moon goddess has the right to open the Moon Gate, since it is a path to the moon. But as never mentioned, holding open a spatial gateway takes a huge amount of power. And right now, I need to conserve my energy to fight the Raher of Solnari. I'm afraid this is one mystery we may have to leave unsolved for now.
I agree. Better to save your strength. But if you'll humor me for a moment, I have a bold conjecture of my own regarding the world beyond the gateway. I highly suspect that neither Tholindis nor Rerir made it through unscathed. The evidence pointing to this is the fact that the Raher of Solnari exists in the form of countless fragments. With the abyssal power he wields, no ordinary foe can touch him, let alone tear him to shreds. And yet, the Wild Hunt proliferates wherever his scattered fragments lie, drawing hordes of monsters to many different locations across the land.
So your theory is that Rerir was physically torn to shreds by some powerful force? Hence, why the Wild Hunt is a distributed phenomenon, rather than a unified one?
Makes sense to me. Explains why the wild hunt is so pervasive, and why he's been trying to piece himself back together. He was whole to begin with, and he wants to be whole again.
Without the power of the Abyss on his side, he almost certainly would have perished the moment he was torn apart. But the Abyss, much like a curse, has kept him alive.
I could not agree more. The power of the Abyss is most surely a curse.
It is a compelling explanation, and
Enemies
one that
can't catch
accords
me,
with my present
'cause
understanding
I'm
of
the
Abyss
gingerbread
creatures.
man.
Whether the life form in question is primitive or advanced, if a curse has extended its lifespan unnaturally, it will continue to survive in spite of everything. This raises some interesting questions. I will run some experiments and see if there is any validity to my suspicions. That being said, regardless of whether my research bears fruit, I would like to thank Miss Nefer for conducting such a thorough investigation. Already, it has greatly enriched my understanding of the entity we face.
My pleasure, Mr. Albedo. I too hope that the information I have shared today proves useful as we look to formulate the next stage of our plan.
Hey! What is it, Dainsleif? You look really upset!
It's just... when I think of the man I once knew as Rerir, I struggle to understand why things had to turn out like this.
The two of you used to be friends, didn't you? I don't know if these words will bring any comfort, but my heart goes out to you.
Mine too. We can never know all the hows and whys of the way things are. The moon and stars are full of untold secrets and lies, and the skies are host to many more mysteries than these alone. Yet, none of that can begin to compare with the complexity of human life.
Those are the first comforting words I've heard in a long time. Thank you, both.
I forgot I could
Well,
just simply run.
I think this is a good place to end today's meeting. I'm sure Nefer needs some time to recover. She's been through an awful lot today.
That's very thoughtful of you, Lama.
Of course.
Sounds good to me. Take some time to rest and digest before we reconvene to nail down a plan. Hey, is this a bad time? Hope I didn't kill the conversation.
Fine, come in.
No need. Come on, let's talk outside.
Eh? Eh? Eh?
Anyway, Nefer went back to the curatorium to get some rest. But before she left, she shared some things with me that I thought you should be aware of.
Ugh.
Firstly, although she managed to trap the Raker of Solnari inside her chess set, there's no guarantee that the power of the Ibis King is any match for one of the five sinners. Their powers are beyond our comprehension. It's only a matter of time before he finds a way to break out. We have to come up with a plan and take care of him before that happens.
Honestly, my mom figured that might be the case. So, how long have we got?
Well, I asked her that same question. She talked for a long time, but for the most part, it seemed like she was trying to convince me how precious her chess set is, and what a long and storied history it has. It felt like some kind of sales pitch, you know? The kind where you end up handing over Mora against your will? Anyway, after all that, she finally answered the question. 2 days, at most.
2 days? Holy moly! Can we even recruit enough help in that time?
That remains to be seen. Which brings me to the second issue. Dainsleif is obviously conflicted about this whole thing. But given how little time we have, there's no way we can pull this off without his help. You have some history with him, right? Do you think maybe you could talk to him for us?
I'll see what I can.
Great. I appreciate it. All right, on to item 3. So, Albedo, Durin, and I put our heads together and came up with a plan. Can't promise it's gonna work yet, but at least it's a start. We figured we'd bounce the idea off you first. We'll explore it further once everyone's recovered.
Oh, please, pass away.
Oh, Paimon's dying to hear this.
All right, so here's what we're thinking. We felt a little uneasy about roping you into this. I mean, firstly, you're not locals, and secondly, none of us are your boss. You're well within your rights to refuse if you so choose.
Roping us in? Why would you even say that? We know the stakes here. It's all of us against the Rayher of Solnari, or none of us stand a chance.
I choose my words very intentionally, I'll have you know. I like to think there's an art to striking a down-to-earth tone even when the stakes are through the roof.
Sir Varka, I have a few thoughts about this plan.
I'm all ears.
I think we can be more flexible with how the roles are allocated. In my view, the most sensible lineup would be like this.
I see your point, yeah. But if that's how we're going to approach this, you'd better make sure you're ready. To be clear, I don't doubt your abilities. Far from it. I just want to make sure. Are you really willing to take all this on?
I want to do everything within my power. The Rayher of Solnari is a truly fearsome opponent, and if I do my part, it'll greatly reduce the risk for everyone else involved.
Well, that tracks with what I've heard. Jean's mentioned in her letters that you're so diligent it's almost abnormal. As in, most people weigh up the risks and rewards in situations like this. But you seem to just march towards danger without a moment's hesitation. Of course, everyone appreciates a fearless pioneer. But all that aside, I'm the Grand Master of the Knights of Favonius, and you're our honorary knight. I want to make sure your courage doesn't come at the expense of your safety.
Thank you, Sir Varka.
Well, I should be the one thanking you. It means a lot to have you on board. I'll give some serious thought to your suggestions.
Yeah.
This is a thorough plan, but I do have one last question before we take action. How can we be sure that our enemy won't leave the designated area?
Great question. Albedo's been hard at work analyzing Rayher and the Wild Hunt's behavioral patterns. His conclusions are as follows. Firstly, from the earliest known confrontation until now, Rayher has never displayed any ability to manipulate the dimension of space. So it's unlikely he has any power in that domain. Secondly, he seems to have a particularly strong vendetta against our group. If we put him in a fight-or-flight situation, he'll choose to fight every time. Thirdly, finally, and most importantly, he is consumed by hatred, both for the moon and for his enemies. Turns out, we tick both of those boxes. We have a reincarnated moon in our ranks, and a spy who accessed his private memories without permission. He'll be baying for blood, not looking to escape.
As someone who's had their fair share of interactions with the Wild Hunt, those all seem like valid observations to me.
Understood. Then I will defer to the verdict of the group.
Well, everyone, that's the plan in full detail. Albedo and Durin are carrying out their part as we speak.
Plan approved. Scheduling.
Okay, any firepower you need, I got you covered. Let's light this baby up.
The Frost Moon Scions are behind you as well.
And the rest of you? No objections? All right, then it's settled. This is the plan we're going with. Next up, an old tradition of mine. Anyone who wants to back out, now's your chance.
Wait, we can still back out of this?
Everyone says things they regret, right? I don't want anyone feeling trapped because their mouth said yes before their brain had time to think things through.
A very people-first approach. I hear that's common practice in the Knights of Favonius.
Who'd you hear it from? D-Luke?
We don't use people's real names at work. This contact will be known only as Owl, please and thank you.
This plan can only work if everyone does their part. Flint's and I will absolutely support it.
We shall indeed. You'll be glad you accepted our help. Also, you are the last person I expected to see here, Miss Dory.
It's not often I get called Dory in a work context. My peers usually call me Lord Sangama Bay. So, the longer your name, the higher your net worth. Is that the idea here? In that case, Mr. Flint's here must be worth a fortune. That's right, I know your full name. It's...
The walls are thin here. I'd appreciate you keeping that a secret.
What happened?
Okay, fine.
Dory was about to tell everyone his full name.
Here as a favor for someone else. Do you have
But you have.
idea how much it would cost
Wait,
to hire me otherwise?
it's not a good idea trying to pronounce his full name. It's very long.
It better not, because damn, if
It
it's
is.
a very long ass.
Yeah, it is a very, very long name.
Mutually beneficial business partnership.
Good, no. Good lord.
Actually, the most
Nobody's gonna remember that.
Let me find it.
supplied me with a great little trinket, but now that lady's ruined everything. If I don't start building a little goodwill now, my whole business in Notcry is gonna go down the drain.
As if anyone's gonna remember
So
his
what exactly
full ass
is so
name.
special
I mean, I remember his full name, but I'm pretty sure if I try to pronounce his name, I'm gonna be Slender.
Relationship, and she was worried that something bad might happen to me.
Not just.
So,
I don't think
she
it's
wanted me to have
slander.
something
It's
that
more
can
like,
store power to protect
you know,
myself
cat
with.
got your tongue.
Alright, I could. It's not I'm gonna have a cat got my tongue. It's just gonna be me pronouncing it and butchering it.
Oh.
It was all my fault.
That.
I didn't mean to drain all the Kuvaki in the pendant.
Yeah, that makes sense.
But I'll make it up to you.
You will? Well, in that case, how about you give me your chess set, and we call it even.
I knew you'd say that. Well, it's yours if you want it. In fact, take it now, and I'll even throw in a free Raker of Solnari. Deal?
You're putting me in a difficult position here.
It's a very useful thing to have around, but I have a funny feeling it won't be around much longer. I guess we'll see in a couple of days.
Looks like bankruptcy for me.
Hey, don't be so pessimistic. See this through and you never know. You might find a new business opportunity on the other side.
Yeah, I'm not gonna let a bunch of NPC allies just deal with these enemy NPC. Besides, it'd be good for EXP.
Yeah.
Yeah, good EXP moment. Oh, what do we got here?
Here. Yeah.
Oh. God damn,
Dory, how are things going? Feeling ready?
Oh, I was born ready.
How do you do that?
In the last 2 days. You think Lord
The thing is, the butcher part, the way he speak at first is actually very similar to how Russians speak his name.
Yeah.
But then he's like Americanized afterwards.
See, it's right here.
You're wrong. Kiddo, shoot Mirovich.
Did you make it?
No!
I have
Russian
no idea.
chat, no.
You're so skilled with your hands.
No, I have a supplier. We go way back, so he made me a very
What's the-
attractive offer.
Let me see.
Aha! No wonder you
Sayu
were talking
butchers
about
it.
Lucky Charms at the meeting.
Flynn.
Kaveh to make them for you.
Yeah, he literally butchers it.
That's not the full story.
Bastard.
It actually started a while
Yep.
back as a project between me and
Then
the
there's this.
Dendro Archon. Mage Alice once warned me that this world won't stay safe forever. There may come a day when everyone faces a great crisis. I passed this on to the Dendro Archon, and she secretly brought together a research team made up of Sumeru's top scholars to invent a technology that could keep people safe. I won't go into the details because it's all very complicated, but if you want to know more, you can ask the Dendro Archon about it sometime. Anyway, point being, it was the Dendro Archon who asked Kaveh to build this little contraption. As one of the top Kashar War talents, he was the obvious
He
choice.
literally imitates Sayu's voice.
Took him long enough.
Yeah.
He stressed over it for ages.
That makes
He
sense.
must have gone through at least a dozen designs before producing a final product. But that's Kaveh
I'm
for
just
you.
imagine that though.
Marak
It's like
delivered it to me a couple of
double
days ago,
Sayu effect.
along with a letter from Kaveh.
I'm trying to find
Can
out
I ask why
one
I'm
part
sending
where
this
he goes
technology to you?
nerd.
And what's your proposed use case? Has it been approved by the relevant authorities?
Like,
So nosy.
please be is literally calling
Might as well
Sayu's
present me with
a
the research
nerd.
permit to begin with.
Surely Nahida must have told him you were involved in this project. He was probably just nervous because you're always so secretive about your business.
Could be, could be. Anyway, I just replied, let's hope there never has to be a use case, because it would involve grave danger.
Fair enough. But it sounds like he was just being cautious. He probably felt responsible as the one who made it.
Or maybe he was asking as a favor for his housemate. He's done that before. Not sure why, though. His housemate doesn't seem to really care that much about this kind of stuff. Either way, all's well that ends well. I'm just glad to finally have my hands on the product. I wouldn't want to be without it, given the potential dangers that lie ahead. Huh? What does that look mean?
Paimon's just super surprised. This must be the first time we've ever seen you actually get serious about something.
This is not a lot Sangema Bay we used to.
Well, a long time ago, I made a promise to myself. I promised that I was gonna live every day of my life with a big beaming smile. Obviously, Mora plays a big part in that. But there are always gonna be times in life when you have to give something back. That could mean paying back a debt, returning a favor, or showing some kindness. Alice has been a huge help to me over the years. She was the first investor I ever had. And I want my investors to know that Lord Sangamabe is the best in the business.
Here.
And more than that, no one knows what the future will bring.
Oh,
Whatever
God.
happens, I want to make sure the Dendro Archon and all of Sumeru is prepared to face whatever comes.
So back to the pendant. Now we're into the glass for him.
Voice.
That? I was just making sure Nefer and I are square.
I'm freaking this. That's why I get
Don't be
this chest.
thinking it was some sort of benevolent act. I'm no saint,
Do
so
you not
don't
see a
treat me like something
symbol?
I'm not. My priority is doing
No.
the business that I want to do. So long as
The
my
nigga's
business
not
lets
using
me, but it usually does. That's the Lord
I
Sangamabe
have
business
glasses too.
model.
You wear glasses?
If you say so.
I do say so, and that's the whole
Nerd.
point. I'm a businesswoman. Don't go trying to figure out what kind of person I am. You'll exhaust yourself.
Yeah.
Much easier for everyone involved if you just take my word for it. Oh, and could you two help me get this stuff where it
Always
needs to be?
one Dooley's
so
nearly
much.
8 hours. Yeah, that's me, T. Also, hi. I missed your stream yesterday because you were streaming and was asleep. It's still ongoing.
Yes, the stream is still ongoing.
Aw, I think it's Doodle. Yeah, it didn't happen. What the heck is this? It might be spoiler to you. Hold on. It's the new content.
but-
It's the new story.
Yeah, it's Genshin Impact news. Story.
T plays Genshin. He knows.
Yeah. Genshin Impact's newest latest story.
It is a long story. Like, this entire 7 hours is just me doing story, mate.
Paimon, it's good to see you.
Yeah, it's up to you.
Yeah.
It's up to you
Yeah,
once I out. I mean, it doesn't stop you from hanging out.
Sort of. As you're probably aware,
Unless you don't have to
Varka,
talk.
Durin, and I captured some abyssal creatures
Okay,
from the
bye.
Wild Hunt.
Oh yeah. Yep.
Per the plan, we dissected and analyzed some samples of these creatures. The process went very smoothly. The findings, however, come with some troubling implications.
What? You can actually dissect the wild hunt?
That depends on your definition of wild hunt and dissection.
Harmless, lifeless. These words are accurate descriptions.
The wild hunt is an interesting phenomenon. In and of itself, it doesn't seem to possess anything akin to a human personality. But taken as a collective, the medium through which the wild hunt is summoned does appear to have a soul. Master griped a lot about the wise Horoptatyr, and seemed somewhat fascinated with the foul Certology. But she barely mentioned Rerir at all. I don't think that was because of his lower social standing, though. Anyway, it's a pity. I should like to hear her thoughts on the nature of the life form he has become today. It's a strange mix. The furious energy of an abyssal being channeled through a fractured physical existence. A consequence of being torn apart by an unknown power. Perhaps the only explanation for his survival in this state is that he sacrificed a degree of individuality in exchange for a continued existence. Oh, sorry. Once I get talking about interesting research, I have a tendency to go on indefinitely. Back to our research findings. Essentially, they confirm my hypothesis. Rerir's corpse is completely contaminated by the Abyss.
Interesting.
And the effects are irreversible. You could think of this as Rerir in mutated form. But in my view, even that would be inaccurate. In reality, his whole being has been consumed by the Abyss. In other words, he is now nothing more than a manifestation of abyssal power. Unfortunately, at present, we have no means of completely eradicating abyssal power. Hence, we cannot fundamentally destroy the Rayhir of Solnari either.
Oh, that's terrible news. So, that's it? We can't defeat him? Not even if we get the power of the Three Moons?
Miss Columbina's situation is a difficult one. She can never achieve wholeness when the world does not accept her presence. It's as if her creator banished her to a place she can never be accepted. It means she spends most of her energy just on her own survival.
Given the circumstances, it's only natural to despair. But we must see this plan through to the end. Time to kick off the backup plan.
Oh, Paimon almost forgot. This is for you. Dory asked us to bring it.
Ah, how wonderful. Well, thank you for making the trip. Durin and I will be heading off shortly.
I'm sorry I won't be there to protect you in person this time. Please be careful.
We will.
All right then. Stay safe.
Ew.
Miss Lauma, is everyone here?
Yes. The fate of my flock is in your hands, Grandmaster Varka. Please keep them safe.
My lady, what are you saying?
Within the next 24 hours, we will face the biggest crisis the world has ever seen. This is not a burden that we deserve to bear, but I believe that we reap what we sow in this life. So I intend to act. I must do what I think is right. For me, that means fighting for the future of Nodcry. This gentleman is the Grand Master of the Knights of Favonius, Varka, Knight of Boreas. In my absence, please follow his lead.
Hey, everyone. Guess I should introduce myself. Well, to start with, I know my way around a battlefield. Biggest strengths are honesty and hard workingness. Anyway, point is, I don't intend to let Lauma down. I'm gonna do everything in my power to keep every last one of you safe and sound.
Isa lang done. Cross mo ng clock. Damn it! Too fast.
Fast, too furious.
I've been noticing that all the was it every time they do this story, they have a different loading symbol on them. I've been trying to collect them. Cutscene in the middle of me jumping again.
Something on your mind?
Miss Columbina, was it? I believe that's how the others addressed you.
That's right. Names
Like,
are
one of the loading screen doodles is just, this.
Yes. I take it your own name has a more complicated history.
I have a different relationship with
Oh,
names than other
that.
people.
Interesting.
To be honest, I'm not even
And
sure
just
if
there's
my
that one,
Columbina
then
is my
there's
name.
the one where the traveler and
Not in the same way that Dane's
Almina doing
But it's
fist
what everyone
pumping.
calls me.
That one I
and I
missed.
go along with it.
And then there's
A lot of my life has
also
been that way. I get so used to things that I forget to
there's
question why they are
also
so.
this too.
I never used to think much about where names come from, or what they mean to people. Maybe.
I missed one where like pop up
man.
pictures.
You're different from other people.
Interesting.
I sensed it the first time we
Yeah,
met.
instead of just going like meanwhile or something like that, they actually like make a map of the sort and kind of zoom in. Like, you know how some games has like when they do quests, they kind of like zoom in and out of the world of the sort.
Difficult to answer.
Yeah, kind of like that.
I have dreamed of the past many, many times. Sometimes I'm fighting tooth and nail. Other times I'm lying on the ground, defeated. I don't recall any happy moments from that time. It has been too long.
Is that because hatred survives longer than love and affection?
That would not be for me to say. I make no excuses for the grudges I bear. But whatever the reason, I remember little that was beautiful or sentimental. Thank you for your help with the Rerir situation. Without your efforts, I never could have learned the hidden truth of his story.
You're welcome. I know he's your friend.
Friend? He betrayed me. And I never really understood what he was going through in life. Some friendship, that is.
Okay. So, do you plan to fight him with us? You see, you're torn. Now you know what really happened. You see the things he's done in a new light.
I need some time.
Of course. I completely understand. Anyone else in your position would feel conflicted too. Actually, I went through something similar myself recently. Something happened that changed my perspective on a situation. A situation I took for granted at the time, but now I feel very grateful for it.
You mean the Harbingers who still support you, even though you've left the Fatui?
Yes. I always thought they were only helping me because Harbingers are forced to work together. But then I abandoned them. A warrant was even put out for my arrest. And even now, they still support me. Which means I was wrong about them all along.
Clearly, they view you as a friend.
I feel a little guilty now. I regret not seeing her help for what it was, and not treasuring it. I see the guilt that you're feeling now, because I feel it too. Hopefully, talking about it will do us both some good. Have you noticed that the Traveler and Paimon are over there? I think they've been listening.
Huh. Shall we say hello?
Sure. Hello.
Ah! They caught us!
Sorry, but we're just concerned about you.
I apologize for making you worry. No doubt you wish to know where I stand on the plan to take down the Recher of Solnari. I'm afraid I need a little time, but I will seriously consider joining you.
You will? Oh, thank you so much! Everyone will be so grateful to hear that!
They needn't be. This was something that I was going to have to face up to eventually.
That doesn't matter to them. They're grateful to you regardless. You can't control their gratitude, so just accept it. And then, have a think about whether you're willing to join us.
And some of the upkeep.
It's nearly showtime! Let's go rendezvous with the others. You know the place.
Ah, you're earlier than I expected.
Hey, Flint's! Been waiting here long?
Not too long. I came a little early so I'd have some time to think.
Are you nervous about the battle?
Quite the opposite. I'm reminiscing on my past battles. When I was awakened by the Ratniki, I had not touched a weapon in many years.
Oh my god, I like how
I
these
felt like the
civilians have
battlefield was
infinite
not
health
where I
and they're
belonged.
taking any
But
damage
after
from
waging war
enemies.
against the Wild Hunt for so long, I came to realize something.
That's what we
A
call
life of
immortal
absolute peace
NPC.
is simply not a possibility for me. My restless flame indicates that somewhere inside of me, there is a deep yearning to root out the evil in this world.
Oh, that doesn't sound like such a bad thing.
I agree.
Well, in the past, when I was a Fae whose primary concern was hibernation, it was hardly ideal. But it certainly serves me well here in the present. And I am delighted to be able to join forces with you in this endeavor.
Looks like I'm not the first to arrive.
Ah, Miss Lauma.
Did you sleep okay last night?
I struggled to settle down at first because of the nerves. But don't worry. I got enough sleep in the end. I'll be just fine.
Thanks for it.
Please, I'm just doing my part.
Never! Over here!
The goods have been delivered. The backup plan is on the way.
Aino asked me to relay a message. She said Anefa will be on high alert and keep a close watch over all secondary districts where defense is required, providing support as necessary. Meanwhile, Aino herself will provide range support to us directly, using her latest invention.
Excellent. My thanks to all involved.
The chess set's looking a little unstable.
It won't hold him much longer. We should be prepared to engage at a moment's notice.
Well,
no sense sitting around waiting.
Time to play, I guess.
Let's make the first move while we still have the option.
I agree. Paimon, find a safe hiding place.
Got it! Be careful, Traveler!
I will.
Everyone, take your positions as soon as the battle starts. Every ounce of strength we have in our bones, let us bring to this fight.
Ready?
Let's go.
I've seen all your futile ploys before. You have become the authors of your own demise.
I wouldn't be so sure about that.
You are merely a moment of sport before I tear down the moon.
Oh, boyo.
Stay on your toes.
Yep, you too.
Let me help you guys.
The moon.
Ouch.
You child.
Ow, ow.
Can't hide the truth. It all adds up. The deception ends here.
Forest, protect us. By the frost moon of old.
Close your eyes. Be silent. Keep your distance.
Ow, ow.
Night falls.
Almost
Observe. Night falls. The moonlight.
No more lies. Shameless. It all falls into place. No more lies. Seek within.
Began with the moon, and so shall it end.
The moon will protect you. Leave this place.
Where you go? Why can't you use my skills here? See.
Be as you foretold.
Where you hiding? Wait, oh,
You can't even use your.
Are you quite?
I can't. He actually steals it away.
What the?
Ow!
A grave transgression.
Wait. Oh, here we go.
Welcome here.
Yeah, I can't use my skills in that screen.
Close your eyes. Do you fear the dark? Observe to dust.
Ow! You come on!
Wipe out.
Your ass.
Ow! Ow! Yeah, he double kicked my ass.
Poor lost land.
Can't hide the truth. It all adds up.
The moonlight betrays
I reveal.
Ow!
The mystery unravels.
It doesn't help that he's level 102.
For the everlasting place. Leave this place.
futile.
It all adds up. Absurd. Can't hide the truth.
Pathetic, hunt him down.
Seek within.
Futile.
It all adds up.
Pathetic.
Absurd.
Forest, protect us.
Moon, hunt him down.
Close your eyes. Observe.
With
one heart, we pray. Please, stay your hand.
Futile.
Ow, ow, ow. I'm pretty sure this is even his first base.
No more lies.
Where'd he go?
Can't hide the
Pathetic.
The mystery unravels.
Your little game of heroics is over. Who wants to go first?
Uh-oh, second phase. I figured it's gonna be the second phase.
No, we've been separated.
Oh,
You okay?
Never. Where are the others?
Stuck outside the barrier. I guess he really doesn't like us.
Oh.
Before, knowing too much is always a death sentence. Run, hide.
Be careful what you wish for.
Lama, can you hear me?
Hold on. They're lightning something. They're lightning something.
Destroyed and reborn.
But at least I know they're still there. I need to focus.
Fight.
Remember my most important task. Just keep solid. If I can stall him for long enough, the moment will come.
Destroyed.
Bombs away! Water jet!
It all adds up. I saw this coming.
Okay. Basically, I can't really die here. Got it.
You're not allowed to die.
Here you go. Where'd you go? You don't like that!
Yeah, you-
Oh, you don't like that!
You're not allowed to die.
You over here. Hold on. The game froze a little. That's what you do.
Game froze. What?
Got full movement froze.
Oh.
Ow!
The shield's broken. I can't keep this up.
Don't push your luck.
Destroyed. Reborn.
That shield moment there felt like you immediately. Sonic.
Go!
Can't hide the truth.
Can't believe you're using that out there.
The deception ends here.
What's it do?
Care, I know. It literally has skill at like her ultimate.
It all adds up.
Blasphemy against death.
Within.
One of the 5 sinners.
Dude, what kind of title is that?
He's a sinner.
Sinner? Oh god.
Yeah, the current real sinner. 1, 2.
3.
There's no other way.
Okay, what do I do here? What do I do? Okay, let's. Something is being used.
Yeah.
The only way to defeat Rarer is to borrow his own power. That means
Oh, he got
Columbine will
mad.
have to disappear while
Yeah.
you two bear the brunt of his attacks. You have to hold on. Find a way to keep him focused on killing the two of you.
We were the bait. The others were doing their things.
Never.
Oh,
Your
actually
eyes are
bleeding.
Soon you will be powerless.
And Chacho has blood once.
And then
your memories. Come on, keep holding on.
Any other tricks up your sleeve? Let's see them. As entertaining as they are, you've backed yourself into a corner.
You don't fool me. I see your fear clear as day. I have to stoke his rage. Make him unleash everything. You fear what you could never defeat. You fear the thought of never being able to save your beloved. You cannot win the fight against fate, Rerir.
Is that what you think? Well, now it's your turn to feel afraid.
Cutscene.
You fear the sound of your own name?
Is it us you hate? Or is it what you've become?
Let's see what becomes of you!
Oh wow! Got
That's you.
I've seen it before.
Man, he got baited into attacking.
Yep. We're trying to use his power to back him
Power's
off,
on another
basically.
level. We'll need to use an alchemical array to convert his power into a usable form. Then
Oh man,
quickly
he got
channel it into Columbina,
jebaited.
rendering her powerful enough to compete with him.
I'll join you. I can help. If I release enough abyssal energy into a confined space, it'll create a potential difference, allowing us to extract a huge amount of elemental energy. Next, I'll synchronize with everyone's minds using pyro, then give you temporary access to their abilities
Power
and
of
fields of view.
leakage.
But it won't last long. Can you see?
You know that's pretty funny.
So, we have a student of
Teaching us the
Gold
power
Rhine
of
Daughter in
friendship.
our midst.
How about that?
In this case, the power of how do I say this? Mihoyo? That's more appropriate.
You use my own power against me?
Just like how you stole Kuvaki. Look familiar?
Don't you realize? You don't have the power to hold that gate open.
I don't, but someone else does.
Hi, Dean.
Goodbye, Rerir.
Oh hi! Goodbye. I love how he just said goodbye. Just like that with a face. With his stone cold face. Man.
He was like, I was waiting for this.
Yeah. He's like, goodbye, loser.
No idea if he's dead or... I'm pretty sure he's not
Nah.
dead. He's probably sealed somewhere still.
Yeah.
Knowing that fight alone, I don't think that's gonna be the only fight.
Nah.
If that
killing
fight
him-
became a weekly boss, I swear it's gonna be so bad.
Oh god, you're gonna suffer.
I mean, I have Lee. I'll be fine. So he doesn't barrage me as much.
Nefer, how are your eyes?
But yeah, actual
They're fine.
blood for what's in the game.
Apart from the blindness.
Well, as long as
of
it doesn't
course.
have HP inflation.
It's not too late.
Stupidity.
It already does.
Let me
you'll be
handle
fine.
it.
I can feel the HP inflation for that one.
Oh god, Mihoyo's now really
But
doing.
at the same time, it's because of when they gave me the they gave me the party. It's not even a proper party. It's just mismatch of whatever I have. Yeah,
Smash.
yeah.
Smash.
There's no synergy in that one.
Yep.
Miss Nefer. It's not like
It was
you
pretty
lose
funny
your
though.
composure. That was the
Seeing
most reckless
couch.
thing I've
middle-
ever seen you do.
See what?
Reckless how?
Seeing couch in
The
the middle of a
situation was
fight.
critical. Our lives were at stake.
That's literally
We had to do
you
something.
if you watch other people
Even
doing
so.
their bursts.
Which is funny
Okay.
though. It's like
I guess you're right.
it's like, woman,
Under
you don't
the
have time to be
circumstances,
lazy.
it was a wise decision.
POV for
You
Zani.
traded your eyes for an
No,
incredible
Zani has an
victory.
excuse.
In business terms,
has
I
an
suppose
excuse.
That's a huge return on
Excuse
investment.
though.
Yeah, Never
But
has an
Never
excuse.
does not.
To
But
argue otherwise.
no, never does.
Still, I don't like this outcome,
She was
and I
just
don't
born
want
to
you
be
to lose
funny.
your sight for good. People suffer when they make sacrifices they shouldn't have to make, whether that means faith, strength, or in this case, your ability to even see. I had hoped you could win without
Damn, effort is
sacrificing so
cool.
much as a single hair on your head.
Thank you. Really.
All done. Don't try and open your eyes just yet. We'll see how you're doing in a couple of days. Until then, please follow your recovery plan to the letter. I'll send full details through Yehoda. For now, just get yourself home, relax, and rest. My dear friends, we have fought bravely and achieved a spectacular victory. A dark cloud has been lifted from the skies of Nodcry. All in this land will be grateful for what you have done.
The moon will remember this day. Thank you both.
Yup, say goodbye. Oh, it went into peace.
There's something I want to let you know.
What is it?
When Durin connected everyone's minds so I could access their powers, I also felt everything they felt. And since Nefer's eyes were injured, my eyes are hurting now too.
Huh. Hold on. Let me try.
I only feel the pain. There's no actual damage. I just thought I should tell you.
You're right. There's no damage. That's a relief. But I must say, I'm surprised to hear the Kutar share something like this with me. In the past, you never used to open up about yourself.
Things are a little different now from how they were. I'm learning to share how I truly feel with my friends.
Friends. You have no idea how glad I am to hear that.
Hmm? What's that dot at the end? Something?
Was that something?
There's 3 dots at the end. Something's going.
Who knows? Maybe we'll see what's in the void. Into the void.
Yay! You're awake!
To the
How are you
Cogony
feeling?
void.
Any aches and pains? Did you sleep well?
I'm doing all right, Paimon. No need to worry about me.
Phew! Well, that's good. Paimon's been sitting on the edge of the bed worrying about you for ages. You slept a whole day and night. Poor Paimon had to eat all by her lonesome.
Glad to hear you didn't starve. How was the food?
Well, it wasn't the same without you there to share it. Honestly, Paimon just can't relax when you're not your usual self. She couldn't enjoy the food and settle down to sleep.
Well, I'm back to normal now.
Oh yeah, and Albedo swung by earlier. He said to tell you to head to the tavern when you woke up. Varker and the others are organizing a victory feast and they want to celebrate with you. He also dropped off some medical supplies, but you seem fit as a fiddle, so guess you won't be needing those. If you're feeling up to it, let's head over now. Wouldn't want to keep them waiting.
Before the moon spell.
We're here!
Oh, Traveler and Paimon! Perfect timing! We were literally just saying how there's no way we're holding this victory feast without you any longer, and we would have postponed it till tomorrow.
How are you feeling today?
Much better. Thanks. Don't worry about me.
Relieved to hear it. If that changes, just let me know. Happy to check you over at any time.
Yep, we're here for you. Anything you need, just let us know.
Oh wait, where's Nipper?
How are her eyes doing?
Nefer's right over there. I'm sure she'd love to catch up with you.
And no one's here? Albedo during Yehuda. Nefer's over there. Varkar's over there. Dory's over there. Dane's over there.
Oh, they might do a revamp of co-op.
For starters, I recommend you drink.
And Dane's over here. I don't see Flint. I don't see Llama. See Aino and Nefer.
I see you've recovered.
You bet. Snooze his way to a full recovery.
I'm doing much better. Thanks for checking on me.
Glad to hear it. A healthy body is paramount. Nothing else in life is possible without it. So take it slow. You can't afford an injury.
So grateful that you decided to help us in again.
Paimon too. You really saved the day when you swooped in to open that gateway.
I came to accept that although Rerir was my friend in the past, here and now, he was an enemy that must be defeated. Though I will never fully understand what happened between us, I could not let this crisis deepen any further. We fought a very necessary battle, and you played your part admirably.
Thank you. I know it was hard. Get through this.
Yeah. And if you ever need to talk, just remember, we're always here.
I'll do that.
That reminds me. You. Fine.
These are bounties.
Right.
If you want to negotiate prices,
I don't see Flint. I don't see Llama. I don't see Nefer and Aino. What were you doing here?
Hello, you. Recovered from the battle?
Also recovered, thanks. I'm touched that you asked.
Come on, what do you mean? Of course I'm gonna ask. I care about my friend's well-being. And we are friends, aren't we? Get yourself a drink. You've more than earned it. In fact, today, your drinks are on me. Lord Sangamabe's got you covered.
Wow, really? What about Paimon? Has she earned it too? Has she? Please?
Well, you haven't been through quite as much as the Traveler, but... what the heck, sure.
Yay! Wow! Drinks on Dory! What a historic day.
Hey, keep your voice down, or everyone else is gonna want in too. Have you heard anything I've been saying recently? Doing business in Nodcry has been an absolute nightmare. If I'm buying for everyone, I'll...
Okay. Paimon will speak more quietly. Jeez.
That's more like it. Don't you forget, Lord Sangamabe doesn't just go around buying drinks for anyone and everyone.
Ivaka.
I thought of 1,000 ways to congratulate you, but Now you're here, words are failing me.
The honorary knight stuns them speechless once again.
Well said. The honorary knight showed us all how it's done. The other knights tell me that Mondstadt was the first stop on your journey. All of us are truly delighted to count you as our friend. I'd like to thank you for supporting the Knights of Favonius, and also for helping us save Nodcry.
I mentioned it, Grandmaster.
Nonsense.
Friend,
Of course I'm
Mr.
gonna mention
Porker.
it. This is more than just
Friend,
business.
Mr. Porker.
It's a relationship. And there can be no relationship without showing gratitude where it's due.
Green Mr. Porker. Definitely is the grandmaster.
Traveler, Paimon, are you recovering well?
Much better thanks to a good rest. You're looking well too.
Turns out that moon chanter has some real talent after all. My eyes were mostly recovered after just a couple days rest. I can actually open them again now.
Yeah, but you gotta be careful. Lauma says not to strain your eyes while they're still healing.
Yes, thank you. I'm well aware.
Yehoda, could I borrow you for a moment? I could do with an extra pair of hands.
Oh, sure. Coming. Did you hear that? I gotta go help Lauma for a second. You guys chat among yourselves. I'll grab us some drinks on the way back. Paimon, you still like 'em sweet?
You bet. Make it extra sweet, because Paimon's earned it.
Sure thing.
So your mind.
The Raker of Solnari. Kind of a snake, don't you think?
More of a wolf in my mind.
No, definitely a snake. A poisonous one who spewed his venomous hatred everywhere. Anyone who seeks revenge out of hatred for other people has become a snake. That's something my dad used to say.
Guess he didn't like seeing people go down the path of vengeance.
Perhaps. I'm sure it sounds like a very wise and open-hearted perspective to your ears. But me? I think hatred is a perfectly justifiable emotion. What else is left when everything you depended on in life gets stripped away? Something's gotta fuel that drive to keep on living.
When I look at your life, I see a lot of things you can depend on.
If you're worried about me, you can nip that in the bud. I'm not someone who gets stuck in the past. It's just... I suddenly feel like I was wrong to call my father a liar. He was just a fool. That's why the Academia turned their back on him, and why the other tribes ganged up on him. Oh, Father. How much better things could have been if you were a skilled liar. Look at the Ibis King. Thoth is a fiendishly cunning liar. And yet, strangely, he feels more like a father to me than my real dad ever was. He's never brought it up, but I'd bet he feels the same way. Why else would he give me the power to perceive the truth, while at the same time training me in the art of deception?
Sadly, I never heard the Ibis King's voice. Is he actually like?
Well, King Deshret banished him to Aru, which is essentially a prison, and posed 3 questions to him. He promised that he'd have his freedom if he could find the answers. His response was to take on a physical form and approach me, hoping that I could become his envoy and search for one of the answers on his behalf. Did he really think I'd fall for that? He's stuck there. He can't make me return what he gave to me.
Looks like it was nice enough to you. Definitely sound like father and daughter.
So that's enough for you to decide he's nice, is it? He's a prisoner, and he was scared. So he decided to perform some good deeds to win people's approval. He lives in fear because he's a deceiver. How is Rerir any different? You can't work as a spy your whole life and expect a happy ending. It's preposterous. Yet I can't say I don't understand it. Liars live in the darkness of their own making, but it's still human nature to want to go on living. They say that a liar's soul is the most worthless thing in the world. What do you think?
I agree that I have to just.
Oh, really? Well, it takes a very kind person to find compassion even for liars. If you ask me, the soul of a liar really is worth nothing. Because all they care about is themselves. For example, when something good falls into my lap, I don't go sharing the news around. Stops other people trying to steal it from me.
I have a feeling some people over there may have overheard that.
So be it. They have sharp ears. I can't keep anything from them.
That your way of saying you'll warm up to them now?
Wow, is that what it looks like?
Well, it looks like this. You're starting to see us as your friends.
Well, you all know my past now. And I can't simply eliminate everyone who knows too much. So I guess I just have to put up with you. For the foreseeable future, at least. When you find yourself in a situation you can't control, the safest play is to keep calm and start monitoring everyone involved like a hawk. In the intelligence world, you need to have a sense of perspective and play your hand accordingly. If you understand what's at stake, please ensure my secret is safe with you. I trust you'll respect my wishes as a friend. But don't forget, I will also be watching you like a hawk. Very good.
Oh, wait! Now that the panic's over and we've all calmed down, Paimon suddenly remembered something.
What is it?
After all that build-up, our mystery ally never showed up even once.
What's this?
Am I imagining things?
Like a glass? Glass? Or pottery?
So, that close colleague who stayed behind with you? What's he been up to recently?
Don't know, don't care. I get more normal human interaction from hanging out with Bosco too than him. Although, now you mention it, he hasn't bothered me in a while. I wonder if...
If he's disappeared without a trace, it's the biggest gift he ever gave to the world. But I somehow doubt that's what's going on. He won't lie low forever. So we'd better stay on guard.
Yourself. Right? Close colleague. I'm guessing you're talking about Totoro.
Probably.
Because we haven't heard of a dime from him ever since.
Nope. We haven't heard any. We haven't heard a peep from that. from that particular.
But I know he may or may
How
not
have
be
you
a
been holding
world
up?
boss
Any
in here.
adverse reactions? If you start to take a turn for the worse, make sure you tell me right away.
No, unless it's
You don't need to worry about me, Grandmaster. I'm fine. I mean, I barely did anything, so...
What? You're too humble, young man.
You played an indispensable role in the battle for Nodcry. We can't thank you enough for your support. Sometimes, when people praise you, it's because you deserve it. The best thing is to accept it calmly and with grace. It's important to learn how to respond to words of admiration.
Let's do a quick demonstration. Albedo, that was an incredible feat of alchemy. The pressure was on, but you worked flawlessly at lightning speed to get the job done.
Thank you. I can't take all the credit, though. Durin played a big part in forming the alchemical array.
See? Did you catch that? A masterclass in how to take a compliment.
Oh, okay, yeah. I did work pretty hard to help prepare for the battle. No point denying that.
Hey, you guys!
Your secret, or everyone. You all did update yourselves.
Hey, look who's bounced back. Looking good, traveler.
Seems like you've recovered. You won't need to take any more medication.
Can I get you a drink?
Huh? You know how to
Yes,
order
the
at a bar
cheese
now?
is full move.
You've sure learned a lot recently.
I'm BSing this.
Handling a drinks order is ridiculously simple compared to
That's so
alchemy.
cheesy.
Don't worry, I'll blend into society yet.
Paimon believes it. You're clearly a fast learner, just like your brother. To be totally honest, though, Paimon didn't quite follow all the details when you first explained the plan to us.
Don't worry, that's completely understandable. Unless you're a student of alchemy, it's hard to grasp the principle and how the process works.
To put it in the simplest terms, we saw how our enemy stole the power of Kuvaki. And that gave us the idea of stealing his power to turn it against him. When facing an enemy you have no hope of defeating, it's best not to engage them in battle. So, instead of looking for a way to overpower him, we decided to help Columbina get strong enough to at least stand up to him in a fight. For this to work, we had to analyze his modes of attack, confirm who his main target was, and make sure that he wouldn't go beyond the range of the alchemical array. For added security, we prepared a total of 4 arrays. But to mitigate the impact of the battle, we identified one location in particular as the ideal spot, which is where the confrontation took place. The alchemical array absorbed his abyssal power. Then Durin processed it to render it usable by Columbina. That power enabled her to do what would otherwise have been nigh on impossible.
What surprised me was that Dainsleif actually agreed to join us. Given his history with Rerir, he had every right to sit this one out. But we're extremely grateful for the decision he made.
Confronting a former friend in battle, that can have been easy.
It must have been a painful choice to make. But I'm sure that making a decision was far better for him than staying in limbo.
Absolutely. He was torn between 2 paths, but in the end, he made his choice and stuck to it resolutely. He doesn't strike me as the sort of person who'd stay trapped in limbo for long. Anyway, however you cut it, everyone gave a stellar performance. And now, it's time to kick back and celebrate.
Ah, Lord Sangama Bay. How lovely to see you. I must thank you for the device you provided. It was an enormous help. Would I be right in thinking that it was developed by the Academia?
Why come and ask me when you clearly know already?
I mostly came to thank you.
That's more like it. A little gratitude goes a long way with Lord Sangama Bay. Play your cards right, and you might even stand a chance of becoming my long-term supplier.
The chance to work with such a kind and charitable investor as yourself would be a great honor for the Curatorium.
Huh?
For now.
Charitable? Who said anything about charity? First time hearing about it.
Let's see. The first plot of land you purchased in Nodcry, your desert interests, and...
Stop! What do you think you're doing? Exposing my investment history!
It's nothing to hide from. They're all perfectly legitimate investments. And some of the land you purchased was with the intent of building a sanctuary? Yes, I heard about that too.
How did you...
You're a curious case, Lord Sangama Bay. You don't like people finding out about your good deeds, do you? But I'm afraid no matter how hard you try to keep things under wraps, where there's a will, there's a way. You did it for Sumeru, didn't you?
It was empty land that was gonna go to waste otherwise. I figured if I built something there, it might at least get some use in an emergency. Disasters are capricious things. They strike without any warning. I've lost family to a disaster before, and I don't want to lose any friends or business partners if I can help it. My elder sister used to dream of finding a sanctuary. Somewhere with plenty of food, water, and medicine. Where everyone could live happy lives. It was something I looked into, but after discussing things with the Dendro Archon, I decided on a more effective strategy. The tech people handled the tech, and Moneybags provided the Mora. It just made the most sense.
It's a pity that so few people know the truth about you. Everyone says that you view everything in terms of Mora, and all you care about is growing your own wealth.
So, what's the problem with that? Everyone wants to be rich. It's human nature. So yes, I love Mora, and it's nothing to be ashamed of.
But surely you have dreams of your own beyond just making Mora.
You don't get it, do you? My dream is to invest in other people's dreams. And, you know, make a nice little slice for myself along the way. Just thinking about it makes me happy. That sweet, sweet sound of Mora.
Thank you.
For the device?
And the pendant.
Oh, that. I was just returning a favor. Don't worry about it.
Seems like we've both been away from home for a very long time.
Yeah. So long that I barely remember what my family even looked like.
That would be your mother, father, and sister?
Yeah, though it's been years since my sister passed away. It's not like I want to forget them, obviously, but memory can be even more ruthless than the most calculating business person. Beyond a certain point, if something isn't helping you, it just gets rid of it. My sister can't help me now. Slowly but surely, her face is fading from my mind's eye. It's become a vague impression.
Not everything will fade. When loved ones pass away, the beautiful memories are the ones that last the longest.
Yeah, that's true. If you ask me, that's the one silver lining in all of it.
Well, that, plus, I'm sure that life is much better now than it was back then.
Oh, absolutely. I have tons of Mora, a big beautiful house, business is booming, and I'm as happy as can be. You've got a lot going for you too. Boss of the Curatorium of Secrets? I'm sure there's plenty of Mora to be made in that line of work.
I appreciate the vote of confidence.
What?
That's the only reason you're here. Yes.
I've
thought a lot
family.
about it. And I've realized that you, me, and Arlecchino should be friends.
Okay.
I think this is very important. So I felt I had to come and tell you.
Is the transmission
Wow,
no?
this is a new one. I'm so moved. I can't even hold my teacup. If that's all, you can leave now.
It's like
Do you not want to be friends with
instead
me?
of no, it's not
Or is it that you
shrinking.
prefer being
It's like
coworkers?
engage.
What is this, Columbina? Are you
split
deliberately
second.
testing my patience threshold?
Oh,
right now, my
that
politeness
looks.
module
I'm
is
sorry,
active.
but that was
But if you
curved.
say another word,
That
I
look-
swear I'll shut it down. If your politeness
Not gonna
module
lie
was
to you.
active, wouldn't you say
That
the
was
word
cursed.
please at some point?
For a split second.
Polonia, please see Lady Columbina to the door. Will you still invite me to your next tea party? What? Yes, I think you will. Bye-bye, dear Sandrone.
I'm not gonna lie to you.
Tease.
That was.
Teasing us. Hi. Catching up with a friend. I hope I'm not interrupting.
No, you're not.
Last time the Wild Hunt escorted you out. Would you rather I handled it myself this time? We just wanted to, see how you were doing now that it's all over?
Why? Out of concern for my safety? I hope you
Probably
didn't
not
seriously
interrupting
think that the Rahier of Solnari would be able to lay so much as a finger upon me, given how prepared I was.
Mostly because you kind of helped us out, so we just wanted to check you were okay. Looks like all your robots are fixed, huh?
I spy books and teacups on the table. Afternoon tea. So we are interrupting at all.
Oh, don't you worry about that. Tea time is already a write-off. The visitor before you managed to kill my appetite. If you're in the mood for tea, go ahead and help yourself. Otherwise, it's going to waste. My coasters are still missing in action, though. Use this notebook instead.
Whoa! Pretty hefty notebook.
Feels like a boy as a coaster.
You can ignore those. They're just dumb scribblings.
Use that because of cool.
I doodle and write in my free time. Sometimes I remember the distant, dreamlike past. Sometimes I imagine the far-flung future. And other times, I grit my teeth and note down all the crazy nonsense going on in the present. Some people do the crosswords in the newspaper. This is my equivalent of that. Trying to predict the future is like daydreaming, and writing about the present just makes me furious. The past is my favorite. If nothing else, it's already set in stone, so I don't have to rack my brains trying to figure it all out. Huh. Although, having said that, the only vaguely interesting memory in my past is probably that guy they call Lord Artificer.
Artificer? You mean a lying guillotine?
Who else? Pretty much all the mecha and Fontaine are his personal handiwork.
Wait, are you saying you know him? Like, personally? As a friend?
I mean, I guess we were friendly enough.
So, you actually met him? He lived hundreds of years ago.
Yep. In fact, I'm probably the only normal person left who knew him at all. We used to chat occasionally back when he was still around. Before he passed away, he asked me to destroy all his manuscripts. I honored his request, but I did read through everything first before destroying them. I mean, I couldn't let the genius of Lord Artificer Alain Guillotin disappear like that. Would have been such a waste.
So, that's where the formulas in your notebook are from?
I just told you. Those are my equivalent of crossword puzzles. They're just dumb formulas that I solve for fun when I'm bored. Alain's work was like epic poetry. The formulas in my notebook are just silly little riddles in comparison. Not that there's anything bad about them. I mean, at least solving those riddles isn't going to hurt anyone. Except me, because I lose a few brain cells in the process. Anyway, while we're on the topic, I might as well tell you about what happened to him and his friends. Alain Guillotin had two close buddies, Renee and Jacob. They spent their childhood years together in the Narzissenkreuz Institute. They were all quite competitive, so there was some rivalry between them. But it was a friendly rivalry. But beneath the friendship and the rivalry ran something deeper, a sense of nostalgia for the past. Unfortunately, childhood would end. The prophecy would come true. The apocalypse would arrive, and the future would never be. A mad dream that would normally only capture the minds of lunatics begin to take root in their hearts. A dream of saving the world. And if Renee and Alain had been people of lesser wits, that dream would probably have ended up as something for them to joke about in their older years. But alas, they were some of the sharpest minds around. They nurtured that dream with the full power of their intellect, and it grew into something that ate away at their souls. The first of them to fall under its spell was Renee. Against Alain's wishes, he persisted in experimenting on a mutual friend of theirs to try and save their life. Alain did not approve and parted ways with Renee. It's complicated. Alain wanted to believe that Renee only did what he did for the sake of their friendship. But when he told me about what happened, I could tell he still had some suspicions about Renee's motives. Perhaps the seed that would grow into a nightmare had already sprouted in Renee's mind. Even then.
Grossest thing ever.
The next time they met, Renee's soul had been completely engulfed by the dream of salvation. His
got the most
futile attempt
grossest thing
to change
ever I
the
can ever
tide of
see.
fate only resulted in a wave that swallowed up the world, even before the apocalypse came. And although that wave died down eventually, I hear that it just recently came back with a vengeance. As I understand, Renee wanted to live out his dream of salvation once more. But I'm told that the
Oh,
attempted
God.
resurgence finally died out for good. At long last, Renee awoke from his deluded dream. Though of course by then it was far too late. What do you think of Renee? Do you admire his transcendent genius? His view that any price was worth paying to achieve the lofty goal of saving the world? Or do you despise him? Dismiss him as an evil madman who wrought havoc on the lives of everyone around him as he pursued his delusional dream. Same difference, really. Just a matter of perspective.
I admire him? I don't admire him. I don't know.
What a cop-out. But I suspect you'd have a more incisive and
see this.
insightful answer if we dug into it further.
Let's see what this
What
one
about
is.
you? What's your take on Rennie?
I don't like fanatics who give up their whole lives for their ideology. Nor do I like fools who let their delusions take control. Maybe I could understand if Renee had just been an ordinary person. But he had a
Oh,
sage-like
God.
intellect. And still managed to get himself lost in the labyrinth of his own desires. Anyway, that's enough about Renee. Now, moving on to Alain Guillotin, the Lord Artificer. He managed to put a stop to the first storm whipped up by Renee. But after that, Alain lost his friends and family. To his credit, I suppose, the loss of his family and friends was purely a tragic accident.
Right, I have enough.
It's not like Alain sacrificed them for his cause or anything. After that, the only thing supporting his work was the same dream that had dragged his closest friend down to the abyss.
Good.
But although the desire to save Fontaine drove him to found the Fontaine Research Institute, Alain continued to reject any form of transcendental knowledge or power. He was suspicious and fearful of it, having seen the way it had affected his closest friend. I think that formulas and machines derived solely from human intellect were the only thing that gave him a sense of spiritual comfort. Yet Alain's intellect was simply too great. It barely left him space to breathe in his lifetime. Once he realized that the end of his life was approaching, he finally accepted the truth. The Nazissenkreuz Institute needed someone, and a human being, to see its story through to the end. He quit working on his formulas, trading them in for the fairy tales that had played such a formative role in his childhood, but which he'd barely touched in his adult life. He told me that the director of the Nazissenkreuz Institute used to read those fairy tales to the children as bedtime stories. Apparently, they worked wonders at sending kids off to sleep. I think that all he wanted at that time in his life was to be able to sleep deeply without being plagued by depression. By that point, nothing else really mattered. At the very end, he laid down to rest in the ruins of the former Nazissenkreuz Institute orphanage, while the Fontaine Research Institute he had founded continued tirelessly with its work. Many years after that, tensions over competing dreams would once again cause a rift, this time between members of the Fontaine Research Institute. But the actions of those fools had nothing at all to do with Alain. And that is the story of two people from the Nazissenkreuz Institute who both wanted to save the world. One went all in on his fantasy of salvation without ever looking back, and ended up calmly sinking to the bottom of the deepest sea. The other sought desperately to burn bright in his life, even though he wasn't sure where he was going. I do sometimes wonder, why is it that people like them have such grand hopes of saving the world? Even the grandest tree starts as a tiny seed. So perhaps, for each of them, their mission to save the world began with a very simple desire: to save themselves. They were young children with friends and family who mattered to them, desires to explore the meaning of life, ambitions to have a successful career. they didn't want to see all of that taken away in one fell swoop. Or maybe they just wanted to find something to anchor themselves within the chaos, to stop them getting quietly swept away by the storms of life. But instead, the search for their own salvation took them down the rocky road laid out by fate. Do you think the desire to save oneself is enough of a justification to try and save the world?
Yes, it's enough. No, I don't think so. I don't know.
The way you said that sounded just like Alain. I asked him the same question back when he was in his prime, putting all of his energy into his work. He gave the exact same answer as you did. No elaboration, just a quick short answer before getting right back to his work. He was always that way. All right, tea time's over. I owe Arlecchino a favor for telling me these stories. I'll have to bring a whole sack of gifts the next time I visit the House of the Hearth. I'm gonna go tinker with Polonia now. You guys can do whatever you want, as long as it doesn't involve interrupting me. Polonia, exit hibernation mode. Begin diagnostics.
Where to next? I had a feeling we're missing somebody. Or two bodies.
Probably.
Well, I guess that's the end of that story. Almost 9 hours. Well, on to the next one, I guess.
Until the next one. To the next motherfucker.
Now I can check the new thing they decided to add.
That would be?
Yep, there's a new thing. Mannequins devoted to you and Primal company vendors were created by Major Tabia. Here are your final abundance of games to choose from. Yeah, it's basically Million Wonderland here is the user made content basically.
Every journey has its final day.
User generated content. So like games and stuff they made in the games in here where people can play it. Oh, I can check it. I mean, I don't need to finish the story to visit it, but I just want to.
If you can believe it, a whole other world within this universe. In that world, people found supreme bliss in what can best be described as lucid dreams. Reality became blurred, or rather, redefined. But outside of their flawless reality, the problems of the material world remained. And in the end, the cold, hard truths of the real world caught up to them in the reality to which they had escaped. Deep in the dark ruins, another soul who was fleeing destruction discovered the final remains of this world. These two terminals were once a means for the dreamers to manage the outside world. Now, they form part of the mage's collection. The mage once tried to form a world from things she had gleaned in her eclectic experience. But as the calm observer, she never found that spark of inspiration to bring everything together. Before fate caught up to the wandering mage, she paid one more visit to her wise and learned friends. She learned much during their time together, and although she did not find the answer, her loneliness faded away in time. But as she and her friends crafted other wondrous worlds together, she finally realized the missing piece in the world she dreamed of creating. A vibrant, captivating protagonist. The glorious traveler and their impeccable companion were the perfect candidates. She was filled with hope. The lucid dream of a lost civilization was built anew, and the mage's vast collection now had a world to call home. After sojourning for so long, it was time for her to leave, lest the destruction catch up with her. And in any case, a new story had now begun.
Okay. Now, in this tuition, you can choose between male and female just like when you start as a wanderer. As your traveler. But you can actually
really?
customize them. And you can actually bring them to Tibet.
So this is only done through the story.
You don't really have to go that far to the story, actually. I mean, I think for new players or like, what was it? The already existing players, you don't really need to proceed that far. You just have to unlock the wishing part. And yeah, the Middle Eastern Wonderland is like unlocked for everyone. You don't really need to do story. But, it's advice to do story to at least understand the lore. But if you don't want to hear the lore, you don't need to.
Okay.
Alright.
Okay.
Now the part. Male, female.
That's your choice, man. It's your choice, not mine.
What do I have a? Nope. Oh, I do have one. I do have one. All right. Heads or tails? Which part is the male?
Male will be heads.
Heads. Okay.
Yeah.
How many spins?
That's 2 out of 3.
Alright. What the fuck? But you got one. Okay, that's tails. Go, man. Alright. 1, 2. One head. I am horrible at flipping this. You know what? I'm gonna shit this. I'm gonna shit this. I have a coin with me. I have an actual coin. I'm gonna shake this and you tell me when to stop.
Alright.
Alright, ready?
Alright.
1, 2, 3.
Go.
Now? Wait,
yeah.
wait. Damn it! Okay, let's again. Alright, I'll wait for you to say stop. Alright, 1, 2, 3.
Stop!
His head. Damn it! It's another boy! Well, a boy is done.
There's nothing wrong with that.
Nothing wrong.
Nope, nothing wrong with that one.
I don't remember the voice actor for this, but I know one of them in JP is Shell's voice actor. Or rather, Kirito's voice actor.
Kirito.
I'm gonna stay used. Next. And yeah, you can change the colors and the eyes and the eyebrows. Like you can change a lot, but you don't have that like a slider thingamajig.
Yeah.
This is just what you. I like how the brighter the skin is, you glow. You actually glow. You don't glow when you're like somewhat. How does that work? Ease? And? Right, well. You definitely glow. Nice. There goes. Actually, edit the eye size. Okay. At the moment, this is what we have because we unlocked the rest of it just from playing the games in here.
Yep.
Eyebrows is.
Oh, 700.
Let's take a sec. 1, 1.
Oh, yikes.
What happened?
Well, time to go wing 0 then.
Oh.
I'm gonna do a match here, but since it's 700 available, why not? I'll just my favorite suit before it gets nerfed next week.
How do I know whose voice is who?
But I'm not gonna.
Sincerest
But I'm not
greetings,
upset
traveler
about
in
it because,
Paimon.
to be honest with you, the suit actually
Sincerest greetings, traveler in Paimon.
because it's really too strong.
Sincerest greetings, traveler in Paimon.
That's deep. Hmm.
What?
I'm trying to listen to these
Oh
voices.
my-
I'm trying to figure out if I can actually recognize any of these voices, but
Sincerest greetings, traveler in Paimon.
sounds like a young. Okay, it's definitely a young, like either a woman trying to sound like a man or a very high voiced one.
Sincerest greetings, traveler in Paimon.
As in somewhere in between. Can I search? Can I search who are this voice? The third one is definitely deep and it caught me off guard. I think the first one in JP sounds like like has character's voice, but I'm not sure. Only Japanese or the male. Snow male?
Gosh. Oh. Yeah, boy. I'm sorry, that's like the stupidest thing to ever see.
No, in all the voices? That's the only way for me to know their voices after I actually pick them up.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he doesn't really tell me.
Sincerest greetings, traveler in Paimon.
I know, I heard.
Oh.
Here's.
Bro, is that a raid? Oh god, the guy's lagging! Wait a minute, hold on.
Stay with a second. I have no clue.
Oh, my cooldown!
Travelers can use the override key left. Rename their mannequin. Naming their mannequin. Travelers should follow terms.
Wait, what's happening?
Huh? I'm reading the terms of service.
Oh.
Obviously, don't use names that is like bad.
Oh.
How to name you? What do I name?
Whoopsies! That's not supposed to be.
Name. Why is the name so hard? You know what?
Was
Because you're,
that guy lagging for real? Oh no.
you're an artificial being. There's only one name like I kind of crossed my head. Yeah. Only one name that crossed my head when it comes to artificial beings.
Fuck off.
New update is available. Please log in again to update to the latest version. What? Okay. Hey, we get it all in here. Don't worry. Have to go out again. I do have to log in again.
Oh, yeah, yeah, you. You have to log in again?
Because in your update, there's something.
Ah, this guy's cheating by lagging.
I'll say that's a more an opportunity.
This guy's cheating by lagging. Okay, I see now how that is.
It reminds me of the. It reminds me of that one video where there are like a bunch of players and one of them.
Yeah. Ugh. Ay, ay.
Oh, for a brief moment, my stream just.
Probably your stream.
Yeah, but it for a very brief moment it kind of cut off because of the loading.
What kind of name is Father Crow? What the?
You never know. Sometimes
You're right.
something is better not ask. So, do you want to show the loading screen? Thank you.
Oh, Jesus.
What happened?
Oh, I got caught in the middle of the fight.
Whoopsie. Please don't mind the loading screen. Number 2.
Yeah, and my.
Stop throwing a fit! Sorry guys, I don't know why. He's just having a weird ass hiccup right now.
Yeah, I don't know why.
How's
Oh, wait,
Manthus?
oopsies! Oopsies!
Well, I can change it whenever I want. Set bonus. Oh, there is a set bonus. Oh, you can actually angle it. Got it. I don't have any. Oh, there's emotes. Got it.
That is the weirdest snowball effect on enemies' fire. What was that?
Right. You can actually alter between male and female. You can change it whenever you want. I have one before. bonus, I guess. Bonus.
Oh, Jesus Christ! Oh no, I'm escaping. I'm not getting pincered. Yep, no! I got away! I got away. Guess what? That was easy. Oh. Oh. Oopsies.
Do I really have a male female now? Alright, if that's the case. I have to take a name again.
Oh, so you get a choice of...
You can be male and female. You just have to like alter which one of the two of them.
Oh.
But my male already has a name. Female.
So... I mean, you know...
Hmm?
Probably have some you probably have some options for that.
Trying to think.
I know it's hard. I know it's hard to think.
Names are always the hardest thing, especially when you're a role player. Ah.
Yep. It's hard to thump.
Oh, what?
Father Crow again.
Peter does this name.
I can't believe it. He's back again. Wow. Okay.
Yeah, I can alternate to male and female whenever I want to. Okay. No.
Oh my God, Father Crow has returned again.
Why do I have? What do you want? Sure. Want to check the office, huh?
Oh.
Oh. Hobby. Oh.
Is that? Oh. Oh shit.
Oh, come on.
No, I don't see writers. Fucking Kurt's gonna use a narrative gun. Oh, I'm seeing this is doomed, man. Doomed. Oh god.
Crystals I got.
This is so doomed.
Oh, and oh. Okay. All that stuff all up.
Oh! Oh! Oh no! Oh no! I see another wing. No! Oh no.
For Wonderland set. Just set any Wonderland stage for your collection.
Oh no, when I see another Wing Zero, that looks pretty bad.
Mining simulator. Works complete. Comeback challenge. Oh, some of these are made by actual. Some of these are made by the server itself. And some of them are actually made by people. Yeah. But football. The actual football game.
An actual football game.
Isn't you playing football, but you smashed it?
Why is that Gundam so pink?
Treasure battle? Genshin Kitchen? Oh god. Chaotic defense. He'll just. Well, this is giving me Roblox flashbacks over again. I just. Kill into. Stage them. Oh, right. Yeah, kind of make one from here. Yeah, make one. Bridge barrel. Monthly popular.
Yeah.
Long-term pay. RP. Never took. I don't think I can do this because I'm not fast enough. Ultimate Hilly Turtle.
Oh no! I dieseled my way out of that one.
I am only editor level. I cannot use prestige. There would be a bunch of missing chunks, and this is because I am on low editor level. Enjoyment. It's that's 2 play.
Yeah.
I can smell you.
Oh god. All the other teammates are dying. They're dying. They're dying. They're dying. Get in there. Yeah.
$37. What does that mean? Or does that? Just have to like smash them? Simple. Standing?
Okay.
Feels silly, but I kind of understand this.
Oh my god! Oh, help me! Oh my god!
just a regular crystal. We're good.
Oh god.
Oh god. Now
What was this stupid match? Wing Zero is just stupid. It's still too strong because it does too much damage. Even against units that are supposed to be, you know, like, that you have a disadvantage against.
Why is this the advantage you speak up?
Yeah, there's no rock, paper, scissors. It's just what is rock, paper, scissors? What is this you speak of? Not exist. Oh god. Oh look! Oh, it's a bunch of different people. Okay. Okay.
This is me. This is
different people. Okay. Okay. Hello. Okay.
Stay.
Hello. Okay. What are you doing? You're mining?
I know. I know.
Talk about Minecraft. Talk about Minecraft. Literally.
I'm just asking one of the games they have there. I was curious what was it. That's what.
Minecraft going into 5D, man.
Yeah. Minecraft. Minecraft with minecart and beating people with minecarts. Or that was the case here.
Oh, Jesus, no way.
Press the button. Terminator. Okay, so got it. We just start leveling
you
up by
don't!
playing random games. I'm not good with making games yet. Even if I do, I'm gonna make games. I don't even know what to make. Of course, I'm not surprised I'm seeing names now.
Oh, God. Eh.
It'll be horrible, I guess, but I'm just gonna try anyway.
I can't see. I can't see this.
First team score 5 goals wins. Traveler are divided to red and blue teams. Work together to defend your team's goal of the same color and use a blade to knock a ball into the— Oh! Smack it! Okay, got it. We're on the ball! We smack it. Stupid. Oh, okay. Wait, they scored their own goal.
Yo, yo, yo. Yo, 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 yo.
No, no.
Ay, ay.
Where's that bug? I'm just panicking. Oh my god.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, we're red team. We're red team. Or with us. Wait! You're going to one way, sir! Wait! Oh, that doesn't work. Okay. I'm fucking heck. Ow. Look at your Pogo. Goose. I'm making. Ah! Maybe I should just go to goal. Maybe I should go.
What do you keep?
Yeah, it's maybe safe if I got to go. Yeah, I'm more god, you look at it as an offense. Come on me, bro. Come on, bro. Come on, bro. Come on, bro.
What is that?
Ow! Yeah, should we be tackling, I guess? Yeah.
Yoy.
Oh, guard. Hey, Duke tackles. Excuse me. I'm horrible with this. Okay, so yeah, anything with a bat neck is not something I could do. So something competitive is definitely not my doing.
Dude, 700 is just chaotic right now.
700?
700 cost match. It's stupid. It's now gone beyond anything. Ugh.
How are you still streaming? My later slab you're still on. Beats me!
Bro, I don't care as long as I'm able to get some shots up, dude. I do amount of.
Yeah, definitely not competitive. Definitely not competitive multiplayer because I had bad. Go to loving hand times. I was like, yeah. It's definitely loving hand to that.
Love and hate.
You like your trainer.
Love and hate.
This like beneath abyss. Fight and seek.
Can we get...
Oh god. Ugh. One part.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Can we get 2 people in 2 minutes? 2 more people in 2 minutes. 2 more people. 2 minutes. 2 more people. 2 minutes. 2 more people. 2 minutes.
Dragon's dragon.
What happened?
We have Ratten Genshin now.
Oh wow, really?
Oh, he's NPC. Oh, is this the pretend bigger one? You run a cake shop. Oh, NATO simulator.
Giga simulator. Oh my god, yes we can!
Oh, I'm crying for one of these minigames.
Yes we can! Yes we can! Yes. Yes we can!
I'm crying for one of these minigames. Well, I know one thing for sure. Not the competitive multiplayer ones. That's for sure. And sort as well.
One more match. One more match and I go. I'll have plenty of other times to do the other shit that I need to do. Bang, zero. Time! One last time. One last... I'm crying. Doggies?
Okay, I like if you don't freeze me at this kind of time, please.
Oopsies.
Why do you have to freeze?
Okay, I'm out of gas. I'm out of gas. I'm out of gas. Please help. Please help. I'm out of gas. Oh no! Bro, what's hitting me? What the fuck's hitting me? Bro, what is that? What is that? Wait, did we just nuke the other team? Oh my lord, we did. Nuke the other team, huh? Somebody bomb planet. I see now how that is.
Go.
Okay then, you know what I'm gonna do? Ah!
Stamina. No. Immune to danger. Immune to danger.
Right, Tsunami!
Oh, immune.
Ay, 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 ay. Bro, what is happening here? What the fuck is happening? Ay, 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 ay. I tackled unicorn. Oh my god, I can't believe I tackled that away.
Oh.
I bet he didn't like that.
How dare you juggle me like that? Fight.
Oh my god.
Water. I see why.
Activision has patented a system to prioritize selling skin over good matchmaking. Ugh. Ooh. I didn't know you could patent that. I didn't know you could do that. Oh my god, that has to be a late April show. That has to be a prank, man. There's no way that a multi-billion-dollar company would do that. Oh wait, I forgot. It's Activision. Oh, I want to try this new suit out here first, though. Before I want to see how this works. You need to hurry up. This was Woo! Finally, a decent ass support. Number 4, what did you do?
Oh. Ay, 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 ay. Ay, ay. This guy being a dunkish? Why did he go in by himself?
How does it feel, bastards? How does it feel to get by that? Oh, wait.
This is literally impossible to not make it.
Yeah. Oh, whoopsies. Ay, ay. Ay, ay, ay. Ay, ay, oh.
No.
Ay, 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 ay. Oy, oy. I didn't flip back. My things didn't want to flip back. I got 5 kills, but I as a better support than I'm a stupid jester, man. I Jessica shit. Fucking bazooka does some stun though. Charged up shot really does stun them. It hurts. Oh, and it hurts on generals though. That's nasty. Yeah.
Give me what's out first.
Alas. Alas.
What's me do? Find a floating chicken. Mission. Sustainable roll.
Yeah, you what the heck? Bro! Oh my god, let me have a chance at this! Yeah, you. Oh my god, I couldn't even have a chance. Because for some reason that stupid land shot hits harder than bricks though.
Wrench. How do I harvest a wrench?
Yeah. Oh, that X2 is just, ugh. Really? How does the lane shot have more distance in me? What? That literally makes no sense. That land shot should not even hit me from that.
I don't give. not have any more. So the person here is dealing with some.
Oh, the heavy stun! Oh my god, someone needs to kill the X2 though. I can't rain terror with that. Wait. I'm gonna do this as a snowball effect. Did somebody do that on purpose, really? To just... Somebody really did base bomb. Okay. I see. I guess that's how it is, huh? I guess there's a way of being a bastard.
Always been.
Ooh. Uh-oh. Well, I guess this match is clearly whoever's the bigger asshole wins. Uh-oh. Yay!
Where I go, I get to stand down there.
Ooh.
Has
Yeah, I think I've created enough chaos already. was a good run, but I think I've created too much chaos now with that. I got paired up with players that literally decided I'm gonna pull a pro gamer and just bomb the base. And the enemy team, for the love of God, couldn't even bother to try to bomb base. So yeah. Yeah, I think it's a good time for me to get to bed.
Yeah.
Sleep, yeah. And I think you should rest too.
Yeah, you go rest well.
Just be sure to rest yourself there because
Yeah,
you've been at it.
Yeah, I will soon. Question mark.
That way. No, that way you don't go crazy on me and you're like, ah.
Yeah, I don't run enough sugar for that.
No, not the sugar. It's the sleep.
Yeah, I know.
It's like when you don't have sleep.
Yeah, I'll be fine.
You turn into a laughing creep.
I'll be fine.
Funny. Okay then.
No worries.
Anyway. Good night, Kagura.
Good night. Son? Whatever. Hey, all my wrench. It's just me anyway. Let's stretch. Alright, fix it. What again? I don't know. Someone is shared. Since funny. It's right there. It's left there. Better. Get out. Hey, how are you going? It's just me at the moment, just playing the Mid-Astral Wonderland in Genshin. Just curious of what is it actually. Also, if I replay very slowly, it's because I either had a lag going on, or sometimes I just don't realize the chat. Which in case go man. Hope you don't need to do anything. You guys get to handle yourself. Am I missing something? Healing. left side of the screen. Come on, me. Dude, I just saw my legs rubber band. Oh, other one says. Here you go. Oh, you're actually holding on. First soldiers. Yeah, I could joke and just. Who's your pick? I don't know. I figure out how do you. Ah, that's the level. I don't know. Shoot this. Back. See you later. Pretty angry. Our avatars for. Wait. Uh. But then, like, maybe. Oh my god, it's just. Oh, duplicate. Convert. To guess this is a game of luck. Hope that it's the right thing. Yeah, they're using everything. tell you how that works. We have to. Is where he would go. What's up and going? What's nice? Why is he wonder? Why are we fighting a person from himself?
I guess this is it.
don't know why there was a loading screen. Pretty much. Oh, is that? Oh, should be. I took damage. Fireball is not doing fireball. There was a little bug. How much damage? Yeah, was he weird? What? What are those things? Hmm. That's okay. That is it. It was bugged. You know. Yeah, it's nothing to do with it. Hunger level? Hunger level. I misread that as hunger level. It's just gonna poop. That in water. Looks like water, but it is not water. I've been full. Second second. Because of the strength. Moving on. I don't. Actor? Imagine the water is not. I already tell that it's not water. That is one. Items? Game does a bit. Yeah, cool. Already have to move them. Yeah, unless I have to stop bills. I have enough. Wonderland for now. How long? Yeah. Yeah. Or is just
Osmanthus wine tastes the
it's wasting money. Yeah. Yeah, 2 hours is good enough for me. I don't think I need to go any longer. At the moment I don't really have anything else to do. Answer is okay. But I noticed that I am in an advantage when I'm playing it because I ping, which I'm not surprised.
Ad Astra Ab.
Alright, I'm stopping here for now. Thank you for staying, even though I know most people have been left or something. Or there's just a weird thing. Plug up. I'm sure I'm gonna put on the stream later on. I'm not sure, but we'll see. For now, see you next time when When OBS or Twitch is decided to make its mind up with a authentication